Hello. Oh my gosh. Hello. Very sorry about the delay. I was devouring leftovers because I hadn't eaten anything. Hello, Driver and Maddie and Wolf. Cyan Sheep, welcome on in. I'm so glad you avoided getting shot. Hey, Jay Crispy. Yeah, sorry about the delay, everyone. I was just absolutely, oh my gosh, really immediately. Okay. You know how this works. I actually don't know. We might run into a bit of an issue because, as you might have guessed, I changed some things on stream. So I actually don't know if MS Paint is going to work with it. There we go. I was having sizing issues earlier. Cool. Yeah, I actually fixed the aspect ratio of my border for my screen capture, so now it's not a weird
We are the praetors of that which
resolution.
heights, the soldiers of rice. My kingdom for the rice stream.
Oh my, is rice a new meme in my community now? Should I change become soup to become rice? Because, like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, I was editing, and I'm like, I have a cookie, but I want to wait to eat my cookie until after I'm done editing as like a reward for myself. So what I did is I took my cookie, I put it behind me. Also, let me get some music going. I took my cookie, I put it in a bowl, put it behind me, and then I edited. And I was focused on editing for like 3 hours. And then I'm done editing. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me like stretch, look around. Oh, I have a cookie. And I like was amazed because, as we have established, I have no object permanence. There are soups with rice in them. Yeah. No, I know. You have more self-control than me. I would have just eaten it without thinking. That's the thing. I do just eat it without thinking. If a snack is in front of me, I will just like absent-mindedly eat it. And when I had a couple pretzels with some, like I had a cookie and I had some pretzels first. I was eating the pretzels. Even when I put them behind me, I was like absently like turning around to grab the pretzels. I don't know what it was. The pretzels, like I could sense them. I could smell the salt in the air. I could taste the crunch through the vibrations in the airwaves. With the cookie, that one was like low key. Okay, so this is, for those of you who don't know, this is a trial that Maddie put forward to accuse me. Now, generally how this goes is you accuse another chatter, and then whoever ends up winning the vote, oh my gosh, what's up with my voice today? Normally you accuse another chatter and whoever wins the vote gets to ban the other person. The issue being, I cannot be banned. So I don't know what Maddie's going for from here. Maddie, if you fail, you realize you're banned, right? So what are we feeling in terms of what charges are levied against me? I'll give you one for free. No object permanence. Yeah, I know, Maddie. And in my defense, I will say in my defense, have you considered how good rice is? Just like, have you? Rice is so goated. Huh. But how is everyone doing today as we run through the motions of a sham trial where I will be found innocent no matter what happens? Because you have no power over me. I am the law. Is anyone doing anything this weekend? Are you trying to... Is anyone playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Because, like, I know yesterday everyone was playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Which is obviously just, like, a good time. Like, however, I noticed consistently heck issues across the board. And I don't know if that was Monster Hunter Wild's fault I don't know if that was the fact that their servers were overloaded. I don't know if that was the fact that it was just a bad day for tech. But like multiple individuals I was watching on stream had serious like stream ending tech issues. Hello, Elsie Angelica. Welcome on in. I'm currently on trial. Would you like to vote in my favor or against me? You're playing Tier? Tier, how is it? And also, would you be willing to coach a newbie? Because I have never played a Monster Hunter game, and I'm kind of interested in hopping in wilds. I'm just incredibly scared. Because as someone who has never played, I played like one Monster Hunter game. Like 10 years ago, one time. You're still waiting on your new GPU? Ooh. I'm accused of yapping. I haven't even... In the last 20 minutes, I've been yapping for like 5 of those minutes because the other 15, I was busy shoveling leftover stir fry into my mouth. Wait, it depends. Did you commit any crime? What kind of crime? I'm apparently accused of yapping. I also have no object permanence. However, have you considered how amazing rice is? That's my defense. You kind of want a new GPU, but you're still fine. What do you have? There we go. Fix the timeout. Okay, well, you know what? I'll give you another even better defense to my benefit. This will solve literally nothing. I am immune to being banned. So why even level charges against me if they can't be followed through? I am simply above your mortal affairs. You accuse Arrow of telling me to raw Okay, that's a fair criticism. Over on the YouTube, I did just make a bunch of jokes about loving it raw, even though I historically don't play D&D raw. I play it very altered and homebrewed into specifications, but unlike a certain conversation that was going on in the Discord, I don't completely alter systems in order to fit my world or my setting. I just kind of roll with what D&D's got and alter it to make it cooler. See, you get it, Angel. Maybe we can settle this in mediation. Nope. So the way this works, everyone who doesn't know, I am going to start a channel point prediction. A prediction is going to be like, hey, if you vote on A, then you get this benefit. If you vote on B, you get that benefit. But the way I'm going to do it is if you vote A, if you say yes, Arrow should be banned, Arrow deserves death, then I'm going to award the points to B. I'm going to award points to outcome I'm innocent. I'm still going to ban myself, which I can't do. However, if you vote in the minority, you get points to then increase the economy, so then you can accuse other people. That's the end goal. So does Arrow deserve death? Yes. No. So you have 2 minutes. And again, if you vote yes, I do deserve death, then, and that wins, I'm going to award points to whoever said no. So for instance, if tons of people are saying yes, you might hedge your bets on no, hoping to be awarded your different points. So if you want to game the economy, you absolutely can. 3070 Ti, ooh. I think I have a 3080 Super. Maybe a 3060. So like by no means like top of the line stuff, but like decent for what it is. Also, Apocalyptian from like a couple minutes ago, I forgot to like respond to this verbally, but like calling yourselves praetors of that which writes, the soldiers of rice, my kingdom for the rice stream, like I don't know, the fact that rice and rights. Have we just discovered a new character? Have we discovered a new character? Arrow Rice? Is this me when I'm just like shoveling rice in my mouth with like careless abandon? This other streamer do bets all the time, yes on the right. I do yes and then no. top and then bottom, and then that ends up being left and then right. 4070 Ti Super for you, but you saved a long time? Yeah. I only got my current PC after my previous laptop like bricked itself. Which, it's pretty good PC. Like, it's new specs. However, it was so much money. It's the special dish Arrow Rice. Exactly. Oh, I saw that cheeky 1K at the end. Who did that? OMG, who did this? Let's get a summary. Yeah, Doc. Don't think I didn't see that, Doc. All right, so because yes won, I'm going to award points to no, but we are going to follow through on whoever said yes. So, everyone who voted no, you got channel points. Congrats. And I really think that you don't understand how this works. You can't kill me. I am unkillable. I am simply above your petty moral concerns. And as the streamer, I think I'm going to start purging the week, you know? I think this is time that I have to go out and enact my justice.
Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield!
You know, first off, rude. Second off, disrespectful. How dare you? My own Twitch chat. Oh my gosh. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, do you remember when I freaking so like a week ago there was a shootout in my Twitch chat and I just started singing like Great War by Sabaton, but I should have one of those where I just by Doc or by Driver. I should have one of those where I'm singing I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 2 seconds of a song, copyright gods smite them. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Oh, right, I'm streaming. I'm like, am I supposed to be doing something? All right, I'm supposed to be entertaining. I'm supposed to be like the one you're trying to watch. So yeah, that was the trial. I hope you liked. That was stream, everyone. I think we're gonna raid M because M is super cool. I'm playing Sea of Thieves. Bad mental permanence. I have established this. I have no object permanence. I have no ability to just focus on a task. We got a soup to spoon. Okay, Doc, you can't laugh at me over that. I've been very clear about this. I've been very upfront about the fact that what? Okay. Real answer. When you get shot and you go and like you're out of stream or whatever, I forget you exist. I don't remember because I just don't have the brain capacity to store in my brain things that I am not currently perceiving. To perceive is to believe, and reality is a construct of belief. Ergo, I am a slave to nothing other than a reality based entirely off of perception. What is object permanence? I forgot the last minute before my untimely demise. This thing, every time you get shot, a little bit of brain cells gone. It's like only a couple, it's a handful. But when you have trillions of neural connections, losing a couple brain cells multiple times a stream, multiple times a week is kind of devastating. If you don't know your ruler, do they rule you? Yes, if you ask colonialists imperializing the entire world. They're like, oh, don't worry. You just didn't know your ruler before. Luckily, I'm here to clear that up. It's wild. People are so silly. However, also, let me, please give me feedback on how the, aspect ratio of the chatting screen is, because I don't know if this is, wide enough. My hope is that it would be fine, but I did change around both the chatting screen as well as the aspect ratio of the main screen. And honestly, even on the pause screen, I don't know if these are wide enough. Yeah, so let me know if you have any feedback. Also, if the kind of gradient background, if the gradient background is too distracting or ugly or just doesn't look good, let me know. I'm trying all this out to see how it works. I'm not doing this because I'm set in stone. This is all fluid. I just had a massive burst of productivity in regards to stream stuff over the past 36 hours. So last night I was up until 3 a.m. Just working on stream stuff. Different bad? Yeah. Now you're sounding like a colonialist, Kaza. How does that make you feel? You think it looks good? Awesome. You're a big 70s, 80s fan, so you're biased for these colors. This is the thing. I wanted, actually, for those of you who don't know, Cafe Foxtails, Cat, is another streamer, YouTube content creator, whoever. I know her. I'm close with some of her friends. So I've gotten the chance to speak with her a couple times. And she has this kind of trans-colored gradient background, which is all blues and pinks and this kind of almost Balatro-esque abstract lava lamp almost background. Yeah, Cat's all right. So I was just well, what if I did something like that, but in my colors? So I made it that it is a gradient of grays and yellows and golds and black. And it just kind of cycles through it with a vignette filter over it. So it has that kind of lighter in the center, darker on the outside look. I'm actually not sure how it comes across. However, I do think that it's more visually interesting than just the flat gray background. Personally speaking. You've heard the magic word? What is the magic word? You feel it looks fancy? Well, thank you. Yeah, I considered the other option I have is, in the back of all my videos, how I have a parchment that I have in the background. I did consider something like that. And what I could do is I could make it so that Twitch chat has a transparent background. So the text of Twitch chat is on a parchment. It's like a scroll almost. That could be fun. Wait, you were the timeout bot for a long time while you just got here? Oh, I'm so sorry. Although, for anyone who is unaware, I have multiple commands where you can ban other chatters. However, all of them are maxed out at a minute. So you should never be banned for more than a minute unless someone bans you twice. Because then if someone bans you, you go down to 30 seconds, and then someone bans you again, you're back up to a minute, so it's a minute 30 total. Kaza, stop it. Kaza, stop hazing the new chatters. Oh my gosh. This is what I want from my community. I want a community that will just be oh, hey, welcome in, you fool. Kaza with the sniper rifle? No, Kaza with that 360 no scope. I believe it. Based off of what Kaza has said about their ability to play like Balatro and Slay the Spire and whatever, I don't know if they're an FPS gamer. They're definitely a gamer though. So I could see them attempting the 360 no scope. Oh, also, I would like to direct everyone's attention, if you would, to the new Banish Rorston command. Oh wait, I just remembered. I have Revivify. Let's see if this works. So, okay, Kaza, given that you just committed violence against another chatter, I'm going to vigilante justice you. And then I'm going to immediately going to revive you. Kaza, are you alive? Can you chat now? Did that work? I don't think it did. Because ostensibly, I made a command where you can untime out people who are timed out. Also, yes, I would like to bring everyone's attention to the Banish Rorston command. It will allow you to banish the bane of this channel, Rorston. No, okay, so Kaza, let me know if you had to sit through the entire 60-minute timer. Because if so, that means the Revivify command does not work, which is a shame. However, wait, let me just double check this real quick, because I love just messing with Twitch chat like this and just being like, yeah, I'll just let you ban each other. Okay. So I am by no means a prolific coder. However, I do have a little bit of knowledge, and I could probably reach out to people if you're interested. Revivify didn't work. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaza. Everyone, can we get some more vigilante justices on Kaza so Kaza can feel better about like the time I shot them? Because I don't want them to feel targeted. So like if everyone else can also shoot Kaza, that would be really appreciated. Oh, I know why. Untime out Redeemer's Choice. For whatever reason, it didn't save this. Now it should work. Hey, Kaza. Tier, I'm so sorry, Tier. You hate the environment I've made here. Okay. Thank you, driver. So now, Kaza, I'm going to revivify you. Oh, Kaza, are you back? It did a thing. Yes, driver, you and I are expanding the bounds of science. Okay, so now I have made a revivify command. Kaza, you are the first of the undead. How does it feel? I have now made a revivify command. If you find, you know what? It's just so boring being in chat where I'm the only interesting one. You can just revive other chatters. So now you can shoot someone and then someone else can revive them and then the person you shot can shoot you. That's so silly. Gosh. Resurrection arc? Exactly. Now, what I'm really sad about is I can't figure out how a single channel point redeem can ban multiple chatters. I really want a command called to the Shadow Realm where you just ban 5 chatters. Because as you might have noticed, okay. Well, no, so nuke is a real command in like Stream Elements where I think if I nuke chat, it just removes every single chat message. Because the idea is like if someone's spamming, if there's a raid, like a hate raid, I can nuke the chat, everything gets deleted, and then like I'm in mod mode, so only mods can chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Idea. I would legitimately like need help on this. So I might like, if anyone knows coding, you would have to like contribute. However, a system, oh my gosh, a system where you can ban chatters. And then once you get 20 bans, you get a tactical nuke. that reads half of chat and kills them. A chat-based Necromancer Wars is not something I was expecting. Well, Thunder Dragon, hey. But yeah, normally we have chat-based wars. No, cause exactly. 20 in one life. Yeah, so I just added the necromancy aspect, which let's get one thing clear. Revival is necromancy. And those cowards in the 5e team who made it evocation will never silence the truth. The only acceptable answer for this is, well, the answer that they give in the game is that it's evoking, it's creating, it is like calling upon the energy of the positive energy plane to bring back life. But that's not how that works. That's not how that works. What it should be is revival is necromancy, but because of the negative rap necromancy gets, a PR stunt to rebrand revival, which is seen broadly as the only acceptable form of necromancy, was committed. So revival is literally actually only necromancy, but everyone just calls it evocation, and it's an open secret. Because branding and PR. I think most healing spells got turned into abjuration in the 2024 book. That's... I mean, I get why. I understand why they did that, because it's like, oh, it's shielding you, it's protecting you, it's healing you. But no, healing is necromancy. What is necromancy? The manipulation of life force. Quite literally, raising the dead. Also, like, because, like, manipulating life force is both increasing it by healing and decreasing by draining it. Raising the dead is both revival and necromancy, and like classic necromancy, like skeletons, zombies, vampires, and all of that. Like, this is all the same. I think Pathfinder still has it as necromancy, and that's why Pathfinder is the golden child. I made a video, I think for April Fool's last year, where it was TTRPG Smash or Pass, where I just did Smash or Pass on different role-playing systems, and like people really enjoyed it. People thought it was really funny. However, this was also like a year ago, so it was like really low production in comparison to what I produce now. So I get really embarrassed watching my old stuff. What do you guys think my answer was to D&D, Pathfinder, I think I did 5, because it was D&D, Pathfinder, Paranoia, Vampire the Masquerade. I think one more that I can't remember. Well, yeah, because I ended the video on Vampire the Masquerade, and my initial, and like the only thing I said about it was, it's goth, smash. And everyone in the comments was like, yeah, my man. Because like, everyone's the same. You have to read 2e. Ooh, a Pathfinder fan who has not read 2nd edition Pathfinder. Because I feel like Pathfinder fans, by and large, have accepted and agree with and like Pathfinder 2e, because Pathfinder 2e took how granular and kind of ridiculous Pathfinder 1 is and streamlined it without going so far as like 4th edition or 5th edition D&D. You've only read 2e, never the first one? Oh. Hey, Celador. So I got put on trial. I died. I came back to life. I revealed that there is now a revival command that you can use to revive other chatters. And we're talking about Smash or Pass on different TTRPG systems. So D&D, I said pass because D&D is that one friend who like you were really close with growing up, but then you went your separate ways, and like they got a massive ego, and now they're so full of themselves and they're absolutely insufferable, like pass. And then Pathfinder is the friend who tried to be there for D&D and like tried their best to support them through their tough times, but ultimately had to cut D&D out of their life. And I would smash Pathfinder because I know Pathfinder would treat me right. Paranoia was just like, oh no, I've been with people who are obsessive and clingy. Pass. Holy heck, it was like a cutscene that shows off a game mechanic before we unlocked it. Exactly. Why? I have revived myself multiple times. Also, everyone says I'm lich coded. I've been told I'm lich coded like by multiple people. So the whole like dying on the necromancy hill, being able to revive myself. Oh, I bring death with me everywhere. You have too much skin to be a lich. Moisturizing. Most liches don't care about their skin routine. I do. I moisturize. I don't look a day over 300. You know? Not enough bones? I'll have you know, I have many bones in me. Some would say a healthy amount of bone. I even have multiple copies of bones in case I lose them. You remind me of a Slua from Changeling. I can do ASMR voice if you want. Because Slua, which funny enough, Slua is the actually only Changeling, what are they called? Types? Because in Changeling, you play as different, like, Fae. I can't remember what the different types of character classes are. But Slua are actually the only characters from Changeling, which I made a short about months ago, talking about how in Vampire the Masquerade, instead of interacting with the Nosferatu should say, hey, we don't know this, but we know someone who might. And then they introduce you to a Slua. Because the party will go into the Nosferatu conversation with preconceived notions of what a Nosferatu is, does, and wants, but they won't know about a Slua. Because Slua are the Nosferatu equivalents of Changeling society, much like how Bone Gnawers fill that similar niche in Werewolf society. All right. Yeah, Celia. See, I remember the Celia Unseelie. I didn't remember like what their like clan or tribe or auspice equivalent was. Again, you are one comically large small hat away from being witch coded. Should I get a comically large? Wait, I could see me being witch coded, but like, what is a witch if not a lich that has skin? It even rhymes. It sounds similar. We made a superhero team whose personalities and characters were based on RPGs. Let me get my list. You LARPed a Slua called Mr. Twist. Yeah. Thank you, Celador, for kiss. Wait, so does that mean that for those of you who are weird and call yourself the Arrow Kissers, if you're playing Changeling, you're the Arrow Kithers? Or is that just mean? People who have a list. Yes, a witch is a well-moisturized lich. Yes, a witch is a well-moisturized lich. Thank you for understanding. Oh, I actually don't moisturize as much as I should. Like, yes, I do have amazing skin for an individual that is a bone construct that has no natural skin. I just kind of maintain my figure. Well, I maintain my figure as best I can. But I don't do as much as I should, I feel. I don't have like a whole 15-minute routine that I do every morning, afternoon, and night. Or a wet lich. What's a witch's phylactery? I feel like a witch's phylactery is their skin. And then once you lose that, like, it's quite literally like shedding the skin of your mortality, and then you form a phylactery from your shedded skin. Like, it's a cocoon for your phylactery. See, yeah, Driver gets it. The witch's phylactery is their own body. Because the way this works is that if you're a witch, and you like got your hat, and then suddenly like you here are mortal because you have skin. Once you lose the skin, and then it's like, no, Rattle on, boys. Once you lose the skin, suddenly your sloughed off skin forms a big pile, and from it your phylactery emerges, much like a beautiful butterfly emerging from its chrysalis. You don't choose your phylactery. Actually, like actual literal idea, the idea that being a lich is something where you don't choose your phylactery. It chooses you. And it's the sort of idea of you have to go through like steps A through X by yourself. And then step Y is finding a phylactery that chooses you. And then step Z is where you actually like imbue souls into it and basically cement that connection. Because I feel like liches are so sterile. Liches are so, it's a scientific process from A to Z. It's just, I have to be an awful person to do it. I can't have morals. But this adds a level of like mysticism, a level of a higher power, a level of fate and or charisma to it, basically. Arrow, once you lose your skin, excuse me? I mean, do you guys not shed your skin regularly? Oh, so that's why you burn witches, you have to destroy the phylactery? We're on to something. We're on to something. Did you see the updates they made to hags in 2024? I have not. New hag just dropped. Oh yeah, so I know like the CR18 hag just dropped. I know that there's like a high level hag enemy, but I don't know specifically like what changes they made to hag. That is the simplest drawing of a skeleton I've ever seen. Sheep, buddy. If you think I'm an artiste, you are sorely mistaken. I have never been tested for artism. Pro tip is make phylactery really cool so no one wants to break it. See, that's the thing, is that it's normally a phylactery is cool, hidden, maybe sentimental to the lich. Sometimes it will be symbolic, or oftentimes it will be symbolic. However, in a situation where the phylactery chooses the lich, actually, let me. So my multicolor background apparently has an audio output despite being a GIF, because it's technically, I think, an MP4 because I made it in DaVinci Resolve. And I just noticed that. Let us hear. The background has been on. Oh, what if I have like this humming drone and it's just like, and I have it at like minus 50 dB. I have a droning background of minus 50 dB. So it's only if literally nothing else is happening that you can hear it. And then you just hear, or no. Instead of that, I make it a super high pitched whine, like a mosquito. Like, I can't go that high. The microwave experience. Listen, we already had the shower experience. I'm not going to bring the microwave into the shower. That is dangerous. That's like toaster in a bathtub. Things that would make my phylactery: a random silver piece that's still in circulation, a single random pebble, and the actual sun. No, that's the thing, is that if you make it so that the phylactery chooses the lich, you can have a situation where a phylactery might be a, what's it called? Like a ring encrusted with an amethyst in the shape of a skull. Bloodstones and rubies inscribed into it to make it seem as though it's crying blood. And that's like super dramatic, and like maybe it's super cool and it's really easy to hide. But then another one might just be This entire barn is your phylactery. Because it really meant something to you as an individual in your life. And now you have to protect this barn. However, as uncool as this is, as difficult to hide as this is, if this gets broken, like the roof collapses, it's still a barn. If the door gets removed, it's still a barn. We're going to ship of Theseus this. Because when you have the ring, if you remove the amethyst from the ring, most people would say that is a broken ring. Is a ring that is not fully intact anymore. If the ring breaks in half, it would be a broken ring. That's how you destroy that phylactery. The barn, if you take off the entire roof, it's still a barn. It's just a roof without a barn. If you rip out all the doors and smash all the windows, it's still a barn. It's just a barn whose entrances are broken. If it is a barn that's collapsed in on itself, maybe because it's all a pile of rubble in one location, it still counts. Maybe if you burn it down and all that remains is a giant smoldering pile, maybe it still counts. And then suddenly you have a situation where the issue is not where is the Lich's phylactery or how can we destroy it, or it's not like how can we find it? How can we hope to destroy it? It is, what do we do? How do you or something even wilder? My phylactery is the true name of this demon. So long as this demon exists in the multiverse, my phylactery exists. And so long as I know this true name, I can feed souls to the idea of this one demon's true name and be fine. We're getting metaphysical here. Because then you have a situation where the party has two options. They can either kill the demon in the abyss, or they can work towards altering the true name, either via changing the memory of the Lich or using some sort of trickery or wish spell or whatever to alter the true name. Because I don't know how y'all treat true names in your setting, but when it comes to a true name in my setting, I basically treat it like a serial code. However, this is also because the way I think about the universe in my world is I have it be a little bit based on, a glass of water and put it in the ocean. That would be so good. Make your phylactery one of those fake rocks for hiding a house key, throw it into the ocean, make a fae, steal the name, and give it to... Cheap. That's exactly the sort of thing that I'm talking about. Because then the fae steals the demon's name, gives it to a flower or whatever. The Lich tries giving the souls to the concept of that true name of that demon that is no longer the true name of the demon. They can't do it. They have to go discover what the true name was given to. That's exactly the sort of nonsense that I would be amazing. My superhero team is made up of Dungeons and Dragons, Call of Cthulhu, World of Darkness, Cyberpunk 2020, Traveler. Huh. You said, the possibilities, and my first thought was the possibilities. Everybody wants to be my enemy. You could then just smooth the flower. I wouldn't even say that. I would say if it is, you have... Yeah, for whatever reason, I decided to make this demon absolutely strutting. So please forgive. This demon is a diva. So if you have like XYZ, that is the true name. And then you have over here is like a flower. I would say, and then this is like ABC. And then you swap these. I would say that this would be sufficient to prevent the Lich from providing its souls to the demon. In like oh, my phylactery is the concept of this demon's true name. Ergo, if this demon's true name changes, I don't get to just be like, well, I know the true name, so I'll just give it to this flower instead, unless I know it's the flower. I think it would be tied to either specifically the name XYZ, the name XYZ, or the demon itself. And I don't know which is more interesting. I feel like the name XYZ is more interesting. So my phylactery is the name XYZ. Whether it's to the demon or the flower or whatever, so long as I as the Lich know XYZ, and that XYZ is the name of this demon, I can provide souls to it, and ergo, I will continue to live forever. If it swaps to the flower, and I learn it is about the flower, it is the flower's new name, then I can continue to provide souls to it. However, I would have to figure that out as the Lich, which would be very funny. Oh, Rory's here. Hey, can someone banish Rory real quick? I need to show him that what we have. I need to show him the wonderful strides we made in overhauling the stream redeems. Give the name to yourself? Yeah, so, I don't know. You could... With like... Maddie. How... Maddie, how many points have you spent on just like purging? The massive upper body with the tiny lower legs is amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, just smush the flower. Oh my gosh. See, this is what I want. I want a community that is poor because I give you so much bread and circuses that you will never rise up against me. And yet you still do. And yet, you still levy the guns I so graciously bestow upon ye. You use the gunpowder and lead that I so generously bestow upon you for nary but a single channel point, and you turn them on me. Disrespectful. Ugh, I drink some water. Also, we have an ad, so... watch out, folks. I tend to pause whenever ads come by. However, given that we're just chatting, I'm probably going to keep chatting as we have the ad go. So once you get back from the ad, just let me know what you missed, and let me know if you're confused or if you didn't hear anything, because sometimes the ad just misses people. You had a plot about a Lich who was a threat not because he acted directly, but because the ring passed down from king to prince has always acted as the king's advisor. Oh, that's so good. I have a couple Lich stories. Everyone in chat, if you have any Lich stories, post them. Because I love hearing about what people have done with their Liches.
When the hag drops to 0 hit points, it dies only if it is within 30 feet of its anathema, a thing the DM chooses as the hag's most hated thing. Otherwise, the hag drops to 1 hit point and teleports to a harmless demi-plane, and it can't return to the plane it left for 2d6 days. When the hag teleports away, each creature within 60 feet of the space it left is cursed.
That's kind of pog. I feel as though that's definitely I don't know. That is putting mechanics to what I think previously was just like a flavorful thing. The idea that, like, demons and devils, for instance, don't mechanically have, oh, if they die in the material plane, they will come back a year and a day later in the hells or the abyss or whatever. They just kind of have that flavorfully. And I think this is a way of putting mechanics to that, which I don't disagree with. I just think it's interesting that they are shifting towards that sort of style of blending mechanics with narrative, because it's not something you see a lot of in 5e. Reverse phylactery, yeah. The idea of it is this one anathema thing, this one awful, terrible, no good, very bad thing that you have that will prevent you from reviving, which I think most people would say, oh, that's so much better, because instead of always needing your phylactery, you just need to always avoid your anathema. However, it's easier to keep track of a single phylactery than it is to keep track of every single poppy flower in the world, or every single four-leaf clover, or whatever the folkloric anathema is of this specific hag. Because I don't think the hag would be, oh, my anathema is people who have miscolored socks, or my anathema is blueberry pie. I think the anathema would be weird esoteric things, like a branch of lightning twice struck, or a branch from a tree twice struck with lightning. Right? The idea that it's weird, idiosyncratic, like not even legendary quest items, but just kind of a bushel of wolfsbane bathed in a werewolf's heart, bathed in a werewolf's blood kind of deal. Stuff that is esoteric enough that no one's going to have it naturally, but normal enough that even your average commoner could theoretically pick it up at some point in their life. The Beowulf RPG has tons of that, yeah. Arrow wants a community that disrespects their surroundings. Oh my gosh, my voice. Disrespect your surroundings. Community disrespects its surroundings. Arrow. Okay, no, I don't get surprised when you disrespect your surroundings. I get surprised when y'all are weird about it. Just seeing something being like, ew, screw that, I'm dying. Exactly. My anathema is an oak tree that has been struck by lightning. The bones of the archhag's first love, a devil's tear, an egg with a miniature castle inside, a flower that blooms only when time stops, a gift from the hag's twin, multiverse's worst pun, one of the hag's missing teeth, snow from the top of Mount Celestia, star pulled from the sky, a thread from the Lady of Pain's robe. See, the thing is, I feel like there is a difference in level of intensity between the multiverse's worst pun, a thread from the Lady of Pain's robe, and like a star pulled from the sky. Something like a devil's tear is, I think, perfect, because when is a devil gonna cry? Unless it's like an imp or something, which theoretically you could have an imp that you like get to cry or whatever, and then you have it and now it's anathema and blah, 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 blah. But like a star pulled from the sky is lofty and idyllic and esoteric enough that I think that can be interpreted a lot of different ways, right? That could be a meteorite. That could be a diamond that naturally formed on the surface. Maybe they're called fallen stars, right? And then on the other hand, you have like a thread from the Lady of Pain's robe. That is just straight up like a quest item. That's like you have to go to the Lady of Pain, who is, I believe, like a minor deity in the Forgotten Realms. And you have to hit her up and be like, hey, can we have a thread from your robe? And she'll be like, oh, yes, but only if you do my trials 3. And you're like, oh my gosh. And then you have to like be a 15th level adventurer before you can get that. Meanwhile, the universe's worst pun is something that I think a lot of DMs would be like, oh yeah, you have to like find what it is. And a lot of players would be like, no, I got this. She's an over deity. I think most of the ones in the book suck. I think it should have personal meaning. Exactly. I think that the thing with, you cannot get close enough to the Lady of Pain for that. No, exactly. Like, I think all of those are, I mean, even like the bones of the archhag's first love. Like, you have your hag, You have like bones. And then you're like, skeleton. That is either going to be super simple, because it's going to be like, 500 years ago, the hag loved this random person from this village, so you just have to go commit grave robbery. Or it's going to be like, no, the hag has systematically, like, they flayed and devoured their ex-lover and used their bones to grind up for a special reagent, and now the only thing left is a single finger bone that they keep as a trophy in the demiplane. And like, those are two very different qualifications on how to get the bone. And it's just kind of like, I don't know. I feel as though something not just idiosyncratic, but also I feel like the anathema should be the weirdly like easy in theory, hard in practice to acquire. I like these because they're personal. The bones of the Archhag's first love, a gift from the hag's twin. And that's the thing, is that it's the bones of the Archhag's first love also makes sense because it's, I hate the person I once loved. Why? What did they do? What does it relate to the fact that you're a hag? Like, what is the deal with going from loving this person to hating them? What is the timeline on that? That's all very interesting. A gift from the hag's twin is something that, again, it's just kind of like, hags by and large are going to hate each other. You hit up the hag and you're like, hey, can we kill your twin? And then the hag will be like, oh, you must commit my trials 3. And you're like, not again. We just did this with the Lady of Pain. And then you have to go kill the hag with it. I think what would be more fun is the idea of you have a series of anathema and you learn this hag is weak to one of 4 to 6 anathema. So it's, I don't know, a 4-leaf clover. It's a branch from a tree that was twice struck with lightning. It was a devil's tear. It's the bones of their ex-lover. It is a star fallen from the sky. It is a gift from their twin. And you don't know which one it is. And you can't know which one it is. So some of these are much easier than others to acquire. Are you going to risk fighting the hag when you only have a 4-leaf clover and a devil's tear? Or do you want to acquire more anathema
It's about childhood
potential?
Madness. I can explain who those are if you want, but on its own the com knew that when they're gonna die they will open the gates to madness. So he studied necromancy and sealed a spark of his own life away so that he could never truly die, but over time slowly forgot who he is and became undeadlich. But even though he lost his humanity, he still fought for his friends in the end.
I don't see it in chat. Well, I think you got auto-modded. I think whatever that message was, I think it got auto-modded because I can't see it. They don't hate the person, just the bones. Oh, sheep, that makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, I love this person. The fact that their bones are there disgusts me. Goodbye. You could build a story. Perhaps their first love died, and because of that, they forsook their humanity. I like the idea more that being a hag twists them, and that they went from having a healthy relationship to, okay, now I hate you. I like the idea that it is the hag's fault, because hags are fundamentally evil creatures. They are not neutral. They are not fallen, or they are not... Hags inherently are creatures without regret. Hags inherently are creatures that delight in the suffering of others, which I think is a niche that they fulfill well. I don't think that they need to change much, because I think sometimes you need a Fae-style boogeyman. I think sometimes you need a creature that will delight in the suffering of others, but is not a villain. A kind of chaotic evil who acts more like a chaotic neutral. Because with devils or demons, I hate how one note they are, given by the fact that they're almost always the antagonists. They're almost always an evil creature that likes evil things for evil reasons and wants to bring evil upon the world. A hag, meanwhile, is an evil creature that likes evil things for evil reasons, but is gonna just kind of do whatever. They'll make deals with anyone. They will assist anyone. They will steal a child and then negotiate for its release if offered something that they value more than the child. And I feel like most people would play demons like they're literally only ever going to do bad for the sake of doing bad in order to increase the amount of badness in the world so the world is bad, right? But hags have this weird flexibility where they're treated as chaotic neutral agents of chaos despite being evil creatures. Her boyfriend is a boneless undead. Wait. Hag plus ghost partner. However, and they're both like willing, consenting participants in this, but the partner used to be a part of an adventuring party that knew a cleric, or they knew a cleric, and that cleric's life goal is to revive the ghost partner using their bones and like a resurrection spell. So the whole deal is that the hag and the ghost partner like love each other. They're still together to this day, and everything is kosher. But the cleric is going around trying to find the ghost's bones to revive them because the cleric thinks the hag did something to like charm the ghost. Have a good summer. Oh, hags. Is that still a thing people say nowadays? Is hag still something people say in like yearbooks, or is that something from like 15 years ago that no one says anymore? Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. My apologies. I don't know if you've heard it. I have a bit of a stuffy nose for whatever reason. So my apologies. If you're over 30 years old in VTuber years, you're considered a hag. That's the thing though. If you're older than like 20 in VTuber years, people are going to call you a hag. Like there are people who are like 24, 25, 26 who are regularly called hag. And it's just like, honey, no. Wouldn't the cleric be the hated thing? I don't know. I feel like the hated thing, by and large, should be an object. Much like how a phylactery, by and large, should be an object. That being said, I think both of these working as a person could be extremely interesting. I think the weirder you get with this, the better. The issue is that if it's a person, why not just kill the cleric? Right? And also, what happens once the person dies? Does it just shift to someone new, like a vampire's touchstone in World of Darkness? Or is it now it is the cleric's bones are the hated object? What if the power duo was a hag and a lich? I mean, I talked about this last time. It's the idea... I talked about this last time, the idea of like an evil party of like undead, where there's the fighter, rogue, wizard, cleric, and then their undead equivalent is like a death knight, a vampire, a lich, and a mummy lord. However, I just had a thought, and let me know what you think about this. This isn't undead, but is the druid equivalent a hag? Because hags are almost always associated with nature. They're associated with swamps and dark forests, and they are the danger that lurks in the forest beyond the bounds of what is safe. See, that's the thing. Not shadow, vampire. Because all of the vampire's abilities revolve around dexterity. They revolve around mobility. They revolve around non-direct confrontational combat. They can charm people. They can sneak around people. They can fight, but in a straight fight, they aren't going to be very effective. And a shadow is super low level. So like a Death Knight is like CR 18, a vampire is like CR 13, a Lich is like CR 21, a Mummy Lord's like CR 13. These are all high level enemies that are all dark reflections of the mainline classes. The Druid, I don't know. I feel like hags are arcane fey coded. See, like green hags are fey, sea hags I think are fey, night hags are fiends. I think Annis hags and boreal hags are both fey. So like I get the idea of like, what is the most fey coded class outside of like an archfey warlock?
Hags often make deals to further their plots. These hags are fonts of secret knowledge, particularly lore regarding forbidden magic and multiversal secrets. They might share their knowledge, but their secrets always have a price. In trade for their secrets, archhags might request peculiar errands, valuable magic items, or preternatural currency, like one's memories, a year of one's life, or the ability to cry.
That's the thing, is that in Warhammer 40k, the Dark Elves, the Drukhari, have a faction, I believe it's called like the Mandrakes, where it's this faction within the larger society of Drukhari where they are effectively assassins for hire, but they exclusively work in really weird currencies. So it's like the whisper of an orc, which, as you might have guessed, an orc, which spends all of its time screaming, is not going to be whispering very much. Or it might ask for the broken vow of an imperial priest. And it's like, all of these are super weird, esoteric eldritch. They're not even necessarily difficult to get, you know? The word price, yeah. See, they're not even difficult to get, because you just get an orc and you have it, like, you listen to it as it's talking to its buddies trying to sneak up on someone. Boom, whisper of an orc. Broken vow of an imperial priest. Imperial priests turn to chaos all the time. Broken vow right there. But what does it mean to take, like, what does it mean to give someone a year of your life? Right? What does it mean to give up your ability to cry? And what is that worth? Like, I love this kind of thing because it implies a hierarchy of, oh, the ability to cry is worth way less than 1 year of your life. However, a year of memories is worth more than 1 year of life. But if you bump that up to 1.25 years of life, well, suddenly that's more valuable than 1 year of memories. And then you get into this weird, like, am I making a good deal? Like, I just said, I don't want to give up my ability to cry, but I will give you 1 year of my life. And then the hag's just like, bet you're giving me more for less? Awesome. it'd be cool to see a story where a party has to fight a party of legendary heroes one at a time as their undead class equivalents. I think it would be really cool to... Oh, I just had this thought. Imagine you have the party. They're like, I don't know, 5th to 8th level, right? They're high enough level that they're established, and they see this other party of fighter, rogue, wizard, cleric, and they're like around like 11th to 13th level. And then this party is like the cool kids. This party is the aspiration that the player characters should look up towards. And then these guys are like, hey, we're going to go deal with this like dragon threat. Like, we have this other quest that we couldn't complete. Could you do this for us? Like, or the dungeon that we trained at and that we got from where you're at to where we are is like over there. How about you go do it? Like, genuinely and actually give solid advice to be like, hey, you want to get to where we're at? Go train at this dungeon. Go kill this dragon. Go, you know what? Here, this noble in this other city always has a quest for adventurers and pays very well. We'll give you a letter of recommendation. Have it be that these are just like genuinely nice people who are working with the party, even if they don't know each other super well, even if they're not super close friends. And ideally, at least one member of the party connects with at least one member in this party. And then maybe they come back later, like 2 levels later, and they're like, hey, yo, you're doing great. Like, so proud of you. Like, we're going to go do this other thing, blah, blah, blah. Like, have them float in and out of the story. And then when the party's like 12th, like 11th to 13th level, like they're at the level this party was before, they fight a mummy lord. And they realize that it was the cleric from this party. And then they're like, hey, yo. And then they track it down. And then they find out that the mummy lord, like, went off on their own or whatever. But the other 3 are all still together. So you have a death knight, a vampire, and a lich all working together, all of whom have years of adventuring experience together. And then once the party encounters them, they're just like, oh, hey, you're those guys who like we were giving advice all the time. We'll give you one more piece of advice, all right? Run. And then they just like proceed to be the BBEG. And the reason I suggest staggering the Mummy Lord first, one, gives you the ability to not overwhelm the party. Having a vampire, a death knight, and a lich is already super difficult, even for like a 17th level party. Because any high level caster is going to add so much complexity to a party. Plus the death knight hits really hard. And the vampire is probably the lowest threat of those 3, but it has enough shenanigans that it will make the fight more complicated. The Mummy Lord is, I think, the lowest CR out of the 4 of them. So it would sustain itself for the least amount of time. And it's the least recognizable at its face. So the Mummy Lord isn't going to look like the cleric, but the Death Knight will probably look like the fighter. The Lich will at least be similar to the Wizard. The Vampire will just look like the Rogue. So then you have the ability to like have that reveal when it's all 3 of them, but you still set it up and you seed that with the Mummy Lord, right? And then suddenly it's, oh, we know these people. Can we like get through to them? And then you reveal these 4 individuals were always bad. Or maybe not even that they're always bad. These 4 people were always looking to get more powerful. And it's just a simple matter of morals were less important than that. They would rather be a Death Knight and a Lich and a Vampire and a Mummy Lord than mortals who have a limited lifespan and a limited amount of time to enact their vision on the world. all of them want immortality. They want legacy. And then the ironic part is, because of this, once the party inevitably defeats them, they are either going to be forgotten or reviled forever. And that is their legacy. That title is something, especially paired with the username. What are you talking about? My gay hookup left me disappointed beyond measurement. So for anyone who doesn't know, I've been playing Disco Elysium, and we're going to play more Disco Elysium later today. However, there was a gay hookup I was really looking forward to in that game, and then it was just lore. I didn't even learn anything more about the murder. I literally just learned more lore about the world for the most insufferable character in the game. Do you think Dungeon Dad has talked about class-linked undead and Pointy Hat has specific class-specific examples? Yeah. And I think that that's the thing, is that like the Death Knight is the archetypal marshal. The vampire is your sneaky. The lich is your arcane caster. And your mummy lord vaguely fits your like divine caster. So like you could have a paladin who's a death knight, or a paladin who's a mummy lord. You could have a sorcerer who's a lich. You could have a ranger who is a vampire. I think all of that works. Yeah, so Zelador lists out a whole list of equivalents. Although given that most of those aren't... I don't know. Of those, I feel like, a warlock is a sinus. Or a artificer is a biologic. I'm like, what does that mean? And yes, there might be a stat block for it. Yes, it might be a thing that exists in the Forgotten Realms. But like, none of those are as recognizable as a mummy, as a vampire, as a lich. You know? You could have a paladin who's just really into church league softball, and frankly, that's the scariest kind. I don't know. I personally, I prefer more narrative, RP, character-oriented games. I like the occasional, like, I like jokes, I like silliness, as you might have guessed from my just constant yapping. I quite like it when there's levity in my game, but fundamentally, I play TTRPGs for the drama. So, I can enjoy a paladin who's just really into church league softball, but at the same time, I feel like if you're gonna make that character, almost always, that's gonna be the extent of it, right? And then you have a character who's like, oh, I'm just a paladin who's really into church league softball. Think just your standard generic paladin, but also I'm really into church league softball. And maybe I have a baseball bat instead of a warhammer, but like mechanically it's identical. And that's just something that doesn't really interest me in games too much. I think it's funny to talk about, but I see so many people come up with so many ideas like that, and then the execution doesn't last longer than a session, and oftentimes not even an entire session, because it's funny to talk about. It's not really funny to play with, though. You think Bard? Yeah, I think Bard would be a good vampire. Arguably, a Bard would be a more vampiric coded than Rogue. However, I think Rogue still fit the vampire archetype extremely well. I think that vampires have both the charming and also just, frankly, the seduction that is associated with bards. However, they also have the sneakiness. They have the ability to shapeshift and go unseen and be a scout that rogues have. Which honestly, I think vampires, therefore, are probably the closest out of the four of a druid / ranger. And I think ranger has a stronger argument here, but vampires have control over animals. At the very least, like bats and wolves and rats. So it makes sense that if you're a druid, that you might be a vampire. Even though at its face, a druid doesn't really make sense with that. I think druids most likely lend themselves to lich because they're a full caster. However, and I think a druid lich is a really cool idea that I've heard like talked about on like Matt Colville before, but I don't know. And I think in Red Hand of Doom, there's a druid lich, but I think a vampiric druid or a vampiric ranger is such a underutilized blending of niches. Although what I really want to see is a druid mummy. Because like, when was the last time you saw that? And also, if you think about like plagues, like that's very druid coded. A druid that hails from the desert and became a mummy and now controls the sand and the scarabs and the beetles and the locusts. Like, that would be a pretty awesome BBG. There's a druid lich in the campaign I'm running now. Awesome. Tell me more about it. I think a partial fungus druid of decay would be an awesome undead. Yeah. I've had multiple people be like, hey, I want to play a druid, but like a druid that like uses fungus tree. And if I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen twice. But like, I'm down that it happened twice, you know? A Hukuva is an undead monster from AD&D 2nd edition. In simple terms, it's a cursed spirit of a cleric or other holy figure who broke their sacred vows. Instead of passing on peacefully, they return as a vengeful skeletal creature draped in tattered religious robes. Hukuva are driven by a twisted desire to punish the faithful, often focusing their wrath on living clerics. They can change their shape to trick or ambush their foes. Their attacks typically spread a dangerous disease. What am I thinking of? There's like a... What's the one that has like the aura of annihilation? Is it like a Bogath or whatever? Bogath, D&D? Bogart? No. A Bodak. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, so like... That just immediately made me think of a Bodak. And I'm not sure why. I think it's because it's the idea of like, oh, it's a skeletal desiccated remain that is covered in a tattered cloak. But these guys are cool because they have like, they have an aura that just drains your hit points. I think it's like a 30-foot aura that just like reduces how many hit points you have. No save, no nothing. It's just flat damage. And then if it reduces you to 0, it kills you because it's like bleeding the negative energy plane. Yeah, they're a humanoid that had been destroyed by a touch of pure evil, such as by a Nightwalker. What is a Nightwalker? It's a type of nightshade, a sentient undead monster from the Shadowfell. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the whole like, oh, this creature is from the Shadowfell. It is evil. It is the most evil there will ever be, and there's nothing more evil because the Shadowfell is evil. And I'm like, give me more Sorrowsworn. Give me more depression from the Shadowfell. Don't give me undead devil equivalents. Don't give me undead demon and fae style like, oh, here's one that will kill you with a touch. Here's one that can kill you by looking at you. Here's one that will drain your life force and kill you. Like, give me more ones like the Sorrowsworn, which are a manifestation of abandonment and loneliness. So it has hook hands and constantly cries. So it sobs to get people to pity it and come closer. And then it will drive a harpoon through your chest and pull you close so you never leave it again. Give me more of that. Hukiva art is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Oh. Not gonna lie. I am sorry to disappoint. This is just a skeleton in a robe. Like, I'm not like a skeleton in a robe goes hard. A skeleton will always be cool. Not that one. I'm looking on the Forgotten Realms fandom. It's like that's it from 2nd edition. This is it from 3rd edition. But he's like chill. He definitely Fushigi. I mean, do you see those? Wait. My man has yaoi hands for days. Do you see this? Do skeletons have yaoi? And then this is it from 1st edition. Okay, so the Druid Lich. She was the guardian of this specific forest, but then a wizard moved in and started messing with the land with magical experiments. 2 of them fought. When she was about to lose, she underwent a ritual that fused her with the land and gave her complete control of the area. Killed the wizard, demolished the tower, but then the forest hasn't been right since. She can make a new body out of rocks, mud, and roots, and basically anywhere in the forest. Her phylactery is this one gnarled maple tree that her old physical body turned into when she died in the ritual. When she did the ritual. Listen, I will say, I don't think this goes hard. I think that this guy does absolutely look like he is going to approach you in the middle of the street, ask you if you're religious, and then start debating you about why atheism is correct. You know, like, it fits the vibe of what it's setting out to do. However, the vibe of what it's setting out to do is inherently rancid. Like, don't tell me that this dude does not prowl Reddit all day with a fedora on. Like, you cannot tell me that this is not a fedora wearing, neckbeard having, Redditor atheist argumentative looking fool. And like, this guy Fushigi's. And I don't know which is the bigger crime. Like, be careful who you called ugly in middle school. Don't get me wrong. However, also be careful who you associated in middle school. Because sometimes you go from an atheist Redditor to a guy who Fushigi's unironically
Just finished listening to some tool. Want to debate me? Heh? I didn't think so.
No, exactly. So you go from like a Redditor to Fushigi to like definitely has been arrested for petty theft into just like this is someone whose favorite movie is Shrek, and they have made it a core part of their personality to the extent that whenever they want you to like leave, they'll be like, "What are you doing in my swamp?" But you don't know if they're being like ironic. You don't know if they're being serious because they don't know how to self-regulate. What I've learned is that this creature, the Hukiva, does not know how to self-regulate, whether it's Reddit or Fushigi or petty theft. They like Shrek for the wrong reasons. They like Shrek because they aspire to be Shrek from the first 20 minutes of the movie. They look at Lord Farquaad and say, you know, that's a completely reasonable man. I would elect him for my government official. And like, I'm not going to say who you should or should not elect for your government official. However, I will redirect you. I will redirect you to the Chad Sorrow Swarm. Abandoned once, never abandoned again. Cries for attention, actually requires attention. Would never cry wolf. I've got to hand it to you, Sorrow Sworn. You really know how to draw people in, don't you? Hook hands and harpoon fingers that can extend. We love a king that has massive reach. They don't see the artistry. My dad always told me if I got married, he'll pay for a Shrek wedding. Oh my gosh. I like undead based on concepts like a blight, a pale, a gnarl. Ooh. I don't know, man. He's one ketamine therapy session from managing a safe way. See, that's the thing, is that the Sorrow Sworn makes its problems known to the world, but is willing to accept help. It's crying out for help. And if you can just like, listen, you might not be able to fix them, but they can make you worse. And I respect that. But like the Hukava is just going to debate you on religion and then go back to their cave where they have monster energy cans built into a throne so that they can practice their fushigi while rewatching Shrek. That's not what I want from an antagonist. You cannot fix him. He will make you worse. I thought we established this. I thought that we understood you cannot fix everyone in your life. Sometimes they will make you worse, and sometimes that's okay. And sometimes that's what you want, right? Like, sometimes that's all you need from an antagonist, that they'll just make you worse. Like, look into this guy's eyes. Look into his eyes and tell me that you can fix this. I can fix him, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. Listen, if you want someone you can fix, if you genuinely want someone you can fix, Sorrow Sworn, what is it? If you want someone you can fix, take a look at The Lost. I'm sorry, I'm feeling so congested. My apologies. My apologies. So I believe this is The Lost, where their whole deal is they got lost in the Shadowfell, and now they're just really anxious. Look, tell me at one look at this face that you, like, a hug, a blanket, a warm cup of coffee, and just telling them where they are and where they can find, like, a charging station for their phone, and giving them the password to the Wi-Fi won't just immediately solve all their problems. What do those arms do? They point in every direction because they're like, I think I should go that way. And obviously, I'm sorry, they do not lift. Like, I don't know. They don't lift. That is not very muscular. That is extremely toned. They're extremely skinny. Like, which I don't think is healthy. I can see their ribs. They really need to eat more. Dude, hit the Temu sour cream and onion vape and ended up a Dead Space enemy. Listen. You shouldn't bring up the necromorphs. They have a bit of an inferiority complex given the necromorphs and their popularity. Also, is it just me? So this is like a person, right? This is a normal person. They got mutated by the Shadowfell because they got like super anxious. I look at this creature and I'm like, oh, it has 5 arms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's weird. That's not normal. However, is the weird arm this one or this one? Completely forgetting the fact that humanoids only have 2 arms. I forgot the fact that the average person only has 2 arms, not 4 arms, because I'm like, huh, it has 1 extra arm. That's so weird. Is it like the middle one or is it the lower one? Ignoring the fact that this is one of the normal arms. Oh my gosh, my voice. I'm so sorry. I think I might be like minorly sick, given that my voice is constantly cracking and I have a stuffy nose. But like, I completely forgot that of the normal arms you should have, this and this are the only 2 you should have. You should not have that or that or that. And yet my eye was drawn to, oh, is 3 or is 4 the weird one? Because I'm a fool. Generated by AI. Listen, AI has definitely gotten better. However, teeth, fingers, numbers, like anything that has a set pattern or rhythm, it still struggles with. This is 5 crabs in a spirit Halloween costume. If anything, it has a surprisingly low amount of arms. Okay, so like, what are they called? Huh? This is a magic card? I imagine from Theros, but like what those hands do. Oh my gosh, I'm so congested. My apologies. What those hands do is my question. This is what we should be looking at. This is the Virgin vs. Chad meme that you didn't know you needed, but you deserve. The 100-handed ones who have 50 faces versus the Lost Sorrowsworn. Epic rap battles of history begin. You know? Like, Mom said it's my turn to have more arms. Shut up, Beta. Okay. That's what we're looking at here. This is quite literally like you, the guy she tells you not to worry about. I know that's from Greek myth. That's why I looked it up. Hey, Araya. Okay, Araya. No context. Which of these is doing a better job? I'm not going to give you context. Just, is it this one or is it this one? Which is doing a better job? Spidey? Wait, when you say Spidey, do you mean like the one on the bottom right? Giants beat Fae? I don't think Shadowsworn are Fae, are they? No, they're monstrosities. But like, are you really gonna tell me? Are you really gonna tell me this guy is doing all right? Like, wait. What if I? I'm so easily amused. Like, and then there's. And there's just the Chad face. I'm so easily amused. Oh, I have a GIF. GIFs don't show up in MS Paint. So what I could do, this guy got the Kronk jawline. Wait, does this guy? Oh, he does. Wait, maybe the true Chad. Wait, what is the freaking like Riz face? I love it when my friends mog at me. I find it so silly, but I can't think of it. Like, unironically, like eyebrows completely changed the emotion of this. Like, this is so sad. Look at how sad this. Look at how sad this is. And then I go very angry. And then I go freaking Chad face, which, and then, oh no, we're so surprised. Eyebrows really are the window into the soul. Oh, right. I was gonna add a thing. Listen, dog. You can't say, oh yeah, that's just how eyebrows work. Am I looking at eyebrows? Do you think I remember how eyebrows work? No, we have established I have no object permanence. Let's, if I add, oh, I added the multicolor as a media source. That's why it has. I add this as a image. Riz. I'm curious, will this work? Fantastic. This is our boy. This is what we want from our boy. Wait, what if I... Wait. What if I change this? What if I make it so that whenever I get raided, I just... Imagine you raid me and then I have the audacity to mew at you. No. I feel like I'm onto something here. I feel like this is a wonderful usage of my time. Of course, I would want you to think stuff exists in lines in their pockets. Object permanency was made up by big object to sell more stuff. Open your eyes. See, thank you. I'm glad someone gets it. Am I trying to continue yapping? Or am I playing Disco Elysium? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, I know what I want to show you. I want to show you... I shared this on the Discord. Oh, I actually have something really important to talk to you about. I have a thing to bring up. So, please ignore the blue background to this. So, does anyone remember the different... Not gonna lie, those fembies with chiseled jawlines are so cool. I don't know if I have a chiseled jawline, but yes, fembies with chiseled jawlines, very pog. Honestly, you should flip a coin a few thousand times to see if math is real. Okay, I can do this. I actually don't know if this... Let me... I mean, what I could do is okay. We're adding more images because I can't control myself. Where is it? All right, we were talking about fear and hunger the other week. We'll just have a... Okay, what extra like moving parts to the screen do we need? I think what we need is we need a window. What we need is my apologies. For whatever reason, it is not letting me capture... Weird. It's not letting me capture Chrome. Wait, you had a Berserker meme, but you weren't sure if you'd get mad if I shared it? Is it because of, like, the Berserker subclass, and that would make me mad? Because that absolutely would make me mad. But, like, mad at the subclass, not mad at you. Wait, the picture of Danzig getting punched? Danzig getting knocked out gif? Subway Surfers is a gift. Am I just like overstimulating my chat now? Is that what this is? Oh, an ad's incoming. Okay. Idea. I turn off all of this. When the ad goes, I add as much GIFs and movement to the screen as I possibly can. And then when you come back, you just gotta deal with it. I'm very understimulated. Okay, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Like, it. What if I just start playing Balatro? What if I play around with Balatro, but I just have constant, like, just noise and attention and freaking GIFs playing? I can do that. All right, so let's just add a bunch of GIFs. Let us, I think we can get some debate going. Some jingly keys. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I like where your head's at. We're going to grab jingly keys. I don't have any that are alpha. Oh, I need to add a version versus Chad. Obviously. Do I don't have a gig? No, that's in my other folder. Understood. Got you. Ah, yes, it begins. Subway. I'm not gonna go the easy route. I'm not gonna do Subway Surf. Oh, and I'm not gonna do Family Guy either. I'm getting jingly keys. Let's grab this. And let's add one more. Listen, I am nothing if not a river to my people. Okay. I'm gonna add some jingly keys. Where to go? Where to go? Now you just like go there on top of chat. What else are we feeling? I know most of you are dead. Reminder, you can also revive one another. You can bring each other back from the dead if you're so inclined. What I mean, what else do I got that's like a funny thing to put up? Oh yeah, we can have this. Perfect. And now I think what we do is, now that the masterpiece is put together, right? Now that we're in a position where I think everyone is happy with where we're currently at, I think I just, yeah, I think that we shift gears. We're not going to play Disco Elysium yet. I think that we're going to wait on that. However, I said nothing about Balatro. So I think what we do is that we're going to go through, we're going to play a red deck, or we're going to play a red stake erratic deck. So looking over our deck, we have 17 clubs. We actually have a lot of face cards, a lot of kings. So it's going to be generic, but we're kind of go for a king build. We could get a double tag on for small blind. I think we need that money though. I know an ad break currently in progress. I kind of want to see how people are going to react to just coming back and seeing all of this going on. So I'm gonna trash a bunch of cards in my hand. I know it's good. Ooh, 4 of a kind. Do I have another 2? I'm gonna go for the 2 of a kind actually. Or the 5 of a kind actually. Hog. Horn enough. Yeah, so I feel like just let me know how audio is going. Music needs to be louder. You got it. And also let us settings, audio. Okay. Let me know how this is. I think we start off by just getting some. We don't have to worry about stickers yet. DNA? Okay. That's quite the interesting turn of events. And we already got a king. I think I gotta go for kings because I have like 5 more. And yes, it is going to be one of those streams again. How did you know? I could go for 2s, but I could also go for king. I think. Oof, that's no good. Why is there no RNA Joker? Because RNA is a myth promoted by Big RNA. Am I not drawing any kings? I have 5 more kings to draw. Why am I not getting them? This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. I am not getting... Okay, at least I have a full house, but like, I don't think I'm gonna get it. I was too greedy. The run died. Erratic deck. So the reason there's no RNA Joker is because people are more inclined to look at DNA and be like, oh, I understand what that is. And then even if RNA is the actual functional process within the cell, that will do the replication. I think a lot more people at their face are going to recognize what DNA is. Also, what do you mean it's one of those streams again? The one where I just play Balatro? Not as if anyone was upset about that, huh? I can stop whenever I want. What is even in my deck? I want 6s, 5s, jacks. Jacks. I have 6s though. I want 6s. So did anyone know that apparently yesterday was like a celestial alignment of like 5 planets? I didn't know that. I was considering being like, oh man, it would be so fun to like do a gorilla stream where I read like Lovecraft last night, but I didn't know if that would work. Like it's spectral. I love it. I mean, what if I get like kings from that? If I get 6s, I'll go so wild, but I think instead I'm just gonna cryptid. And what am I looking at? I'm looking at 6s I have the most of, jacks I have a ton of, 3s I have a ton of. I could go... I see how it is, Arrow. Wow, now this is what I call streaming. Yeah, do you have any, like, suggestions? I told you, I was updating my stream overlay. I'm happy to make changes. Can we at least get a skate video in the corner? What do you mean a skate video? I ask for Mog and a Pog and get nothing and then look away for a second. So when you say a skate video, skate GIF. Like, are you just like someone skateboarding? Anyway, with this, I think I just go for the jack. like a baker. Maybe cheese and crackers, possibly a Texas two-step. I have no idea what that means. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, you know what? Screw you. I'm going. I've discovered something that I think this will, chat. I'm gonna add this, and if I add it, you have to promise that like we're all kosher, all right? We're all fine. Is this acceptable? I've named this Ballatrope Hog. Observe. My new co-host, Jimbo. Whenever I play Ballatrope, I just need to have this on next to me. I guess I go Jacks. Keep going. Like, I could have gone Lucky Card, didn't really seem worth it. 3s, 6s, and Jacks. So... I think 3s and Jacks. I mean, I have the full house, but if I could go for any more... Oop. Let's go 3 of a kind. 3s. 4 of a kind might be kind of hog. I don't know if it'll be enough, though. This will be 100 times... Actually, this will be 100 times 7. What am I talking about? Arrow, can you summon Legstein so you can... You realize it's Legsten, right? Also, you can banish him whether he's here or not. I hope you know. I could get more money. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Like, I don't have any scoring joker. Like, if I go Celestial Pack and I get like a 4 of a kind, that'd be kind of pog. I think I need money this early. Oh, so my Jacks, my 6s, and a couple of my 3s. Deep. That's pretty yikes. I have 3 3s, 2 7s, 2 6s, 4 Jacks. So please pick up. I'm just gonna toss y'all, I guess. Go for the straight. I hate that I can't backseat like this. Yeah, like, how are you feeling about the gameplay? You know what? I'll be merciful. You can see how many chips I get. How does that feel? Does that feel better? Do you feel more at peace? How about how about I just like put that there? Wait. I'm just gonna block my hand. And of course, the coin will be up higher. And then I will strategically only block how many chips I have. And you know what? I'll just block chat every time the coin flips. Down a bit. Yeah, we are hogging out our court. And you know what? You don't even get to know what Joker I have. I have 1 Joker. The Mandate of Heaven is not with this run. Okay, we're starting a new run with our new setup. That's a lot of diamonds. Holy heck, that's a lot of diamonds. It's also a lot of face cards and a lot of aces. We have no 10 of diamonds, but we're this close to like a royal flush build. All I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying. Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to move these out of the way because I do feel bad about just completely destroying the setup. So you'll block there. Jangly. Heavy dance there. I will have jangly keys and breaking block my jokers. I'll block my jokers. How about that? I'll block my jokers and my consumer. That's all that gets blocked. Where's Dancing Cockroach? I don't have Dancing Cockroach because Dancing Cockroach is gross. However, I do have Dancing Jimbo. +3 discards, -1 hand size, +50 if you have a pair. I'm kind of going for straights, but I don't really need to go for straights. I'm gonna go Buffoon Pack, Spade. Man, I'll go Mystic Summit because that'll get me through the first couple antes. Oh wow, I have a full house already. And then if I just suddenly Mystic Summit procs, I just go 4 of a kind. And then with the +15 mult hogging, I legit like the 3 discards -1 hand size. I think it's situational, but it definitely can work, right? I definitely think as though, and yes, like I know that +1 discard doesn't really go with the Mystic Summit. However, it does give me more options to fish for a better hand. Like this is not a good hand right now. However, this is a much better hand. So and we have full house. Oh, I have 1 more discard actually. Don't want to do that. I'm just gonna trash you. Yeah. Just gonna full house with +15 mult. The +3 discards -1 hand size. I value. Oh my gosh, Showman this early would be so silly. I value my hand size, I think probably more than I should. I'm somewhat possessive of my hand size because I feel like hand size is often the great limiter when it comes to your ability to play effectively. And I don't know how true that is, but it's definitely, I've discarded so many aces. I've played so many games where like, if I just had 1 more hand size, I would have likely been able, I would have been fine, right? I should have gotten rid of the... do 2 pair... That'd be what? 42, 62 times 17. That should be fine. Just 6 7. Yeah. There's also the one... What's the other one of... Okay, I'm actually going to turn all these off because these would bother me if I was... I'm going to leave Dancing Jimbo. Dancing Jimbo's... I'm going to play 1 round of Balatro, and then what are we thinking? Yapping? Are we thinking Disco Elysium? Like, let me know what you want. I need more money. Because, like, I want to keep yapping. I don't know what to yap about, though. You know? That's my constant struggle is I have so much to yap about that I get, like, analysis paralysis that I don't know what I should be yapping. Let's just go. 4 behind, actually. Oh. I'm thinking disco. I mean, disco immediately. What we could do is I could play disco for, like, 4 hours, and then after disco I could do something else. Perish the thought. I'll buy some getting some 4 of a kinds. I guess I'm going 4 of a kind, at least in the beginning. Must play 5 cards? Ain't no worries. We have more we have equal 9s and 6s. We have 1 fewer jack, so I'm gonna hedge my bets on both of them. I have 3 of, actually I have a 4. I'm going to hold you. I'm thinking disco, disco, ooh. So I'm not one, as you might have noticed, I'm very much not one to like cash in on trends. I'm very much not an individual who is going to go around and like, oh, this song is really popular, I should do a cover, or this game is super popular, I'm going to pick it up. But I do think it's really cute when there's just like a I'm thinking me, ooh, and it just gets like super popular. Oh, I have 2 4 of it. Oh, I missed some. Unpop. I guess I'm trashing. I don't need both of these, so I guess I'm trashing the king. Wow. Like, yeah, I think it's just really cute when there's just like a nice little song that a bunch of people get super invested in, a bunch of people make covers of, they do their own thing, oftentimes parodying the lyrics to fit themselves better. It's nice. I'm not really using business. Soul? Chicot. Okay. 9 hand size is the perfect amount. It's satisfying to just have the hand size to keep your cards. I feel like discards ever so slightly better. I don't know. I feel like even outside of like Mime, I have a lot of it. Even outside of like Mime, Steel King Baron, I feel like hand size is just super useful. Did I not get a single pair out of this? 52 is the best hand size. So in the cryptid mod, which for those of you who don't know, there is a mod called the cryptid mod, whose whole thing is, oh, this game is unbalanced. You should not. This is better to-do list. Although I want Golden Joker, but like mail-in rebate proccing once per round is better than Golden Joker. And I'm keeping egg for temper. Oh, and a black hole? Hey, yo. Oh, wait, I already got Manacle. Dang it. Because apparently Chakotay permanently gives you +1 hand size if you hit the Manacle. And that's a bug. But it's interesting to think about. I guess we doing a bit of an aces. Oh, I guess we doing a bit of an aces build. Even if I have gotten no ace support thus far. But in the cryptid mod, there is a deck whose whole thing is at the like, instead of drawing up a hand size, you have a unlimited hand size, and you, what's it called? See, this is why we have egg. Instead of a hand size, you just draw your entire deck every single time. And it's so silly, but it's also just like, I guess, like, that's useful. Ace is high. Ace is low, my guy. I internalized the ace is low thought. I think we're going aces, so. And we didn't lose the ace. Hog. I need something better. I'm too rich for Vagabond. If it can, I'm doing 4 of a kind and 5 of a kind. I think I drop. Do I drop egg? No, so I drop you. I get swashbuckler that pairs with egg. In addition to you, I think I drop ice cream. Although I do love the fact that, or I assume that in Disco Elysium, if you aces high Kim, then you get the aces high thought. However, if you aces low him, you get the aces low thought. So it's the idea of if you're willing to put in the pressure, if you're willing to risk it to get aces low, you get a different thought than if you just were satisfied with the aces high. which I think is very silly. But let's see how this goes. That's pretty good. That will get us through like another couple antes. I'm not playing slow, I'm playing diamond. For temperance. I could save you, or I could just get money right now. I can just get money right now. Let's open this. I don't open standard playing cards nearly enough. I'm going for aces, so I don't care about you. Nope. I'm gonna save my money, even though I'm above level of interest. What are you? Sixes? My god, no six. Now I get a 6. Hatsune Arrow. See, I am someone who I don't listen to Vocaloid. I don't listen to music really. I've listened to some music recently. I've been in both a Skillet and a Sabaton mood. I've talked about how I've been listening to Sabaton. However, I've also been listening to a lot of Skillet, specifically Monsters on repeat because I am simply too dumb to do anything more. Pluto's never bad. I don't care about either of you, but I'll keep you. But I understand we live in Hatsune Miku's world. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm going to sell you. Save. I understand we live in Hatsune Miku's world. However, as someone who doesn't listen to Hatsune Miku, hearing other people talk about her is always so funny because they will just like fervently and aggressively like worship her as a deity. And at this point, I don't think it's a joke. I don't think it's for the memes. I think it's because people genuinely like have this level of respect for Hatsune Miku. And that's why, like, when I hear, like, I'm thinking Miku, Miku, Miu, like, I think it's really cute, but I'm also like, this is the battle cry of a cult. And I both respect and fear that, you know? As they should. Does anyone here listen to Miku? Is anyone here, like, a Miku enjoyer? Because I'm not gonna lie, like, I have nothing against Vocaloid. However, I'm just not big on music, so I'm not going to... Negative. I'm just not going to listen to Miku by extension of not really listening to music that much. Oh boy, 4 9s, we get so much cash money. Man, mail-in rebate is actually putting work. Like, Arrow, don't follow Hatsune Miku. Everyone unfollow. You lie. I see you headbanging Sabaton. See, that's the thing. I have been told for like years, like since high school, I've been told like, hey, you look like a headbanger. Specifically because I think we need more aces more than and then I can. I've been told I look like a headbanger ever since I was in like high school, explicitly because. I don't need the money. I've always had like long hair, even when I was like more mask presenting. So it's always so silly to me to hear someone be like, "Oh yeah, you look like a headbanger." I'm just like, well, you're not the first person to say that. We discarded 7. Although I do think like, I don't know. I can appreciate a good headbang, you know? I think that a lot of people have a stereotype against... 4 of a kind is barely better, but I want more 5 of a kind because I'm trying to shift towards playing those. I think there's a stereotype against like headbangers, alt, emo, metal rockers, whoever it might be. Raised fist isn't good, isn't bad. I would have preferred drunkard actually. But, oh well. I definitely think that there's like a stereotype against them. There's a stigma against them, which is a shame. But Do I sell egg and swashbuckler? No, the swashbuckler is my only mold. I think I sell egg, grab certificate. I still get plus 16. A negative superposition? I mean, I can buy it just for swashbuckler. Arrow prefers drunk clowns. Bro, you need to cool it with the clown. You're the only one that constantly mentions clown stuff. We're concerned for you. We are worried. Or at least I am. I don't know about anyone else. Get you there. Death. We love death. Yes, you can take that out of context because death is base. Oh, adds. So adds a random playing card to my hand. I thought it was every time I played a card, you got a seal, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Every discarded king. Card. Let's sell you. Oh, that's so good. Do I want money or do I want death? I think I want death. Hello. I saw the title of the stream. Hello, Cassie. Welcome on in. Are you questioning my story of my gay rendezvous? It's all in Disco Elysium. I'm not interesting enough to have actual real-life gay rendezvous. I'm sorry to disappoint. I think I need more aces. So I think I save the death. I don't need it right now. I want to save it for when I get better aces. Ah, I was just being worried for you. No, I'm fine. In Disco Elysium, there was a encounter that was very heavily implied that it was like a gay hookup. And I was like, I am so down. But then it was just exposition and lore, and I was so disappointed. What do you do here? It's just devil king. Why not? The fool? Wow, that's so cool they put you in the game. Neko, I understand that your therapist said to give yourself affirmations. You don't have to talk to me as if you're the mirror. That's okay. It's actually better than Swashbuckler. I know Swashbuckler can scale, but it's not going to because it got rid of egg. Joker Stencil! We love Joker Stencil! Except when Joker Stencil doesn't have any use. Okay, I need improved... Ooh! Red Seal Heart. But no, unfortunately, no gay hookups were legitimately disappointing. I know, so tragic. We would have loved to see it. I think I just grabbed another. Actually, I have 3 more Ace of Diamonds. Every Jack. Okay, Pog. So now I can get a flush 5. That is absolutely worth it. And then this happens, and I can get a Hanged Man, which I don't care about, but I can get a Fool, which is very Pog. You want to be disappointed by your gay hookup? Odd priorities, but okay. Listen, if I wanted to be disappointed by a hookup, I'm not going to finish that sentence because I realize that that would not be a very intelligent thing to do. Plus 5, we love it. Listen, I understand the fact that people in my community are a bunch of weirdos. That's all I'm saying on that. Ooh, I have money, so I think I actually go trading card to continue with the money at a lower rate, but at also burning the deck. Now I'm in a good spot because now I can burn my deck with Hanged Man with trading card. I'm gonna burn you. I'm going to trash you. You're all sealed, so I don't want to destroy you. I'm going to... I could upgrade my flush 5. But I don't think I need to. I think I need to thin my deck first. And let's destroy you 2. And I think I get rid of a single ace in the hope of getting... Nope. That's unfortunate. I think what I do is I have to play this pair so I avoid the 4 of a kind, so I don't lose all my money. And then I have to play this, which will give me a high card, which will help me not lose all my money. There we go. We're not losing all of my money. Both you and that sentence wouldn't fit. True. That's why I would be disappointed by it. Wait, what's Ox's hand? 4 of a kind. That's why I was avoiding it. See, hack would be so hard if it affected aces, but it doesn't, so I'm sad. Buffoon pack, let's see if that's good. Nope. We're going to Jumbo. Nah, I don't need to discard you. Bird Joker would synergize with trading card if I was playing a high card build, but I'm not, so I won't. Negative. We love negatives in this house. I don't care that it's suboptimal. We love negatives. And we're gonna get rid of all of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're going you. Bop, 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 bop. Listen, I might be the one with all the jokers and the jesters, but I'm not the clown here. You're going for stamps now? I'm so jealous of your negatives. What do you mean you're jealous of my negatives? I just have no self-control when it comes to negative skip. Like, smiley face, that's not going to help me. However, it's going to help abstract joker, which is pretty pog. And like, should I death here? Probably not. I should probably focus on developing my aces instead of just making more aces, but death is so pog. See, like, look at this. Look at this. Pog. Oh no, 1 in 7 cards get drawn face down. Oh. Let's do it. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh, I just drew the star. Oh, that's actually really good, because now I can flush 5. Ever. This is amazing. You've been having such bad luck on Balatro. Have you considered simply getting good? Have you considered that perhaps it is simply a skill issue? Well, I'm playing 5 of kinds sometimes. I'm mostly moving to a flush 5, so I don't really need Planet X, but occasionally. I don't have any aces here, so I'm going to make you lucky, because I need better aces. Even if I'm not really proccing on that much. Sure, I'll get a high card. Let's give you Eris. We love it. If it contains a flush, we don't really care about that. Another negative. We love negative. Do I have any self-control? No. Oh, I got a... You gave me an ace of diamond. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to turn you... I may as well turn you all into diamonds. I get that flush 5. I also get the flush 5 card. That's pretty poggers. You've pulled 5 of 6 rentals on my negatives last time I played. Okay, to be fair, I'm on red stake right now. I'm building up erratic deck. So you can't really compare that. That's not really a fair comparison. I just get ramen. I'm discarding constant. At least it builds up abstract joker, I guess. But like... Ooh. You know? Yep. I don't need more aces. I need better aces. So, Eris. The issue with something as silly as like oh wait, I'm already here. Well, I guess I'm selling ramen. Like, oh wait, no, I don't care. I don't care. It's Chakot. That's so silly. I think what I do is after this, I just go straight into Disco Elysium. Like, we just pog outlandishly. Oh no. I don't want 4 of a kind. I want +5 if I can. I'm gonna be super greedy. I got it, because I deserve every nice thing that's happened ever. Yeah, I forgot I had chocolate, so I was like, oh man, I got a plan to like sell something. So I'm gonna continue in endless, just see how far I get. I think I'm gonna like choke out around ante 11. But I'm getting a lot of money. That's pretty fantastic. Because all that matters in this game is money. I probably should have gone diamond on you, but oh well. In our deck. Death. Good. Let's burn you. We are going to convert left card into the right card, because then we're going to destroy 2 of our purple seals. Gives us Hanged Man and also Emperor, which means that we will be able to use the star if we so choose. I don't care about planets too much. But Chariot's pretty good. I'm gonna discard all you though, even though it hurts my ramen, so I can do that. Might as well turn y'all into stars. And then I'm going to keep my steel in hand. Okay, but something I probably should mention, independent of Balatro, this is completely unrelated. I was reading a manga that I've been reading this manga for a while, and I just got a chance to like re-get into it. Like, I haven't been able to read it for a while. I was super busy. I was focusing on the stuff. I've been reading it some more recently, and I was having a great time with it. And then what happens is that it's a like a girls' love style, like coming of age romance. And at one point, like the main couple goes like an entire month without touching, because like one of them was like, hey, in order to like help you work on your exams, I'm gonna like institute a rule that if you fail your entrance exam, like we're not allowed to touch for the next month. And then that happened, and then it was a month of them being unable to touch. And then freaking like after the month happens, they have the sweetest little like I want to give you a hug, and they're like, okay, you can give me a hug. And then they hug, and it's super sweet. And then one of them like pins the other one to the bed and like gives her a hickey like right on the bottom of her neck. And I'm just like, I sent this manga to Nyx thinking it was a cute and wholesome romance. Did I send her a delusion? And then it proceeded to be like, no, it's that was the extent of it. It wasn't actually like anything explicit. However, I had that moment of just, did I send my friend something NSFW without realizing? Because I hadn't finished it before I sent it to my friend. I'm like, oh, this is a really cute romance. Like, I think you would enjoy it. Wow, this is my second black hole of this run. No, it's very cute. It was very cute. However, I had a momentary thing of panic where I'm like, is this gonna go somewhere where I would be embarrassed to have sent this to someone I know? And luckily it didn't. It was just cute, but we take that. I think certificate is actively hurting me. However, we vibing, you know? Like, I don't need this red seal too. However, I refuse to destroy it because it's special. So therefore, why would I ever destroy it? Let's probably minimize how much I'm discarding for ramen, huh? Although, the issue, and I don't know if this is like doxing Nyx for this. I told her, like, hey, I was worried I sent you something that I shouldn't have. And then she's like, oh, don't worry. That would have been fine. I would have been into it. And I'm like, huh? She's like, yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with that. Which I was so like embarrassed about. I was just like, oh my gosh, oh no. I think I need to focus on destroying cards here. But I found that very funny. And I thought it was worth sharing. Okay, what if I hexed here as a treat? But I probably should just like deja vu, get my aces up. Now I can start deathing into that if need be. I think I just, yeah. I want to get the, yeah, I wanted the tarot. Yeah, we pogging out our gourd. Yeah, sounds like Nyx. See, that's the thing. Nyx is someone who, rest her soul, as we all know that she is currently dead. She's someone who's so sweet, but also like absolutely a freak. And we love her for that. But it is worth pointing out that like she is absolutely a freak. I guess a glass on you. Although I do think it would be funny if I sent that to like Celerity and then I didn't give them contact. I was just like, hey, I might have sent an NSFW Dojin to Nyx. How would you feel about that? I feel like Cell would find that very funny. I must say. I probably should have Hangman first. Whoops. I want that red seal. If I can. Not that red seal. Silly. I did not get the red seal. So I think what I do is oddly enough, I do this. So I get I get 2 planet. But no, the manga I've been reading is super cute. And I'm someone who for the longest time, I didn't read manga. I read manga, like the first manga I read actually, or I've read manga previously, but like the first manga I probably like sat down and I'm like, I'm gonna read this because I'm interested in it. It was JoJo's Part 6. Before Part 6 was like announced as an anime. Because I was like, hey, I want to read Steel Ball Run. I want to read JoJo's Part 7. I could get a Polychrome Ace, which is a little bit of effort. Make you a star really easily. Polychrome misprint Pog. Okay. So I read JoJo's Part 6. I read freaking what's it called? I read the Stone Ocean. And I really enjoyed it. However, just this was many years ago at this point. And then I picked up a manga based off of clips I saw from an anime of I got invited to an all-male mixer. And I started reading that. I was like, oh my gosh, trashy romance is where it's at. I love this. This is so cute. I need more of this. And then it was just a matter of, okay, log. And then it was just a matter of freaking, I shifted from that because I caught up with that. I was out of the manga I was reading, All Male Mixer. So then I just started browsing for new manga. And then I saw, I can't say, oh no. Oh, we are so not pogging out our board. Oops. We are a little screwed. Wow, that was actually way more points than I was expecting. However, we're fine. We're fine. Oh no, we're talking about JoJo's now? Rip Run? Yeah, the JoJo's is what killed it. That's what it was. But what it is that it's, I ended up just finding like, oh, Can't Say No to the Lonely Girl, which is the manga I've been reading, just kind of as a, oh, this is complete. It seems cute. it seems like something that I might want to try out. It like seems interesting. And it was just like, I must say, can't say no to the Lonely Rocket Anti-11 Pog. Can't say no to the Lonely Girl has just been such a refreshing take in terms of it will set something up. It will say, hey, here's how this is gonna go. And then I'll be like, okay, so it could go this direction or that direction or this other direction. And then it goes, no, it's literally going this one direction we said it was gonna go. Or it's gonna go the most obvious way you could consider. It's been so refreshing to just see it constantly be like, yeah, you thought it was gonna be, oh, the side character was gonna get with this like other side character who she's been like getting it. Oh wow, that was nothing. This other side character who she's been like doing shenanigans with. Oh yeah, you think that's how it's gonna go? That's absolutely how it's gonna go. Why would you be such a fool as to consider that would ever not be like that? Even though we literally introduced a past romance option for this side character to like debate you into thinking that she was gonna get with this like past love interest. No, she's just fully like gonna start dating this other side character, and it's gonna be super cute. It's gonna be super wholesome. They're gonna be a dynamic duo of meddling gays, and we love that. Like, I'm telling my roommate about it, and every time I mention it to my roommate's just like, oh, are these the meddling gays? In like the background's meddling gays? And I'm like, yes, they are. And then my roommate's like, fantastic, I love it. Let's just do a full house, because what do we have to lose? The run is dead, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, I have a straight. Oh. Oh, these are the last 3 cards in my deck. Well, let's make them all special in their own right. Yeah. Okay, that's the end of the run. I don't read a lot of romance stuff, but if it's gay, I might try. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's the fact that I'm so direct in my personal life. Maybe it's the fact that I'm so like tired of people constantly like I'm tired of romance where it's constantly just like, oh, the most bog standard miscommunication. It is the most generic, not paying attention to one another and kind of ignoring each other's feelings out of the sake of some sort of obligation, which is really just pushed by the plot. No, Don't Say No to the Lonely Girl is just straight up like, hey, it would be cute if these two characters got together. So we're gonna have them get together. Oh wow, these two characters really butt heads on this one issue. It would be really nice if they just talked about their issues. Man, they just talked about their issues a chapter later. Wow, this one person's keeping a secret from this other character, and now there's a lot of tension in their relationship. They should really just be open and honest about it. Wow, later in the same chapter that the secret was introduced, the character was hiding it, brings it up, and then their partner's just like, oh, that's fine. Like, thank you for telling me. It's so nice. I'm not gonna lie, it completely like, you know? Like, it's just healthy relationships all around that are like cute and wholesome. And no spoilers, however, this is absolutely a spoiler. And it's actually like a pretty major spoiler. So if anyone wants to read it and doesn't want to be spoiled, like mute me for like 30 seconds. The main two characters, like the main romance, gets together halfway through the manga. And I'm like 2/3 of the way through the manga at this point. I'm like just after the halfway. So what it is that this is halfway of the manga is the cute, like, oh, will they, won't they? Like, oh, they're pining after each other. They love each other, but like, they're not going to say it. Like, ooh, this is so dramatic and tense. And then they confess. And then they start dating, and then they're super cute together, and then the rest of the manga seems to just be them being in a healthy and mutually supportive relationship while their friends and ancillary friend group all just kind of get their own side development. Because the first like half of the manga, it's all about the main characters. It's all about the main two. And there's a couple side characters who like have personalities but not really development, right? They have notable personalities as the extra friend group, but they don't have development as characters. And then now that the main characters are together, they get to just like be cute. They get to have their little romance stuff where they're fully a couple. Their friends get to be in on the fact that they have like sapphic friends, and they're like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. And now the friends are getting their own developments and backstory. It's so awesome. Can't say no to the lonely girl, or can't deny the lonely girl. It's it's so cute. I'm not gonna lie. It has just been nothing but good vibes. And like there was one plot point where like one of the characters' moms is not the best and is not the best person. So then it's this whole dramatic thing where like prior to confessing their love for each other, the other one like stands up for their crush to their crush's mom, despite the fact they know that will make their crush's mom hate them, and like that will kill their chances of getting together, because they know that they want to stick up for their friend. And it's just like, give me more of this. Although speaking of giving me more, I think it's time to Disco Elysium. I think this is the earliest I've ever Disco Elysium. Crazy, I know. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate this overlay 1. I'm going to grab, open you. Goodbye, Battletro. Now with the game capture, it's got to be Elysium. And we're going to change our category to Disco Elysium. I'm not replacing Jimbo with Kuno. Let us... I will include day 2 blind in there. And I will go over here. Options. Twitch integration. Connect. We're going to continue the game. Oh, sorry. We're not in day 2. We are in day 3. We just started day 3. Okay. So. We'll replace Jimbo with Kim then. Hold on. Okay. Wait. I have. I know what this is. I can do this. Please hold. We are just like Kim busting it down in the corner. Apparently there's like a whole like club section of this game that I just don't know about, because I haven't been there. Like I've seen the GIF of the detective dancing. I don't think I've seen Kim dancing. Okay, so for anyone who does not remember, we are at 314. The Twitch integration should be up, so you should be able to see what my stats are. I have 2 skill points in the bank. I have interrogated the Hardy Boys, but now I need to get them to respect me, so I talked to Everard about that. I might actually need to increase a point of authority for this. I opened the door for Everard. I have not taken on the second mission that he is asking of me. In terms of what our stats are, we're Superstar, Apocalypse. We are very communist. We're less ultra liberal than I was before. We actually got up to like 13 good cop, bad cop, and then we went down in good cop, bad cop. Prove my authority. I want to find one piece of armor. I need to find the murder weapon, which I know is like an old school rifle like the one I have on hand. I need to ask about the victim's tattoos. Today is the water lock, so I have access to more of the city. I got my jacket. Okay, so we need to figure out what exactly are we doing here. I have an empty cassette. Yay, more of the map. Yeah, so right now... Oh, hi, Kim. I thought you were over there before.
Yes.
Wait, so... If I... Huh. Autosave. Yes? Kim... Oh, why is Kim spawning next to me? I thought Kim was like talking to... Did I skip dialogue on accident? Yeah, because like it even shows him up there. Oh well. So, current plan. I'm gonna pay for my room. I need to get the Hardy Boys to respect me. So I think I need to save my 2 points in authority to do that. Currently, I'm becoming both a superstar and a cop of the apocalypse. I thought this would happen while I was asleep. Unfortunately, did not. Let's pay for our room.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20
maybe this
real
just talks about my personality. I'm the sort of person who like I want to pay this off as soon as I can, every single day as soon as I can. Also, don't spoil what this did. I may or may not have told the chef to spike the borscht with even more vodka. I don't know if that's a good plan or not.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces.
Whoa. We have more RCM? Right, because the rectangle.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM. Below
Also,
lieutenant
please let me know,
and sergeant.
am I missing anything by, like, should there have been dialogue that got skipped because Kim is talking to me, or Kim is following me? Because if so, I will absolutely, like, reload a previous save and, like, end the day again. But please let me know if that is the case. As a reminder for everyone in chat, suggestions are fine. Pointing out things I missed is fine. Backseating is not. Spoiling is not. If I ask chat a question, please don't spoil. Please don't tell me things I don't know. But you're welcome to be like, oh, you should try this. Or did you remember about this? That's totally fine. Yeah, you get murdered. So it seems like nothing got skipped with Kim coming over, which I was a little bit worried about, but not too much. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Hold on. You're patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
We love Kim, even if he's being sarcastic. Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Okay, no, but like number 5 is the apocalypse cop option. Also, I'm going to pause because we have an ad break in progress. I can't believe in 3 short hours we started up the game. That's crazy to me. Normally it takes like 4 or 5. Also, how is she a horse-faced woman? I don't see that. Like, I understand what it means to call someone horse-faced. However, I feel as though this artwork does not depict a horse face. I feel like if it was a horse face, she would be like a longer face, a more droopy face. Generally speaking, the features in this game might be exaggerated artistically and stylistically. However, the it's a visual representation of the character fairly well. I mean, I guess maybe the nose could be like a muzzle, but that's about it. Or not a muzzle, is it a muzzle? What's the thing on horses? What's the thing that horses have that's like long face? Because like a muzzle is something you put on an animal so that they can't bite. But is that also what you give horses? I don't actually know. There's in the background, I am checking my Twitch stuff during the break. Whoa, more cops. See, that's the thing, is it would be funny to be like, wow, I thought Kim and I were the only cops, but I didn't think that. I knew there were more cops. I have a partner who I think is really cool because my partner is like, dang, Harry is an absolute disaster. We need to give him a week and then we'll tell the chief about him losing his badge and gun. Like, as much as Harry doesn't like him, I respect that, you know? I respect the fact that you see someone who's an absolute disaster. You see someone who is ruining their life and who is completely against procedure. And you say, okay, out of respect for all of the times that they have been a good person to me, out of respect for all of the times that they have proven themselves, I'm not going to report them instantly and like get them sent to the Shadow Realm. Out of respect for who they once were, I am not going to punish who they are. And I think that's kind of crazy. Also, is this the smoker from the balcony? Is this my gay lover? Welcome back, everyone. So what I'm going to do, I am going to activate Twitch selection. So if you are on a web browser, if you're not on mobile, you will be able to select on your screen which dialogue option you want. I'm currently looking at 3 and 5. Those are the two I'm looking at. However, it's your choice which one you choose. I like being an apocalypse cop. However, I do like the kind of whimsy behind, like, I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Like, I want to go hard on the apocalypse. But also, I do respect, like, this is a little bit superstar.
Do you now?
Something changes in her. It's pity.
Oh, she pities me. Pog.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from? She's probably from my precinct, isn't she?
What precinct?
She's from my precinct.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh, yo, this guy's got sunglasses. You're the police. Okay, so if I make a fool of myself in front of the police, that will damage my credibility. However, I have a decently high esprit de corps. I actually have a very high esprit de corps. I have a 6. So we pogging out our gourd. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Also, imagine if I called her a horse-faced woman. That would be so disrespectful.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you.
Huh.
The energy between you two is making
Wait.
comfortable.
The guy with the sunglasses, is that my partner? Because he had like the black square behind him that's the same black square behind my partner. Which it would make sense if like he hates me because of what I've done. Oh, Judah was in the room. Because I passed the esprit de corps check when I reported that my badge was missing and my gun was missing, that I like saw the conversation of what was going on between them. I think she was in the room, and I think like this guy is my partner. He just like has a wig and sunglasses on. I don't know if he's the same VA though.
Hi, gendarme.
It's my
Another
friend.
rendezvous.
I'm gonna adjust my time, guys. Maybe gay hookup 2.0 will be better than the first.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? Okay, chat. You need to help me on this. I need the gay dream to be alive. I need you to put motorics. I think that's how this works. I think I need help in motorics because I need this man. That's it. I just need this man. I am Harry the detective, and that is what I need. I actually don't know how the Twitch integration works. I just assume that's how it works.
Could he be a member of the
Our gaydar
homosexual underground?
is so high quality.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
We are so in. Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
It's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly
Oh my
shifting and
God.
moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal. And
This is what I was
You won't
looking
even know
for.
who you are
This is
anymore.
exactly what I was hoping for from my gay hookup. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society.
I like how this guy's like
where all there
obviously
is
just
is a
screwing with me.
dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
It's been
I
repressed.
have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive...
I can't understand what's going on here.
Look.
Sir, you are lovely. Okay, I have to think about
Do
it.
think about it, officer.
It's gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Okay, time to actually... Wait. 8 hours gives me nothing. You see a mysterious stranger in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? Could be. Maybe you forgot. Okay, I understand. I should have 2 points for like the authority check. Or for whatever check I need. However, I'll just get it in one. Easy. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the
Oh,
crime.
yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones
Yeah,
that
yeah,
fancy
yeah.
security guards
What was he
sometimes.
saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Accent. This wasn't Measurehead, was it?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded
Well, thank you for the
definitely
follow,
Oranese.
Rick. Anyone in chat, Measurehead is Seminese, correct? And that's like his whole thing is that he believes the Seminese are the master race. Gay people in my Disco Elysium is more common than you think. Honestly, it's got some pretty good rep. So, Oranese, I'm assuming it's one of the Hardy Boys, but I don't know which one it is.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday
You
friend.
did. And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Okay, wait. Our suggestion is 5. A medium difficulty check is 11. So we're going to get a medium difficulty check. A challenging check is like 13. So we'd only need 1 above average for that. I'm thinking logistically, can we riz this guy up? Do I dare do it? He wouldn't give a straight answer to literally any question. Well, of course he didn't give a straight answer. He was a homosexual, a part of the homosexual underground. But also Measurehead was apparently obviously not Seminese as well, from what I remember from that interaction at Lice. Just the thing. No, it wasn't that he wasn't Seminese. It was that he never was born in... I can't remember what like country the Seminese hail from, but the idea is he had never set foot in his homeland of where he felt everyone was superior. He was like Revachol born and raised. But because he was of Seminese blood, he felt he was the inheritor of the master race. And by listening to it on the radio and having this like innate connection to it, that made him superior. Second generation Orange Julius. Oh no. I think he was born in Revachol, but his family's from... Yeah, exactly. So, like, Measurehead is Revachol born and raised, but of Seminese heritage. So, he was saying all of these things about how, like, Revachol is, like, a backwater area, but, like, at the same time, that's all he knows. He only knows the stories of the thing he's purported to, like, be the herald of. You've returned. Welcome back, driver. In the playground is where he spent most of his days.
Protective shield!
I want to be like, I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. But I'm worried that will like progress the story, so.
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I think it's just money. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends.
What does
Friends
it
who like to
mean?
get together from time to time.
A Sunday.
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Aww. Like, this is definitely giving me like super down low queer relationship from the 70s vibes. Finally, disco on a day I don't have to work. Well, welcome on in, driver. Let me know if you have any questions about what I've accomplished. The main thing that I did yesterday, I'm currently on the beginning of day 3. The main thing I did yesterday was I questioned the Hardy Boys. I discovered there's an 8th female Hardy Boy. I learned from Measurehead that the 8th Hardy Boy is a opioid peddler. So I don't know who that is. I don't think it's Elizabeth. Everard is lying and saying there's only 7 Hardy Boys. And I also learned that the victim who was shot assaulted a woman. So my running theory is that the victim assaulted the 8th Hardy Boy. The 8th Hardy Boy shot the victim. All of the Hardy Boys worked together to make it look like a lynching. And then now the 8th Hardy Boy is being sheltered by the Union to basically protect her. And that's why everyone is trying to like pretend why there's only 7 Hardy Boys. Last when you were here is day 1. Well, you can always watch the VODs on YouTube. Silly. Yeah, so I know that there's the 8 boys. I know that the victim got shot. I sent the body in for processing. I know I did some investigation on the weapon, and I've met Everard. I opened the door for Everard, but I haven't done his second task because I don't trust him. Yeah, I got the gunshot theory. And it hasn't been enough in the day for me to open the water gate. But I think what I do, I need to prove my authority to the Hardy Boys.
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. The sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about others. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Oh. Never mind.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Like, why is that like the most like charged conversation in this game? Yeah, but VODs are not the same as being here. I know. But I will say, it does actually... Oh, I also took a bath last night. I took a bath after my gay rendezvous, which was extremely disappointing. Found the bullet and everything. Exactly. I found the bullet. I've investigated the bullet. I've gotten a sense of who is the stress points in the Hardy Boys. Like, I know Angus is their weakest link. I know Shanky, I think it's Elaine, Eugene, and Titus are not going to give me anything. You can't get shot in the VODs. Part of the experience. Yeah. Oh, I suppose I should probably mention this. Because I was already doing an overhaul of the chat redeems or whatever, I increased the cost of the voices, not because anyone was like spamming them or anything, literally just because having them under 300 channel points meant that rando accounts could follow me and then immediately do TTS multiple times. So I just increased it to you have to actually watch for a while before you can do it. I apologize. I would love to have TTS be cheaper, but I've had multiple times now of people like new accounts spamming slurs. So sorry about that. Oh, also, I had a really funny dark joke that I had with the Hardy Boys. Don't ask me about that. Kim didn't like it. Can I remake this check? Check. Map. Ceiling. Can't remember what that's for. I need authority for Titus. I can't recheck it until I increase my authority. I think I was at like a 30 something for Titus. Do I increase my authority right now? How can a bar be out of vermouth? Do I try authority right off the bat? See if I can progress with this? Or do I go do other thing? Because like I already got Everard to be like, hey, work with him. So I think I increased my authority. Respect my authority. Like, what are we thinking there? If you want to progress to the part of the investigation right now or go check whatever on the other side of the river. See, that's the thing. I want to see what's on the other side of the river, but like I feel like I want to just kind of get the investigation done as quick as possible, you know? If it's a red check, do it now, if not later. It's a white check that I've already failed like twice. So I could increase my authority to do it again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that I've already done it and failed, and I have a skill point right now I could spend on authority to retry it. I just don't know if it's worth it to do that right now, or if I should go investigate first. Yeah. So I'm at the point where I already failed it, so I can level it right now to try it again, or I could go and see the town. I think I see the town. What am I looking for? I need to prove my... oh my gosh. I need to prove my authority. Right, the fishing village. A little girl knows about the armored gloves. I'm trying to find Morel, the cryptozoologist. I'm trying to find the gun. I need to ask around about the tattoos. I can close the water lock today. I need to find my badge. I'll never get tired of the horns that play outside. Yeah. Keep looking. See, I know that... so, Everard has my gun. Everard has my gun because he keeps referencing that he has it in like roundabout ways. I was told by the pawn shop that he sold it to a woman who called cops pigs. British Sea Power did such a nice job with the soundtrack. Is that what they're called? British Sea Power? Oh, clockwork or water people. They fixed it. Yeah, that's the name. Oh, Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Control panel with loose wires.
That's a dialogue option I've heard about.
Indicator light used to be.
But I haven't actually seen... oh, also, I had like a complete meltdown in the chair because I sat down in the chair to not cause problems, even though I knew it was a bad idea. And then I had a meltdown because apparently I always keep my gun loaded.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up.
Hog.
The water lock starts moving.
Oh, fantastic. Oh no, poor Harry boy. I also put Kim's gun in my mouth in front of Titus in order to intimidate them into working with me. It didn't work.
If we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, but with everything that's going on.
Kim,
focus on one thing. Achieve it, then
listen, Kim.
He thinks.
I agree. However, my chat seems to be encouraging me to go across the water lock. I'm going to go with them. Also, this will give me cash money because I'm a part of the 15th Indo tribe. Radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, I forgot Kim's dancing next to me. Oh, what's over here? Money? Magnesium. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. So, we are in a new location. I think I spend the morning investigating. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money! Money! Can't believe I nearly missed it. Nothing will stop me from grabbing every single piece of change I can. Oh, also sad. Last night, I sent Kim to go take the body to processing at like 11 p.m. So then we didn't have a little nightly chat. Although I saved him from smoking, so. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Is it a crashed car? Banged up fuel can. A bottle, drained of all its booze, is frozen to the ice. Oh, I see what happened. Ice just off the Coke crackles, shifting. Whoa, free money. Maybe he smoked on the way though? He probably did.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged.
Listen, smoking is not healthy. You should not smoke even if you like think cigarettes are cool or whatever. However, having a ritual is important. That's why like every night I have tea when I'm being productive kind of deal. A banged up motor carriage lies halfway submerged. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and engine room.
It must be cold and lonely down there.
Yes,
in the icy water.
That is what cold, lonely water does.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metal.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Oh, he's like actually interested.
A sudden sinking feeling.
Oh, because he loves cars. He hates that someone would disrespect a car like that.
Water.
Your favorite smoke is smoked food? Exactly, Nick.
Why the doom and gloom?
A smoked ham is so
just a
good.
sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over
the motor
cold
carriage
metal.
is properly stuck in the ice. Getting
Smoked
it out
salmon.
would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one's worn even in places the salt water hasn't.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Huh. I don't know who Jacob
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Although, I wonder if this has any relation to the murder then. Because the 8th Hardy Boy was probably a driver. So if they killed the mercenary, brought the body over via vehicle, strung it up, and then ditched the car. Yeah, they were you. If anyone gives me smoked brisket, I'll propose to them on the spot. Smoked mac and cheese. How do you smoke mac and cheese? Genuine question. Is it like mac and cheese, but like with a smoky aftertaste? Is that mac and cheese like, but you put it in a smoker? Yeah, enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
Yeah, he's more inspecting you more closely than the motor carriage. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know.
Oh,
an hour
cool.
or two tops.
All right, everyone in chat, yell at me when it's like 10 a.m. in game. Sit on the swing. Oh, never mind.
As you sit down
We're just sitting on the swing.
Rusty playground. The world around you becomes very
Are we having
silent.
a chatting session? Are we yapping?
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
We gotta whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast.
Like,
with
that
the
says medium.
surrounding
It was actually a
bleakness.
pretty easy check, but we rolled so low that it was still like, oof.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins
He's
you with a
harmonizing.
higher-pitched and slightly more.
You put the
melodic
mac and cheese in a smoker, and as most smokers are, also mini ovens, it cooks. Oh, I didn't even know that. I've never had a smoker before. I've only like had smoked food. Came in Harry on a swing is almost helping me overcome my sadness for the poor car. Driver. we just healed morale, and you can heal morale too. In my playthrough, I had the scene when Kim was taking the body to processing, and it was sad he wasn't here. Why do you think I waited so long to have him take it to processing? I waited until I literally couldn't think of anything else I wanted to do that day.
The clouds pass in the sky.
Oh, I'm a
and the
superstar.
shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon.
That's
grow
such a
dark,
Kim
and the
answer. I
shadow
love
of
it.
the sunset keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble
Like,
of the city.
Kim
30
regularly
minutes pass.
surprises me with how down he is for nonsense, despite the fact he is like archetypal lawful good, straight backed, high composure, high authority. He's so perfect. Look at this man. If you had to decide with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But someone puts a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
It
30
is.
more minutes
It is
pass.
lowering. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Shut up, interfacing.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal
Interfacing,
people.
I
You know,
rely on
those
you
kind
for all of
people.
this. I am not role-playing as a character who has no information about this world. I literally have no information about this world. I rely entirely on the voices in my head explaining to me what's going on.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Small fish, this one. Oh God, no. Oh no, is this my car? This is my car.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
'Cause it was on Sunday. My massive bender was on Sunday. Kim just gets it. He's like, I'm so sorry.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your
No.
car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
He's so wholesome. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing.
A fourth
lost.
thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage.
Oh, it's my love and my wife.
Lost forever.
Luckily, I have multiple husbands now, so it's okay. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even
Aw.
more costly.
Well, at least now I can see what's in there now. I'm not gonna sit here beating myself up. However, I think it was valid to be like, they're not gonna take me back after this, are we? Are they? Fantastic.
Some kind of superstar.
This is the push I needed to be a superstar.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives
Those
to rise to
fools.
the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
What?
It
I
would
didn't
be
sign up for that.
insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die.
In a cool voice.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists.
State monopoly on violence to describe police officers is wild. -1 logic. I'm deluded. I have a bunch of learning caps increased, which I actually don't know how valuable this is. I feel like raw stat increase. I feel like having a stat that's at +4 is better than having the cap raised to 6 kind of deal. You know? I feel like it's more valuable to have higher base stats, even if that's only like 2 or 3, than it is to have max of 6. Electrochemistry does make sense. Visual calculus is interesting. I'm nearly a cop of the apocalypse. All right. I got my badge! I was not expecting that. At all. Ooh. And a different jacket. Why did I have so many jackets? A black uniform with RCM's signature, white rectangle on the right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read blah, blah, blah. Jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Sharp eye, united in black. I have my jacket now. Taking back the streets, know that neighborhood. I feel like visual calculus is probably more value. I mean, my shivers is so low already, right? Also, this looks way snazzier. Oh my gosh, I have my thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to
Remember to tell your colleagues you got the badge. I need to tell Joyce I got my badge because she said she would give me information if I could present my badge to her. I need to tell my colleagues that I got my badge, although I should probably just do that when I get my gun. Some seaweed stuck to... I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Studied. That is very... Yes!
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes.
Yeah, that's me before the speed.
That. Good choice. A newer photo would look as if
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good.
And he's distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Distinctly lacking.
I've heard I can shave in this game. I can also stop the expression. And he's winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
What if I just go really hard in bumping up electrochemistry just so I can remove the expression?
Watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Sevrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Don't accept it, or I can accept it. Expression for life? I don't think that's a healthy mindset. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Well, I'm not Raphael Ambrosia Salad. So there's no reason not to accept it. I guess I just am Harrier Dubois. Or is it Dubois?
To make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you. detective.
That's a very
or
good
he is
way to
not.
like circumvent the narrative pitfalls of constantly checking, does Kim know your name?
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant Double Gifriter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work.
And
I
the
am a
Double
lieutenant.
Gifriter?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your
Yefreitor.
rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above
Interesting.
you in your precincts decontage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Interesting. So, because I have a stupid amount of cases solved, I have a stupid amount of cases that I have taken on, like 2 a week. So I think what it probably is that I've been offered a promotion to get me out of the field because I'm the highest level I can be while still in the field. And I've turned it down out of a sense of obligation to throw myself in danger, presumably after my wife left. I think that's what I am a super cop.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's decomptage?
Decontage is the hierarchical system employed by the
I am, or at least were, really.
It
No,
means
that's the thing.
counting
Like,
down to 2.
Kim saw my little, like, my little clipboard thing and was like, wow, you were an amazing, like, you're an amazing cop, or at least you were. So I think this is something where, like, I, for whatever reason, declined promotion twice to stay in the field because I wanted to throw myself into the field. My assumption is because Harry is such a tragic character, I think that's kind of like a self-flagellation almost due to losing his wife. Yeah, I'm not going to call my rank wrong.
After the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except
What
for
kind of
two
kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally afraid
Sure.
I already explained.
The long and short of it is,
Oh,
you're his
I'm Kim's superior. Wait, satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you're putting up with all my nonsense because I'm your superior. I don't think I mentioned it. I think Kim would be offended by that. I think I'm just like, thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
My rank was not drunk. Turn back
such
to
a
the
small yet precious thing.
Okay, this is
Expensive
actually like a
equal to
really hype find. I've
like a fly,
badge,
amber,
gun,
breeds.
or badge and gun really have been the two main things I've been worried about.
That's just the serial number. Revachol,
Jamrock,
Precinct 41.
Precinct 41.
Some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Huh. The numbers don't mean anything.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh, wait, this was recent. Yeah, so like the promotion that I declined was super recent. At
A
least
new
the second
badge
one.
usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Wait, so I've been taking on 2 cases a week. And presumably I've been solving. I've been an officer for 18 years. I have 217 cases. Well, yeah, probably because I was like, hey, just keep the decade-old photo. If I've solved 217 divided by 18, that's 12 cases a year on average. Which is like a case a month. If I'm taking on 8 cases per month, at least for the last like year or two, That's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it
A
was.
lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter.
That's fair.
The winters are never easy on you.
That's fair.
Of that you are sure.
Yeah, that's very intense.
time? That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Thank you, Horrific Necktie. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Also, just
it's
to
a
check,
tough
audio's
station
good, right?
working. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
But then again...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse
Okay, just checking.
to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri.
Huh.
Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from
Wow.
the station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
That's a good question, Authority. Like, normally you're pretty questionable, but...
The badge in your hand
Pretty good.
shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Okay,
You see lines
this was
with
actually kind of
information on
huge.
it, and a shining.
Okay. Joyce? Call in that I found my badge. Maybe even talk to those patrol cops and show them, like, now that I know more about them, potentially. Disco is indeed back. I think I'll keep exploring first, though. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the action. Oh, no. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. I'm gonna start over here because I think that up to the left is where the progression of the waterfront is. But at least here, I'm gonna just look for like cash money. Someone left behind their music collection beneath the tarp. Interesting. Pathfinding. Oh yeah, I'm just zooming. Oh wow, there's more over here that I would have missed. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Was that me? The swing's missing. No one's been here for a long time. Blah, blah, blah.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing.
Detective,
The wind
there's been a
whistles
murder
through
in
the
chat.
skeleton
Well,
of the
yeah.
small house
Maddie
behind
just
it.
killed Cat.
There's
We were talking about Cat
desolation
earlier.
Everywhere.
What happened?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's up? Look up
A
scare.
black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated
Ah.
after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence.
Right,
Or has
so it's a
become hospitable
inhospitable,
in some
difficult area, and they wanted a summer home that they would not have to maintain.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
This is part of the. So this part of the coast is a block
Practically,
obscure.
it's not an official term in any way, but
Right.
look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they'll find something useful.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. I wasn't actually sure.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
I mean, I don't fully disagree, Kim, but I do kind of disagree. I think that there is value to exploring over here for the investigation. Glory says to the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Like, I understand Kim is correct in that we're not going to advance the investigation directly by going over here. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos coming from above. Is this Is this karaoke? The tape you found from a shack on the coast, the A-side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version, requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape without, but even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have
So
a tape.
I know that the pawn shop has the tape player, but can't I play it on karaoke? Yeah, all but the micro investigations will connect into a macro investigation. That is true. All of the micro investigations, they come together like Voltron to build up the macro investigation. Oh, well, I barely missed this. I went that way instead of this way. Disco is even backer. Yo, our disco is hitting Elysium.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
I think I'm just gonna stay at the Whirling and Rags. It's not comfortable, but it's more comfortable than out here. I'm not a hobo cop. This might be like one of the first thoughts that I'm like properly just discarding. Boat is free? Yeah, I know boat is free. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. See, that's the thing. I know boat is free. However, would Kim want me to sleep in a boat? Or would Kim want me to be better and take care of myself? Postcard. A bow knot? Without I get rid of my horrific necktie. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. There is a better home. I mean, yeah, if I find a better home, I could do the better home, but I feel like Kim would disagree. He would disapprove of me sleeping under a boat. Cinderbox charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. That's a bench for waiting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. I'm just getting all my dollars. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Quick travel unlocked, huh? Excuse me? +1 to Kingdom of Conscious? Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Moralist pants. Oh, so that would... No, I would know I'd be able to wear pants without decreasing my savoir-faire. Ah, understood.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I don't know if I like regular normal things. I'm a superstar. I'm a superstar. I don't think I want regular normal things. However, I'm curious to see where this goes. I can always just take off my pants if I need the savoir-faire. Oops. But pants are good? That's true. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
The flare-cut pants I can rock. I can look at them and like respect the drip. However, I like the savoir-faire.
A little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal.
Oh no.
Even if you didn't want to.
Skirts are better than pants?
Makes sense. This is what we're in.
No, what if I take this off? Well, I'm an apocalypse cop. I need to come off as normal and then I can destroy them. Oh my gosh.
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses.
Hey, can y'all just like purge the leak a couple times while we're discussing the apocalypse real quick? Thank you.
That causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You could sense the shape of it. A pit opening up, a stomach, a throat to which the world will vanish. The streets, the ground, the stars, all will be rolled back. By what? And how? You don't know. All you know.
That's how you know it's good. Is when the gunshots just cut out because everyone banned each other. Oh, so just increased learning cap. That's kind of boring, but I can rock that. Am I more of a moralist now? Oh no. What if I put them back on? Who needs savoir-faire? I'm not some sort of ultra hustler. And if I am gonna ultra hustle, I'll just take them off. I should have discarded that thought. I hate being a moralist. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Who thought being a moralist was a good idea? Underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. Let's look at this stuff first. What are these fish doing in there? This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. I'm gonna talk to you after I check out here. Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Man, everyone's playing Wilds and I'm so sad because there's absolutely no way my work laptop can run it. Yeah, I probably can run Wilds. I don't know if I'll be able to run and stream it. I am interested in playing it. And particularly if I know some people who love Monster Hunter. I've never played Monster Hunter. So I'd be interested in playing it if I had like a group of people who wanted to play it. But I also don't want to spend $70. So if chat asks me to play Wilds, I will pick up Wilds and I will play it because I have people I can be like, hey, want to play Wilds? But I also like, I don't know. If I was smart, or maybe, if I was smart, I would have bought Wilds and I would have played it today. However, one, no one really seemed interested in my community. And two, the competition is so stupid. I would be competing with like 90% of other Twitch channels. It's ridiculous.
Hi, officer.
A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Why did that give me... We love sword ladies. $70 is a lot. $70 is a ton. I've got questions. The first is, what's your name? Or no, that depends. Where are we exactly?
Fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
That is
Ask
true.
her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Do I hit her with the nice sword? Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
That's actually really funny. That's actually a really good joke. Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough
I don't
spot.
know. Depends on how skilled you are with a knife. Because if you have an amateur with a sword versus a trained person with a knife, the speed versus the range is something where if you have two amateurs, broadly speaking, range is going to help more. Particularly because it also has the weight advantage of if someone hits you with a knife, it's probably going to deal less damage than if they hit you with a sword, assuming all things equal. But at the same time, if you don't know how to use a sword, but you do know how to use a knife, you should probably use a knife instead. Because if they swing and they miss, then you can close the gap and then you are within their range of threat, but faster than they can swing back at you. Especially when digital without any physical content. Yeah. I don't know if someone comes at you with a knife and you pull out a sword. That is a power move. However, if they actually continue fighting, I feel like you're going to lose. Also, we currently have an ad, so I am waiting. Did I get... Oh, I got Bringer of the Law. Law Jaw. Weird Jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, basically hello for you, your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying the law 80,000 times, the question does come up, what do you have, law jaw? That's a good question. I swear, I've only said I'm the law like twice. I don't even think I've said it that much. I am the law. Wait, I am the law. Wait, I can't go that low. I am the law. How can I go that low? I am the law. I am the law. I am the law. I am the law. See, that's like got gravel, but it's too hollow. I am the low. I am the homosexual underground. I know the thing with homosexual underground is that once you complete the thought, your brain is just like, why are you thinking about homosexuals so much? You know what? You should tell Kim that you stopped thinking about homosexuals. I think that would really be the best use of your time, that you've stopped thinking about homosexuality. Now that you've stopped thinking about homosexuality. That's all I know about that, though. Wait, I just realized, like 3 hours ago, Violet in the Discord said, like, I think the timeout timer's broken. I'm gonna I don't know what username Vi is under. But, welcome back, everyone. I was just looking at the I am the law. As I was also double checking my Discord for any. But I was pausing, so I didn't progress in this at all. I just think if you're skilled with a knife, not with a sword, you should use a knife instead of a sword.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
That's what I'm saying, hand-eye coordination. It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy.
Why do you
Just
need
for
such intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's
Why do you
just
need
the way it
intimidation?
is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners.
That is very true. Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculineity.
Sure.
I am a feminist. I will have you know.
Boys will be boys. And God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Pog.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
That is very true.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like
Yes,
everything's
only
good
men
and
can be
living in
true
shit doesn't
feminists.
bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold!
Not bad.
Oh. I could get all aggressive on it. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin.
It is like a shield.
Like a shield.
Like a protective shield, some might say. That is eye-watering, crazy Riz.
The traces of her laughter are still there.
I'm not going to ask to borrow the sword. The sword is hers. I will get my own sword. Forged from the fires of Mount Doom.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
Aww.
One of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband
Tom.
now? Oh. He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons
It
case.
absolutely does not. We are not going to look
Sorry,
for
Kim.
No. There's nothing to find.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was
He's
like
dead.
drama, not sad.
Lost to the waves.
That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea.
There we go.
Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, it's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning, right? Unresolved trauma of my own personal relationships looks at freaking the picture of my wife that I have refused to let go and actively holds me back from my full potential.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
That's so real though, and it's unfortunate, but it's just like
life didn't really change
how
that
life
much for
goes.
me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Interesting.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
No. Okay. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. No. Horrific neckties onto something. However, what if we hit on like the smoker on the balcony first? I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
I think we're with Kim. I think it's that we are not a believer. People who look for imaginary animals.
Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Burning rhinos just sounds like Burning Man, but like discount.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm gonna say a working class husband, and she's gonna be like, wow, you'll find plenty of those around here.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Looking for someone, working class husband.
I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe
Who's out there lighting the rhinos on fire? No, I think it's like a nightmare situation, like the fiendish nightmare, which is a horse that is on fire, or like a ponyta or a rapidash, but for a rhino.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Well, they call you net picker.
Like I said, fish mostly. Yeah. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
Very true.
The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures.
Oh, a mine.
A mine.
I thought she was going to say a mime, and I'm just like, excuse me?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be
that is very true rhetoric.
Choose wisely.
I need to know about... See, I want to talk about the mine. I think that'll be really funny. However, I should probably ask about the bodies, right? Like, what if that's... Well, actually... No, the helmet wouldn't wash up, would it? want to know what the mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was
That's
surprisingly
disappointing.
timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
I have to explore the coast and do it without Kim. Understood. Then I can hit on the widow just like the horrific necktie wants me to. Drugs? Boats? Warboat. FTD? I'm just robbing this place blind. It's locked tight. What? Why did I zoom in? Huh. Let's talk to more people, I guess. The street sign is illegible below the graffito.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran. Possibly.
I love Encyclopedia's
Also
willingness
known
to
as
just
the
tell me
April
random
shooting.
information.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Ooh. She probably heard me.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Wait. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Point your finger pistols at her. Click, click, bang, bang. That's my, what is it? 9mm finger pistols?
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually.
I've been here before?
But still, in Martinez, you're
No, I'm not gonna
considered an
shoot the
hero.
woman with finger guns. Listen. So first off, what kind of ill omen are we talking
Oh,
about?
the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm not gonna say. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay. I thought you
I
meant me
meant
specifically.
The RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding. Needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him.
Okay.
It took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place.
She says it as if he was on some
I am
kind of
totally
spiritual
an ill
retreat.
omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because
Like
that's
based
the
old
kind
woman.
of fishing
We
village
love that.
we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone.
Aw, sad
Searching
old
for
woman.
treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I mean, I could ask, like, where could someone stay around? She is so chill. She's just like, hey, if someone's chasing you with a bunch of guns, probably won't support you, but like, hey, maybe. Who knows?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh? How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy. No. I don't know if I take this. Do I? Like, down with the capitalist oppression of the whirling? I don't know if I take this. I want to stay with Kim. Stick to Gart? What has he ever done for us? Oh, stick it to Gart? Cake! See, that's the thing. What has he ever done for us? He lowered our rent after I made a fool of myself, and then proceeded to be completely reasonable once I started paying him. Like, he doesn't like me, obviously, but he's actually been fairly reasonable for a business owner. You can live in a pretty little... I don't know if it's a pretty little... And I'll be away from my husband. I'll be away from Kim. Made you pay a little bit less. That's how they get... That is how they get you. And that's how I get you too. That's how I get you to spam purge the week, is that I just make it one channel point. Why do we specifically have a banish Orson redeem? Because initially I was going to make it a banish Slowboy redeem because of the... we have to pay rent for our room. Mods, ban Slowboy. But then I figured, what if instead of banning a random chatter, I ended up banning specifically another streamer? For instance... Rorston himself. Hello everyone, welcome on in. I have a command. For those of you who don't know, I have a command where you can banish Rorston specifically. So instantly, he got banned. Cake, this is not the first time people who have raided into me got banned. Let me give him a shout out. But yes, anyone who doesn't know, Orson is a lovely fellow archaeologist VTuber. Given that you're having technical difficulties, I don't know if you're going to start stream back up, but I'm always happy to have you here. Currently, we're discussing... Currently, we're discussing overthrowing capitalism. Also, everyone, I added a new revival command. So if you want, you can type someone's name with the revival channel point redeem, and you can unban them. So now we can have... Wait, what if I connect the protective shield redeem with the revival redeem? So then a protective shield like protects you from being banned. That would be so genius. I'm so smart. Also, the fact that like, do it? I mean, I can do it. You killed everyone? Well, Slowboy, you realize you just put a target on your back, right? But yes, welcome on in, everyone. We get very silly here, and we end up shooting each other, and that is the main form of entertainment on this channel.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Well, I guess I'll just take keys to my new home.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Wait, that's so base.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, fantastic.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan.
Yeah, this looks like a great place to bring chicks. I'll be sure to hit up everyone in Revachol and just bring them over here from my party pad. She is incredibly nice. I was not expecting this, but she is very sweet.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore.
Oh no, we're talking about like the eradication of a unique culture.
This is pretty much a non-place.
You and Lillian, Bouch, go wow wow. Raid, instant firefight. What community building strategies is this? Slowboy. I have made it very clear that I want my community to be a place of violence, where the strong survive, the weak are punished for simply their crime of existence. And anyone who survives is going to be the sort of person that can handle banning their fellow man without batting an eye, being put in the ground, and then coming back stronger. That is who I want in my community. And if you can't handle that, Slowboy is just like dodging back and forth. I will also remind everyone, if you spend 500 channel points, 1,000 channel points on vigilante justice, you can ban a specific chat. Stand on the bloodied corpses of your friends and feel proud. Exactly, Cake. This is a matter of, I want to build an empire of blood, corpses, and gunpowder. That is like the brick of corpses and the mortar of bloody gunpowder is what I will build the foundation upon which my empire will grow. That is what I want from this community. And my community has done a fantastic job of making that so, because I make it so easy for you to just annihilate each other. There'll be something here.
Over there, you can find.
Can Maddie get time out? No, Maddie's a mod. So you cannot time out Maddie. You also cannot time out me. I could also, although I will remind you, for only 500 channel points, you can ban Rorston in particular. Wait, no. What if instead of tying the reviving with the protective shield bans Rory? Because I'm being protected from... What if one of them bans Rory, one of them bans Neko? That'd be so silly.
An old military hospital and its surroundings.
I guess Arrow could purge you with normal mod action. Yeah, but like that's no fun. I need my mods to be present to like facilitate the further banning. I will have you know, anyone who hasn't been here in the past couple months, there was a time when I had purged the week and I was banning people manually. I would go out of my way where you would purge the week, so I would roll a die, I would look at how many people were in chat, I would choose a random person based off what the die roll was, and then I would manually type in /timeout Maddie the pancake 60 enter, and then by the time I finished that, someone else would purge someone else. It was so bad. Try to hit me, slow boy, and find out. Ooh.
After the war, it was turned into a good
oh my god, y'all are so silly.
For shell-shock veterans and folks looking
my
for
headphones
some
are dying.
quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless.
Yes, we're currently playing Disco Elysium. Very heavy narrative game. We're currently at the beginning. See, I could probably set that up, Gravitas, because I know who you shot. Maddie knows who you shot because we see who ends up getting banned. But what I think would be really fun is to have like, if I was more comfortable with something like programming and like Twitch integrations with WebSockets. So if anyone in my community or in Rory's community is comfortable with like programming, I would love to work with you on this, where I could set it up so that it will tell you in chat who got banned. Or at least a kill feed. No, my goal, my ideal is on the screen. So like I just actually redid my overlays. So I just messed around with my overlays. The proportions are all different, like the aspect ratio is different. I'm actually not sure how easily you can read chat above me. So let me know if I need to like change how big chat is, for instance. But my ideal is that like across the bottom of the screen, or like in the bottom left of screen, or actually maybe in the top middle where that like circle is on the overlay, that it would be like leaderboard, and then it would be like Gravitas 3 kills, Slowboy 2 kills, Maddie the Pancake 1 kill, and then the whole goal is that you want to get as high of a kill streak as you can until you hit the point where you just get a tactical nuke and you just kill everyone in chat. I think that would be so silly. But
the goodwill
in Disco Elysium, we're currently on day 3. We just went across the waterlock. We're investigating a murder. Please no spoilers. Please no backseating, but you're allowed to give suggestions. You're allowed to point out stuff I missed. You're allowed to give your own guesses if you don't know what's going on in the game.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. If you knew folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunk. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is
I met
home,
Lillian already.
Even for them. Lillian is tough.
Yeah?
Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids,
of course, cook the egg though. So it depends on if they wash the eggs before selling it. Yeah, so the thing with eggs is that it depends on how they are treated once they are like packaged for selling. For instance, in the US, the reason egg is unsafe to consume raw is because of the coating that is placed on the outside of the egg in order to preserve it. Whereas in a place like Japan, it is, they have different procedures. So that is a situation where eggs will generally be safe to consume even when raw. I think the eggs here are washed. Unless you know explicitly that it is, don't risk it. But like if you look it up and you're just like, I live in Georgia, and do they wash eggs in Georgia? And it's like, well, about 70% of eggs are washed, but 30% of imported eggs aren't, then you probably shouldn't risk it. You say chat is too small, the X height makes it 5 to 8 pixels. Yeah, let me then fix, because it looks a little too skinny for me. It looks a little hard to read. I don't know if that's just me. So if I open up real quick, overlay, I'm going to, I could do that. Obviously that covers a little bit of the screen. Oh no. It covers a little bit of the game screen. Is that acceptable? I'll mess with it later. I will continue to screw around with it. I'm just asking, is this acceptable for right now? Because it should be a little bit better. Okay. If the producer washes them, they need to be refrigerated. If they don't wash them, they don't need to be refrigerated. You should not wash eggs. That destroys the natural coating. Only wash when you eat. Interesting. See, listen, I'm not going to lie. When I eat eggs, which is not very often, I mostly use eggs in cooking more than anything. I have to resist the urge to just like crush them in my hand. That's a shame. Okay, well, I'll definitely keep playing with it. I mean, if we want, I could mess with my... I could continue to mess with the overlay right now. Primarily, I use this Twitch chat above me, less so for reading chat directly, and more so for in the VOD in terms of editing. And if you're watching the VOD and you don't have access to live chat, you can read it. It also gets cut off at the edges a bit. You suggest going over it off screen? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, so this is all like a work in progress. I just figured I would change around the aspect ratio. What I'll probably do is I'll probably end up making the actual aspect ratio of the game a little smaller. Because I think, by and large, I wanted to avoid covering the actual screen as much as possible. But I think that if this was like, I don't know, if, for instance, I shifted it so that the game capture was like this, and then let's try this. We're going where no one else is willing to go. Please hold. So what we're gonna do is, I have so many things on my screen. Just block all of them. They're all in the way. This is why I watch Arrow streams. Well, no, you watch Arrow streams. For those of you who don't know, we had like visual stimulus overload earlier. I hope you know. Like, this was blocking Balatro earlier. So in case you're like, oh yeah, this is why I watch Arrow streams. Shut up. No, it's not. I have jingly keys for you. Observe. So if I put you there, and then in overlays, that. And then let me know how you feel about it. A jingly keys would work on you IRL and you won't even deny it. See, what I have the visual. I need the audio as well. I need audio of jingly keys to really sell it. Okay, so now with this, I can then mess with... I can make the chat a little larger. Then I can do that. Then I'll just push this up a bit so that you can actually see. How are we feeling about this? Is this more legible? Like, now it's a little bit more... It's a little bit wider, so it's a little bit easier to read. I don't cover the bottom row, at least not significantly. I think the only thing to keep in mind would be... Oh no. I think what I do you. Yeah, I just bumped this down a bit. And similarly, I grab you, bump this down a bit. Yeah, we're doing this live. My apologies. How do we feel about this? I actually don't know how good this is. But you know what? Screw it, we're doing it live. That's what matters. That's all that matters in this case. The very bottom. See, this is how you know I'm a pro streamer, is because after I get rated, my first thought is, oh, let me mess with my HUD. Let me mess with... Let me mess with the stuff that is actively on screen right now. Would be better without the keys. Well, yeah, of course the keys need to go. You silly. Yeah, now there's like a blank space to the right and left of it. Is it possible to increase the font size of the window chat rather? That's a good question. Let me see if I can do that. So if I go dashboard, we are live troubleshooting. This is what it means to be in Twitch chat. My streams chat. X setting. Increase the size. Like, it doesn't say what size it is. Like, what? Okay, y'all need to be actively chatting because, like, can I just get some test messages to see what size this is? Because I have to actively, like, reset the chat every time I do this. Test, test, test. Thank you, thank you. So what I could do is I could do, like... Oh, it says here. Not the meow meow purr. So what if I do this? Okay. How do we feel about this? Now it's big. It is big letters. Live, laugh, love. Do not live, laugh, love me. How dare you? Do timeouts show on my permanent record? No. However, you're not going to last long with a permanent record if you're getting timed out. That's my answer. Awesome. Yeah, this seems way more readable. That was a good idea. I forgot I could just do that. So now what I should do is I should just redo all of the sizing. So like, how is this? Now that it is actually properly sized higher. Yeah, so Dancing Kim is back. We're not going to lose Dancing Kim. Is this sufficiently sized now? Have we fixed it? Have we peaked? Die, cry, murder? I don't know how good that is. I don't know how healthy that is. I feel like that's not healthy. Alright, if this isn't fine, then tell it to the judge. That's my answer. We were playing a video game.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks.
Okay, so they forgot about their money, so I can feel less bad about stealing from the drunks. Yeah, but you wouldn't go smaller. Yeah, this is about as small as I'm looking to do. Ideally, I would want this to be a little taller, so it runs the length of like just above my head to the top of the screen. You're slightly less hungry now, and maybe the egg does smell a bit weird. So it was a matter of desperation, is what you're saying.
She nods, rinsing.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
much.
Arrow sizes.
Church, the Dolores
Arrow
Church
compares.
Of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around.
Yeah, they built it 300 years ago. It must have been much nicer then. You're making a massive amount of French fries? That sounds awesome. I had chicken katsudon the other day. And I did not realize how easy and good chicken katsu sauce is. It is literally soy sauce, ketchup, but I'm not a fan of ketchup, so I use less ketchup and I use more dark soy. And then Worcestershire sauce and a little bit of like gochujang for spice. And it's just a super like sweet, savory sauce that you can add to anything. Like, I rock that with literally just white rice. Like, y'all know how I feel about rice. Arrow rice is real. I am just obsessed with rice because I got my roommate a rice cooker and then I realized, wait, my object permanence. If I see the rice cooker, I will remember I have rice, and ergo I will make rice. I am regularly feeding myself with rice because now I remember it exists. Ketchup's bad on its own, but it's good for mixing with other stuff. I don't like ketchup because of how, like, filmy it is. You know? Like, it's a film, and I also don't like tomatoes.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
So they've made an active effort to keep the church going, just hasn't worked out.
You all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Huh.
It started a few days ago, and now it's
Is it the smallest church? The smallest church for the smallest church?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
What else is that down the coast?
Like that. Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses.
Now, this church is a unit.
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know.
Fun slow boy fact. My brother hates cheese and tomatoes, as in to the point of vomiting, and yet he eats pizza. Apartment complex? Really? It's actually quite simple. That's actually one of the first Disco Elysium jokes I ever heard, was a 3 prong axis. It was a 3-point axis of Kim in the bottom right. It was Everard It was Kim, Everard, and Raphael himself. And it was one of those like triangle memes where down here was based on what? Over here is apartment complex. Really? I find it quite simple. And then this one is, you're telling me a shrimp fraud this Royce. And does that not perfectly encapsulate all of their personalities? All are peak, exactly. Because it's like, Kim genuinely would be like, based on what? Everett would be like making a cheeky joke and like thinking he's being all clever. And then the detective would legitimately be having like a brain blast where he's like, you're telling me a shrimp fraud this Royce. It's fantastic. Magnifique. Magnifique. Anything else of note?
The old fish market.
Where's road work ahead? Yeah, closed. I sure hope it does. I feel like I feel as though the first thing that came to mind was like not the Sunday friend, but like the smoker on the balcony, where he's just like, road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Although I could also see like Titus being like, road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. You know? Two opposite vibes, but the same energy. Who'd come to a fish market here?
That's why it's closed.
We now need a full list. Oh no.
A bustling place. Back when I
if
was
someone
young,
can grab me
so
a list of like, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice style comments, I will make a list saying which Disco Elysium character that I have met would say what.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
So there's, I mean, apparently I can go into real estate. That'd be pretty easy. I mean, what's so hard about real estate in this economy? I think that's impossible. There are like 5 bazillion of them jokes. Okay, not all of them, but I would assign one of those jokes to each of the characters that I have met as best I can. For instance, like Kuno. Actually, Kuno could be road work ahead. Oh yeah, I sure hope it does. And then like he calls you a slur. Like that would work. Sorry, I'm eating grape. I can stat a shrimp man chef for D&D, but I draw the line at list. Well, thank you for the follow, little baby face. We're talking about the idea of like the detective unironically being like, "You're telling me a shrimp fraud this Royce."
Used to be a
Is it a red grape or green grape? It's a green grape. It's green grapes. We're on sale.
Sending goods and ammo across the bay.
Yeah, you're too stupid to list. Lists are the lowest intelligence form of being smart. They are literally repetition. Green grapes are peak. So are red grapes, but yeah, green grapes are just kind of goated like that. They're goated with the sauce, as some people would say. You hate red grapes? I mean, I don't like the seeds either, but you can have like seeded red grapes. Which, is it just me? Or I never grew up with purple grapes, but I always thought of grapes as purple because of like wine grapes. Wait, driver, you managed to make a build in 7 months? Oh my gosh, that's so fast. average FTD experience.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking.
Huh.
And my married name is Sadie.
So her mother called her Isabel, but after getting married, her name is Sadie?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Efrator Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles.
I have a name
One
now.
of them, double.
I drink wine a lot more than I eat grapes. Very healthy. Maddie, are you modding while wine drunk? I'm not going to stop you. I just need to know. Sorry, what I've learned, as you might have learned from the rice stream, the infamous rice stream, with my lack of object permanence, if I place something on the foot of my bed behind me, because the way my stream setup works is I'm at my computer, at my desk, and like back me like 50 centimeters, like 30 centimeters behind me is my bed. So if I put a bowl on the foot of my bed, I will forget about it because I'm not looking at it. Right? So I'm just, anytime you see me like, it's because I remembered I had grapes. And I'm just like, ooh, grapes. What are we doing here? So this is my new home. I live here now. I'm going to wait to investigate that until I investigate everything. I actually have only drunk alcohol once and then only sipped, didn't like it, so I never drink anymore. Based. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. So I can wait for Kim over there. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Good to know, good to know. A primer for small kid. Huh. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Did I just enter this person's house? Okay. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Steal the bird. I can actually steal the bird? Why did I steal the bird? What does that give me?
Hello, mister.
Barely 4 or 5, sofa.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls.
Is this the girl with the armored gloves? I heard there was a girl who has armored gloves.
Oh, I had gloves.
You had gloves.
Very big ones.
Okay.
Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
Okay.
They're in my
We're working with her.
castle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
I don't think she's Lillian's daughter. I think that the twins are Lillian's daughter.
Yes!
Oh, you are.
Little Lily.
Yes, I'm going to be your new dad. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry.
Honestly, from
or
what I've seen,
anything.
your mom is really chill. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. I'm too autistic to get addicted to basic alcohol. Wait. Is that like an autism thing? Is it like an autism thing to like not be inclined to get addicted to alcohol or cigarettes because you're so busy hyper fixated on like trains or cars or bugs or like whatever your hyperfixation is? Is that like a thing? I never knew that was like a stereotype. Present for Gart? I mean, I could give it to Gart, but I don't live there anymore. I don't care about Gart. What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good
Oh
side
my
if you
gosh.
make up for the skewer you broke.
Yes, but what's it? Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it.
I mean, you
anyway.
already took it.
It looks angry.
Bird is the word. Yeah, I stole a bird because bird is the word. Oh, whoa, what's this? Notice his grouse? What's that you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb
Mhm.
that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons.
I
is
have high
missing,
enough inland
and the
empire.
fur
I
is
think it makes
tattered
sense that I
in
go,
several
oh, okay.
parts.
Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
It's because of my mutton chops. Goodbye. Sometimes you just need to have a wholesome little like, oh my gosh, this child is so amazed by the world. I'm gonna go for the gloves. First, I'm gonna talk to the twin.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks
It's literally the same
indistinguishable
image.
from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his
Is
mouth.
little Lily your sister?
Yes. Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock.
Interesting.
Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's
Okay.
enthusiastic again.
You're
Interesting.
bad with kids.
And and what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. You must be Lily
This
twins.
one doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Kicking the
The last wholesome kid in Martinet.
Sneaker.
When will we get an Arrow music video? I mean, unironically, if folks are interested, I would be willing to do something with music. I just have no singing background, so it would probably not be good. But if like people wanted me to do like a cover of Never Gonna Give You Up, I absolutely would, where the goal is not to sing like good. The goal is to be silly. The goal is to have a good fun time, right? I think these are the first kids you found in this game with a good parental figure in their lives. Exactly. I already said
The
that.
stone kicker laughs suddenly.
Huh.
His head is
These
too
kids are
large
odd
for
ducks.
The other one laughs as well.
Children are not stupid. Children are silly. Go silly, go stupid. I am a perpetually anxious creature. So something like singing is not something I'm really going to just kind of do by myself. I'm generally speaking
Weather
going to
has
do
not
it
been kind to
because
Lily's little
people are
sandbar.
interested. I have
The once
sung
mighty
on
towers
stream,
are
like
quickly
actually
eroding
literally
away.
full on like
You can see
karaoke
something
once.
shining back to you
And that was because
from what
everyone
must
was
have
like
been
taking
a
shots at
vast
each other.
underground
So I was just like, what if I just like sing Sabaton while all of you are killing each other? So what would be really funny? What would be really funny? I sing I'm Still Standing and Purge the Week just like has 0 cooldown. You were very kind for singing for you. Yeah, Sabaton was fun. I don't know. I feel like I didn't sing very well. I was too quiet. I had stuff I could have improved on, but no, I think it would be fun to try something like that again if folks are interested. Although I think it would have to be silly. I think I would have to go silly because like I'm not a singer. When did I sing Berserker? When we have the nuke, then we got to do it. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giants.
I actually have these. Wow.
Present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor.
I can't believe I actually found these super easy. Hello, Studov. We're playing Disco Elysium. We started playing Disco Elysium after only 3 hours of yapping. Can you believe it? +2 interfacing. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. Tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Strength and digit. a record. No, literally, like, it only took 3 hours to start the game. I think I totally forgot about the armor in your playthrough. I told myself I want one piece of armor. That's it. Rust-eaten letters read Moses. Gloves. Wait, so do my 9mm finger guns become like 22 caliber if I put those on? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. I need to check out my house. Ooh. I can't believe I'm unlocking like quick travel. It's wild. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere. Nice. I like my skin being covered. Full of holes. Could the hosts hide treasure? Look inside. Alcohol! Yay! Money. Money. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Fish. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. I don't know why. The fish scattering into the dark instantly made me think of Pyre. Now I really want to play Pyre. Take money. Take magnesium. Take more money. See, I don't need to save money anymore. I can spend it all on things like alcohol and poor decisions. Although I don't actually know if I want to stay at Guard's place or not. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. So this is the church. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I have no idea what relevance this has to the investigation, but like, hey.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
I think it's time that we inspect the carpentry. Because I can break open this padlock real easy.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular.
I just need to whip out the
Two
chain
large
cutter.
beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over it.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Gotta investigate the coolness. Exactly. Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also,
good to know.
That sticker is interesting. Somehow,
sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile.
My first thought was like a condemned symbol, but have you seen that symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
No. What does it look
like?
like?
A dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay. Well, I know what junior delinquency is, but what is suggestive of junior delinquency?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
That's very reasonable. Yeah, Kim.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. I could put it on my ledger. I could throw it into the wind. What if I put it? Oh, there's an ad break in progress. I'm going to have some food. So I'm sorry if you're a subscriber and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get super secret Arrow conversation. No, I'm just gonna like chomp some some sandwich, if you don't mind. Oh. I'm concerned of the condition of my workplace because as soon as I took a bite, a bunch of like little bread bits went flying. So maybe I shouldn't be eating. What's on the sandwich? It is just melted cheese and some chives. Also, I think a little bit of sriracha because my roommate was making food for themselves and they were kind enough to give me one. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in, Border. Hello again. Driver, oh my gosh, you're so new and funny and, like, unknown. Hey, Saffron. So, for those of you who don't know Borderwise is a very cool, I believe, New Zealander who is super famous in the FTD community. Borderwise. He also consistently raids me when I'm on ad break. So this time, he raided me as I was attempting to eat a sandwich. We had an art stream, Drew Dinos. Yeah, I had your stream on in the background, and I saw you had a big, like, Tyrannosaur, it looked like. So, like, honestly, rocking it, you know? But... welcome on in, everyone. I appreciate you swinging on by. We're just waiting on the ads to wrap up. We're currently playing Disco Elysium, where we're on day 3. I don't know how many of you have played it, but it is a game that is very silly, and we're not doing much to be less silly. I'm going to consume grape. Oh. And another. Oh. And you know what? For the non-subscribers, one more grape. Ow. Of course. Yeah, I always try and have folks on in the background as best I can. So, like, I had you on the background recently. Up until Rory rated out, I had Rory on in the background. So, always fun to support my buddies. So, we have a very important decision. Borderwise. Also, thank you for the follow, Saffron. Borderwise. Very important question. Are you prepared for this? We just took a sticker and we don't know what it means. Do we put it on our policeman's ledger on the front cover, or do we put it on a page deep inside of it as further evidence and consideration? What do you think, Borderwise? Also, I'll just open this chat. You should be able to vote on your screen if you're currently on a website. If you're currently on the web browser, you should be able to vote which decision we're selecting. This is a sticker that we have no idea what it means, so we don't actually know if it would be good or bad to put it on our ledger. For all we know, it could be like a member of a hate group, or it could just be fun, cool delinquent. So we're going to put it inside our ledger, not
Looks like
on our
today
ledger.
was a gold star day.
Today was a gold star indeed. In the ledger, if you don't know what it means, play it. That's the thing. Borderwise, how much do you know about Disco Elysium? Because it's not a cool zombie sticker. It's a sticker of like a guy with 2 X's for eyes and like a smiley face. So a little bit like the Nirvana logo, but with a smiley face instead of a squiggly mouth. Disco Elysium is not a game where you should be an intelligent individual.
Through a staple that's
this is a game where all the voices in your head are yelling at you at the same time to do opposite things.
Is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
We should circle the building first and look for another way.
That is very true, Kim. We don't want to desecrate a church.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start from that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. somewhere east of here.
Kim is so lovely. That's why he's currently busting it down sexual style right beside me. Let's leave. And I will loop around just as Kim said, because I respect Kim in this house. If you do not respect Kim, I don't respect you. Simple as. Although I think that we're not going the direction Kim was bringing up. Ooh, a rock. Why did we find like 250 in a rock? I don't know why, but I'm not going to question it. That's how I live my life. These rusted gears used to make the whole machine, used to turn the whole machine. Building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. The barrel's recently been discarded. It smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Why is this a one-time?
The wind has blown a sand dune in
the
front
door?
of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a hand.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
the
what?
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
What do I have? I know I can get +2 interfacing. Can I get any other interfacing? I cannot. This is the door, the one that... So what you're saying, I have 2 points. I need to just increase interfacing twice. I need to equip the gloves. I need to get chat to vote in favor of interfacing and just bash it open. Well, thank you for the dino pick over on Blue Sky. You know I enjoy it. Enjoy your day, Border. We will come back. So what you're saying, I could just blow all of my resources on the door. Fog. Rhetoric and empathy. We're gonna do a perimeter of the coast is I think what we're starting. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiumutiri. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Okay. A rusted broken control box from the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Interesting. A scarf. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where all the posts trailed. See, I could go hard on shivers, but my physique is so little. No, the music is like going so hard right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's such a different vibe from the rest of Revachol. And obviously, like, that's the point. But it is worth bringing up. And I can't wait to get copyright struck over this. Because for those of you who don't know, like, every time I've played Disco Elysium, I've gotten copyright struck on my YouTube. Or sorry, not copyright struck. It has been flagged as copyrighted material. There is a difference, so I don't want to scare anyone. Like, Disco Elysium's not going anywhere, but it is, like, just funny that it keeps happening. Despite the fact that it is ostensibly A-OK to you. Oh! It must have been taking a lot of patience to do this. Well, first off, I'm gonna skip by you. Painted with pastels, someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Yeah, let's talk to you. Are you the cryptozoologist?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an
It keeps happening. Yeah, exactly. Much of the music hasn't been cleared for streaming or YouTube. Even the streamer mode stuff, it's dumb. Yeah, I have at least last I checked, I had streamer mode on. Yeah. And despite that, it doesn't actually stop it. Which is very silly and a little dumb. However, as far as I'm aware, the thing that's being marked is YouTube is saying, hey, we hear the specific sound waves of whatever song that just was, and it matches the sound waves of a song of a video that is put into our database as a copyrighted piece of music. The owner of this said, okay, you're fine to release this stuff on YouTube. We're not going to come after you. So we're just letting you know, we know this isn't your song. That's what they're saying most of the time. However, some companies, and particularly this can happen retroactively, is a company will say, okay, here's our music. We're putting it on YouTube. YouTube will upload it to their database so that their algorithms will automatically catch if someone is uploading this into their video. And we will say, okay, you can post videos with this. And then everyone's fine. And then later, that company can change their mind and say, actually, we want all of the revenue of any video that has our music in it. And then that just happens going forward. And it's incredibly simple. Late teens, early 20s, an electronic contraption.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
You got a perception. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in the weather. Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality.
Char.
Still.
Listen, it's for field recording, low quality, but still. Sounds like my stream setup.
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Well, yeah, Contact Mike. Very fun. Pun. Yeah, your stream setup isn't even meant for the field. Exactly. Well, actually, I have been flirting with the idea of the rice cooker stream, which the rice cooker stream ostensibly would be like in my kitchen. However, it would be funnier if I brought the rice cooker up into my room where I stream and where my PC is set up to then just record like on my floor, just a rice cooker. I wish copyright would be good and not lobbied by big companies. Best encyclopedia bit in the entire game right now. Yeah, that's one I've heard before. That's like a clip I've seen before. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get it?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians.
How much copy could a copyright write if a copyright could write copy? Lots of right could a copyright write if a right could copyright copy. Don't question it.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexual.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground. Though.
Yo, let's
Palaceum's not that
go.
kind of place. It's cool.
I don't have a problem with homosexuals. No, my major problem is that I am one, and Kim is not putting out. What's the deal, Kim? Oh no, not congregating homosexuals. That's just my Twitch chat. Let's be real. I see you. I know what you are. Oh no, you completely misunderstood me. I might be a homosexual myself. How is Kim gonna react to this?
Oh, well, good for you.
See, this is what we love. This is what we love. Just like, oh, good for you. Now about that Arno guy.
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
It means I'm hip beyond my years because
cool.
I'm a superstar. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else about the contact mic?
I actually have some non-mic questions for you. I have so much magnesium. I'm a magnesium man. I might as well do that. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording.
Yeah,
cracks in
that's the
ice,
thing.
but there's
That's
no way
how
to tell.
it should be.
Not
If
without
you're just like,
headphones.
hey,
I think I've
I'm
just
a member
recorded
of the
your
homosexual
footsteps,
underground that wants to
Not sure how
overthrow
that'll sound.
the traditional idea of masculinity, femininity, gender as a whole, as well as traditional marriage. Your response should be, oh, cool. And then you just move on. I don't see what's so hard to understand about that. That probably won't fix me, but it would be sick. See, that's the thing. No slow boy, no 80 hours.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Thank you, drama. What are these recordings for? This cracks. Footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Oh, Pog.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tape.
Yeah, it's like Foley
They
and
make
music and
out of
mixing.
cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place.
Honestly,
anyway.
Estelle, I support you.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh, it's like synthwave.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
Aww.
It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels
I think you
challenged.
misread. I didn't say 80 hours, I said 80 jower.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm
No.
blanket has fallen off her
I
shoulder.
feel so
The
bad.
warmth, chill, the quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Oh.
TDs, you're called.
Oh, so this was she got high. She's the one that pawned it off. Was like, I'm going to make it big, and now she's
No,
crashing.
man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry.
That's
about
why she
that.
doesn't care about the cool.
I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Would a hat even help? I also like my hat. I don't think she wants that. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What
That.
is?
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something.
Oh.
Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum.
Harry seems to
that's
think
for
the hat's
sure.
important. He does.
These boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys.
Oh, they're in the
inside,
tent.
In the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are
They've
inside?
got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I am not going to bother her about the hat.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
Okay.
I think I can get more empathy. I have more ways of getting empathy. certainly I have more ways of getting empathy. I have more ways of... I don't have a single extra way of getting empathy. Wow. I have no increased empathy at all whatsoever. Well, I guess I'm just trying. Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club.
Legendary empathy,
for
exactly.
Dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What is an anodic dance?
You know, anodic, cathodic.
Secret task complete?
Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also,
gotta wear a hat. It's what a detective does.
Like
See, that's the thing. It gives me encyclopedia boost. Also, it's just cool. It's what freaking... What's that one detective that I kept reading all those book novels about?
Beautiful,
book
violent flashes
book
of
covers.
Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future
Dick Mullen. See, you got it.
If it ever
Dick
comes.
Mullen. I am the second coming of Dick Mullen. Superstar.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law.
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
We'll see.
If
I
you're
prefer
police,
to
you should
remain
look into it,
non-committal.
right? They're inside that
I'll talk
thing
to 'em.
there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put that padlock on the church?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
So the sticker, this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Was this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did they put
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them. He'll
Okay,
tell you.
enough about the church. I had another
Go
question.
ahead.
Why are you so comfy with being questioned?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
But what trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13.
Fallbore.
In Fallbore. Is this a rhetorical question?
I'm not going to reveal the fact that I have no information about this world whatsoever. Why did you move out at such a tender age? Nah, you chill.
Fallberg, not in Fallberg.
I had the thought and I'm like, no, you chill. You're alright.
Possibly the world.
And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. I'm a major party animal. Alright. I guess we try and...
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device...
Well, I can always come back to it. For now, though, I'm going to get some cash money. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keep and erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoid. And I'm going to push down the drop rate.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Hog. Like, I already knew it was a drawbridge. Why? I have no idea. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Oh yeah, the tomb.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
Squeezing.
We barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
How old is Kim?
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
The wild. Oh. Wow, this is like way more spacious on the inside. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Oh, so it's like alcohol. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. That's how I leave.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak with you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
All right, I'll do
The
that.
young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods. A young man with
Egghead, interesting.
holds up a
What does that mean, Kay?
nodding
Like mid-40s, around where you imagine Kim? Yeah.
He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
Hardcore!
Hardcore! You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Wait. Did he just say skibbity? Did Egghead invent skibbity? Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that.
Your cop training did not prepare you for
No, it did not, Authority. I have no idea how to respond to that.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Skibbity is a Disco Elysium reference. Wait, we stuffed our ledger into the toilet. Skibbity toilet, Egghead ledger. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. That's wild.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts
It's not the tips of his hair. His entire hair is like bleached yellow.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Used a little too much.
And Egghead. Egg!
You know what? We support Egghead in this house.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue
Egg!
organisers.
Remember, don't wash your Egghead until you're going to eat him. Because you don't know how he was produced. And like, what he was coated with. Wait, how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Artists for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while
Thank
there's
you,
no
Egghead.
shortage of raw and
Thank you,
fair
Egghead.
talent
Thank you,
spinning
Egghead.
in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
I want everyone in chat to just repeat whatever Egghead says.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Acel said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Dope heads! Alright, I want to hear it. I want everyone who's actively chatting to say dope heads.
Burnouts.
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol. Strike that!
Strike that! The world! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head, great.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean spooky? I'm a bit of an expert, I'll have you know, in exercising spooky.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna
That's a very valid concern, Noid.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like
All right, I want everyone in chat. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Send message. Place has bad signs. Send message. No one can dance like that. Send message. We need eggheads in chat. Egg chat is real, and Eggjet is coming for you. See, Driver gets it.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant they're...
You are the egg. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
Right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys...
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course! Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Okay, be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. He makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Chat. Cool.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece
There we
of
go.
metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods.
Yeah! Hardcore!
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week.
A week? This is cool. Taking initiatives like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse
Thank
it.
you. We just thought it was the right thing to do.
Right, other question.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people in the church? Those are the necromaniacs.
None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything else you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these...
Yeah, Noid just killed everyone in the church. Hardcore!
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water.
Into
Never seen
water?
anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the...
Andre, tell him about the feeling! We love Egghead.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
No, the other one. I like how everyone in this game has been aggressively French, and then suddenly we have what sounds like 2 British hooligans and like German? Is Egghead like Swedish?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Felt like silence. Awful silence. Defo German party boy. Yeah. That was my first thought. But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig this. Like, I'm rocking with these kids. Aggressively French? Is there any other way to be French? You can be apologetically French. You can be like sad and pathetically French. What was that thing watching
you
you?
aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Wait. We were talking about this earlier. The crab man, like the lost Sorrowsworn. French Canadian, absolutely. Crab core!
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Effine, madame. Désolé, c'est fini. Crabman!
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
You got it, Rhetoric. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
What?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music. And by being a master.
Oh, he's the MC. Awesome. We love a we love a German party boy MC. How do you communicate?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the...
I love Egghead. Egghead is wonderful.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Mention some of the ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh, yeah. That's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Wait, who do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them. Can you refresh my memory?
I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents.
They sound like exactly the kind who would want loud, anodic music in their church.
You're right, they do. The Pericarnassian church is about love. Anodic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
All right. Well, I take some bites out of my sandwich as I wait on y'all to egghead it up. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of my trap.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore. we love Egghead and trap.
Unity.
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 Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
As if it's obvious, you will now break into dance. Can I break into dance? I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
We love having a posse. Cake, I see you phoning it in. You're not saying the entire message. I thought Egghead was only going to say one line at a time, but Egghead has said more than Noid has. You don't get to phone it in. You have to repeat the entire Egghead message.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Sounds like you're just saying random things.
Are we?
He looks at you mysteriously.
Yeah!
Egghead's just like, yeah! You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love. So is the Paracarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata! That's what y'all were saying before. Yakokata! Yeah!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you can go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in.
I can go dancing. I've seen the gif of the detective dancing. And obviously we have Kim dancing right next to him.
Yes. What? Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry.
That is very true.
When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing
sure.
for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry
Sniffs
detergent.
the air. Then a shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
True. What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
The old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me?
Yes. That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good. Now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Okay. A cell was high, unexplained, a bunch of stuff. Interesting. Why is my logic so low? 3. Oh, and then I have -1 because I'm a superstar. But I can increase my logic with you. Is that it for logic? Oh no, I have 2. I can increase my logic by 2.
Hi again. So
28%? That's reasonable. Not super crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music.
Certainly.
That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
Well, so it was a godly check, so I'm not too upset over the fact I didn't make it. I was only 2 off, and I rolled average. Like, I rolled exactly average, so if I got plus 2 more. So if I just spend a point on logic and I retry this, I have a decent chance of making it. So.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents
what does that mean?
Have overrun it.
What does that mean, driver?
All the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad.
I think what you should be saying is Herod Core. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent
Hero Core
in this smelly old tent. Imagine.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to spend a point on it. I do have 2. I do have 2, but I'm not going to spend a point on it. Herod Core to the writer. Oh my gosh.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the seat I.
So you talked to my associates, right?
I'll help you, all
Are
right?
you going to help us? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
You just told me you went inside the church. What do you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there.
Mhm.
Lloyd calls it a mainframe. She was
Sure.
dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
They're talking to Egg?
End of story.
I thought I tried talking to Egg at least before I spoke with Andre.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
What does this mean? You were right. I don't believe you. Oh, you were wrong. I do believe you. Quitson, what did he look
He
like?
looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Tell me about your associate.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are
That's
and so on.
fair. I respect that
don't
as
provide
hell.
information on them.
What about you? Tell me something
Me?
about yourself.
I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about
I don't
all
know
this.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
That's it for now. I could go talk to Egghead. I feel like the people desire Egg.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
Internally coherent.
All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
so hardcore. It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
I love it, Ken. Is it though? Oh my god, I got destroyed. I got destroyed by the mic enforcer, the chick checker. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I was hoping to be productive this stream, but I guess we're just doing a side quest relating to the chick checker.
Twice your height stand shut. The lock turns.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then
Echo of the doomed commercial area. Is that like a typo, or is that specifically reminding me of previously?
Innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Like I'm thinking the same thing with the previous area. The church. You're not doing just a side quest, you're doing the side quest. Is this like... Was I in the doomed area yet? Yeah, I did the whole side quest with the doomed commercial area. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Understood. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Okay, the church, a side quest? Maybe Shivers. Maybe that's technically true, but it's... Oh, is this like a notable, like, side quest in the game? This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Because I, like, know nothing about this. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio. I forget. Did you do the Shivers check in the dice maker's room? I did, and I failed. A prayer book has been left open. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable.
Mhm.
All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total.
I don't want to yell as loud as I can. I feel like I'm going to hurt my throat.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening.
The
around.
lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense it.
Kim is getting scared. I can hold your hand if you need, Kim.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower.
Softcore, yeah. Screw it. Let's just. Softcore to the micro.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far
All
away.
of the shadows move.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
In a blink.
Weird,
What?
You see something hanging from the rafters.
That is an entity, all right.
With dark eyes.
When crabmen attack.
Maybe it's possible to talk.
Is this a vamp? Is this a vampire? Well, that's nice. I'm gonna go get my 10 cents every time I interact with green stuff. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Walsh tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner.
Turning your back to the crabman, that's one brave cop. Listen, I am the herald of the apocalypse, and the apocalypse is not vampire crabmen.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, like, it looks just like the one in the Doom.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station.
Okay.
Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024. Equipped with the Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly
but this one's a government model.
The Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation.
Let's get out of here. I'll come back to this after I talk to the crabman.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence.
Yeah, I was going to say, this seems like one of the innocents. Which, oddly enough, her lungs are highlighted here. That's interesting imagery.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Leave me alone, woman. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved,
I know this is the mother of
crack in the glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain.
Okay, so we're about to have an ad, so I'm gonna let it run its course, and then I'm going to devour my sandwich in the ad break, assuming no one else raids me. But I am going to give it a pause as I wait on the ad. Well, I've heard
the
of this.
Highest category of historic individual, an embodiment
a tyrant
of the world, in a way. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate
so it's not like a popehood. It's not like it's not like anything real world parallel, because they are the rulers so long as they are elected, but there's not always going to be. Also, I'm going to eat the sandwich. Give me a moment. very sorry about that. I just had to absolutely devour a sandwich. And then I turned on the light in my room because it's getting dark. And then the switch for my light broke. So I had to fix that. That was like a 10 second fix. So all's well. But yes, I go. What, like, I'm not the one dancing. That's Kim dancing next to me. But yeah, so a mega pope / world dictator, but there's only been 6 throughout history.
And innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one.
Wait, what? You want to hoist up and parade around the innocent? Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she roll?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel. And
so what else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sur-la-Clay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond.
So she was the advisor of the Queen of Sur-la-Clay, which is the same place that is like one of the 2 most prominent members of the Moral Intern. We support those who have suffered the indignity of gay hookup disappointment. Okay, I had a better gay hookup later. This is all in Disco Elysium.
In ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history!
Horrific necktie. I'm gonna take you off soon.
Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a
yes, it's a silo of sadness. It's also a silo of information that we should constantly learn from and adapt to.
Fuck this page!
You're still a homie? Thank you.
Unhealthy!
This is not sad cop time. What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged.
Interesting.
She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the anti.
Your homie daps you up, my man.
By the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day.
Which,
in secret,
I've mentioned this a couple times. I am sponsored by Homie and the Dude, a third-party TTRPG publisher who has made a Studio Ghibli-inspired system-agnostic setting called The Wandering Tavern, which is like a giant flying sky island. But because they're Homie and the Dude, I'm like, am I a homie or am I a dude by associating with you? And they've referred to me in official correspondence by calling me homie. So I am a homie contractually. Like, by the fact that I am contracted by Homie and the Dude and they call me homie in official correspondence, I feel like I'm officially a homie. A real one, as it were.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels.
Okay.
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale.
The discovery of the new world.
Endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world. The piece of reality
I love
you're
lore.
standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest
the DeLorean
era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting
that's why the lung
chamber around her. clearly visible beneath her dress.
I want more.
As did we all.
No, I don't want more, like, philosophically. I want more lore-wise.
Windy. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations
Oh, wow.
of the time immediately
just right off the bat.
Rule, even before her crowning.
Huh.
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened.
Oh, is that the
with the canals?
I know Disco has some non-game related media about it, like some books about it. Is that Sacred and Terrible Air? I think they have short stories. Was it? Are there any like novels?
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt. Wow, she must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down.
Wait, a like streamer and or YouTuber
very well
is the one who narrated an audiobook? That's awesome.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head.
Sell it or no.
Was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere. Interfere in the
I also have no idea, like,
we were supposed to come up
Disco
with this
Elysium
ourselves.
plays with folklore and urban legend a lot, with like the Crabman, who is still in the same building as me right now, and the cryptozoologist and whatever. Like, it plays, and like the doomed commercial district. It is a retro setting. It's got like 1940s-esque technology, but it has urban legend and mysticism like bleeding from it. And I still don't know if it's legitimate. My assumption is that none of this is legitimate. Disco Elysium fundamentally is a pretty grounded setting in terms of like most of what you have access to is really only what 40s, 50s era technology could accomplish. But there's that nagging doubt, particularly because it's a setting. It's a non-real world inspired setting. Grounded, but then there's the Pale. I still don't know what the Pale is. No one has told me what the Pale is. That's the interesting thing. Is like Dolores Day. Yeah, it is such a good name. I still don't know what the Pale is. I'm assuming it's some form of like winter waste or something. I believe you it's good. If you manage to complete the church quest, your mind will be blown. What do you mean if I manage to? Is that because I'll get distracted, or because like I might fail it?
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes
like that's the thing, is that the reason I brought that up is because I don't know if this story has any sense of legitimacy, or this is just the canon around some crazy dude who shot Super Pope, right? Or if this is literally like, no, there are creatures that walk amongst humanity unknown, and that the Innocence is one of them. I don't know if that's... Yeah, please don't spoil. I'm mostly just kind of spitballing.
Glowing lungs and all. It is commonly
glowing lungs and all.
And religious
it reminds you of Doris Day. Does that alliteration? Dolores has its roots in the Latin word dolor, which translates to pain or sorrow, and day is literally to go. Ooh. Yeah, the church quest is some insane lore reveal. Good catch, especially given the special meaning she has for our detective. She has special meaning? What? I just need to keep...
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to.
You already do. Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live.
As she's constantly surrounded by her Secret Service, which can't really blame them. She did get assassinated. Although, I just realized, if this was... Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Yeah, she was shot 8 times in the chest 300 years ago. If we're in like 1940s, 1950s era technology, and assuming there is nothing supernatural, so it would make sense that the progression of technology is similar, then we're talking like 1600s, like pre-Revolutionary War colonial America age firearms, which is like multi-minute loading muskets. In the story, the supernatural or fantastic should exist and we shouldn't know. Ambiguity is wonderful in a literal sense, it inspires wonder, but just please, whatever you end up saying, don't spoil things that I don't know. Because I don't know if this is just kind of like talking about the meta of the game or if this is revealing stuff about the world.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal. For the campaign,
consider that places exist where they still use old 1950s technology. No, exactly. And I've heard this said before that Japan is the only country in the world that's lived in the year 2000 for 40 years. Because it's the idea that Japan's reputation as a hyper-advanced technological powerhouse is back from like the 80s, 90s. And then they've stuck with that despite the fact that even in modern day, they still use like fax machines. Because they have such an old skewing population that they have a heavy culture of servicing. There's no impetus to force technological revolution on the populace or push for that on the civilian, on the customer level, the consumer level. So they stick with stuff that was popular 20, 30, 40 years ago, because the people who were in power and who were active members of the workforce 20, 30, 40 years ago are comfortable with that. Oh, Germans stopped using faxes this year. See, that's the thing. Faxes are still used in other areas. Like, I remember there was like a big thing where 15 years ago, there's a huge thing where Kim Jong-un faxed the White House or something. Like there was some correspondence via fax machine in the American government and the North Korean government like 15 years ago. Businesses will still fax one another, even if they're major corporate powerhouses. Faxing is not a sign of obsolescence, but reliance on it over things like email tends to indicate a lack of cutting-edge technological development. It's faster than scanning, email, and printing, just direct and secure. Yeah. Also, the current in-game year is 51, but the calendar did not say 1951. They did not? Interesting. Well, yeah. Actually, you're so right, because my car, my badge said 51, and I got it 4 months ago. Interesting.
The Misk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic.
Yeah, I understand why people were calling her a war criminal.
Military force she called the army.
It's not 1951, it's just 51. The centuries aren't numbered in this world, they're given names. Oh, right, yeah. I think someone mentioned that. Oh, yeah, I see why people called her a war criminal.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific.
Pacific, Mare Intelligent.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is
it's this kind of thing where everyone only talks about her accomplishments, but there's this
seldom mention, but feel when they think.
There's this lingering cloud behind her of all of the negativity and harm and struggle that she brought with her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was like, I was going to comment on the fact that time has been advancing.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Whoa, criminal! I don't think she's connected to the case. That's messed up.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what
That's
you
very
came here to
true.
do and let's move on.
Very true.
This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Kim knows this is Dolores Day. I don't think I have anything. I'm already wearing my thing to increase visual calculus. No? Yeah, +1 from items. So I only have the... Unless I have one more? Oh no, I have one more visual calculus. Oh wait, I just realized. My gloves give me 1 interfacing, these give me 2 interfacing. I should put these on. Yeah!
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could not...
Wait, could I take out Measurehead with this?
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away.
Do I watch anime? I do. I haven't watched much anime recently, unfortunately. The most recent anime I've actually watched was 86 with my buddy Rory. But I do enjoy anime. I've been reading manga more recently, actually. Hulk smash! I'll be responsible with this. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous.
Oh, this is what gives me the achievement,
and a
or the
spring to
quest.
your step. Just imagine with a full suit of this
Visual
stuff,
calculus, calm down.
you really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
What is this thought? Fairweather T-500. T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that will allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself up while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Oh my gosh.
The mother of humanism stands above you. But the jigsaw of
Hey!
shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly
visual calculus
glass window.
Is
before it was shattered, there was
consistently some of my favorite checks to make. I think I've only had this and what's it called? I think I've only had this and the footprints, but each time if you succeed, it reconstructs the crime scene as visual calculus you would expect it to do. But it's just such a cool thing. Like, most of the others are just talking to you and telling you, but this is physically like you see what is missing as the detective would. By the way, has anyone here read the fic, The Fury of a Shattered Mirror? It's a really well-written crossover Slay the Princess set after Disco. Oh, I mean, I haven't read it, obviously. I could read it on stream or something, which would be very silly, assuming it's safe for work. But I remember you mentioning that a different stream. You watch Saturday morning cartoons with your friends most every Saturday, and this morning I watched 2. One of them was Dragon Half. Have you ever seen? I have not. Would you like to share more about what that is? Oh, you've never played Slay the Princess? Half-Light, stab her now! I have not played Slay the Princess. I watched some playthroughs of it. I think it would be not... That's the sort of game where, like, I don't think it would be super interesting for me to play it on stream because I already know most of it. Unless folks are like, hey, we really want to see it and we don't mind if you know where it's going. But funny enough, Slay the Princess is a game I actually found out about before people started making content on it. Like, I saw it on the Steam store. I'm like, this looks really interesting. And then like a couple days later, everyone started streaming it and playing videos of it. And I was just like, huh. Interesting. Like, I don't know how you feel about this, but I feel as though there's a couple times where I see a game and I'm just like, no one has made any content on this yet because it's like indie, it's low key, it's not really mainstream, but it seems fun. I don't want to buy it because I don't want to spend money. But like, what if it blows up? Did you not reconstruct your motor coupe drive? I have not, no. I don't know what that would be. Unless you're talking about like my car. I passed by my car and I got my badge from it, but I didn't have any like checks I could do with it. Blow shatter, there's an old woman beneath the younger one and a text leitmotif below them both. Unknown.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it.
I don't think it was a motor carriage because then the circumference of the breakage would be larger. The narrowest point is too close to where a motor carriage would be.
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator.
Huh.
She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses.
Right, this is who
holding a golden
the innocent. This is who Dolores Day was the advisor to.
This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Oh, reconstructing the path you drove? No, I didn't do that. I didn't know I could do that. That's the sort of thing where like, I didn't even think I could do that. So thank you for pointing that out. I would love to go do that.
Small figures
just for context, like I don't consider did you do this thing that you missed spoiling because like I didn't know I could do it. So that's fine.
Stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizziness.
What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, a new life.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
I actually don't know monde and gris. But it's the same thing where it's after this, that, after that, the first thing but new.
After life, death. After death,
the world
life
pale.
Again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great
right, because this is the journey that she said to do.
Discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Oh, so the pale is an ocean. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after
death. Life again.
Yeah.
After the world.
Because it's common enough saying. That's why I can visual calculus it, is because that is such a common saying that even just seeing afterlife, death.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intent related
that's
motto.
Fair.
We already suspected of
I think it's if you interact with the broken fence by where you found the...
Too feminine.
Oh!
It was a macho thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen that highlighted, but I haven't actually... I don't think I've clicked it before, because I think I keep ignoring it. I keep just passing by the broken fence.
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Okay, let's not call them... Let's not go full Kuno. We are members of the homosexual underground. Cool.
Ice cool.
Yeah, Kim.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Maybe I'll get his thoughts on Dolores Day.
Expression.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez.
Oh, that's why it was the Dolorian era. Is because Dolores.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Dragonheart is a light-hearted fantasy anime that follows Mink, a spirited teenage girl who's half human and half dragon. Determined to win the heart of her famous dragon-slaying pop star Dick Saucer, she embarks on a quirky quest to find a potion that will make her fully human. Along the way, she encounters challenges, rivals, and battles, all told with a playful, tongue-in-cheek sense of humor that pokes fun at traditional fantasy tropes. Understood. Yeah, funny enough, like, despite the fact that I'm like the TTRPG channel, I'm the TTRPG VTuber, I love fantasy. I haven't actually read Dungeon Meshi or watched Dungeon Meshi, but my roommate has been reading it for a while. So oftentimes we'll be like reading manga and then they'll be like, I need to tell you about what Laius got up to because he's so stupid. And then I'll be like, okay, well, I need to tell you all about Ayaka and Sora's relationship in Can't Say No to the Lonely Girl. And then we just like swap stories about what's going on in our manga. No, I've heard nothing but amazing things about Dungeon Meshi. And funny enough, years ago, back when Dungeon Meshi was like first announced for an anime adaptation, I was so confused why Dungeon Meshi and Delicious in Dungeon, why were there two separate anime being released about delving into a dungeon and cooking up monsters? And then I realized they were the same anime. I thought your cooking dungeon room was inspired by Dungeon Meshi. No, it wasn't. It was the cooking dungeon room, like the kitchen and the larder, was actually inspired by Talking with Rory, Rorston, who he was just like, hey, you should have like a room that's like a kitchen or like a larder because I love it when my dungeons feel like realistic places that people could actually live in. And I was like, I love that too, but I'm just kind of doing like one-off rooms. I don't know if that would make sense. But then I thought about it and I'm like, what would be a good way to incorporate a kitchen and larder without just kind of throwing an ooze in the, like my first thought was like throw an ooze in the sink. And then I'm like, wait, there is no sink. It's fantasy kitchen. So instead I focused more on like, oh, there's this one giant barrel of wine, but it's super hard to get out of the dungeon. There's a chimney going up out of the dungeon, which I don't think a lot of people in the comments brought up, but that's a second exit from the dungeon. That's a second way to leave the dungeon is if the main entrance is blocked, get a small character to leave through the chimney and then they can like squeeze out. Tasty ooze. The naming convention is wild.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The 7
Right,
sisters.
the 7 sisters.
Only one remains.
The Septu.
The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching.
Yeah, this doesn't seem connected to the lynching at all.
Perhaps.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid.
Oh.
I heard the place was shot to pieces.
So, this is from a bullet
The
hole.
old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation.
Interesting.
I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or...
Wait, is there like a government conspiracy cover-up sub-arc in this game? It would not at all surprise me. If I was here, I should figure out what I was doing.
You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to
Would it be in my ledger?
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
That was more fruitful than I expected. So we're gonna go up here. Oh, right, Crabman, I forgot. Hey, buddy. Oh, Pog, money. Let me loot this church. And shoot. Finally, I can have more savoir-faire. A spider spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Looting a church with a crabman in it. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. It came from the stained glass window, still has letters on it. I'm just gonna let you do your thing. Like, they're not bothering me, I'm not bothering them. Is this a noose? Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Ants. Or a scarf. I have my necktie. I like the horrific necktie. I like dialogue options. I'm sorry. I don't care it's suboptimal. It gives me dialogue options. Crab shoes? Yes, crab shoes.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He
that can't be right.
You intently. The crab man.
Yes. Reaction speed. Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
I like this guy already.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared. I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pussy laminis.
Everyone knows that. Tiago.
Oops. Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom
Interesting.
of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff.
Wait.
And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to
Wait a
square
second.
with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
If he's a habitual narcotics user and the 8th Hardy Boy is a narcotics peddler, could I ask him who his dealer is? And find the 8th Hardy Boy via conversing with him? Yeah, I got a bit of a problem. It's getting out of hand lately,
It's
but...
not crudo way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
What is this new thought? Wasteland of reality. Insomnia. I'm I'm an alcoholic. Huh. This would be quitting alcoholism. Huh.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player.
Is that like actually unironically how I get sober in this game? That'd be so funny. Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living here in the church, and it's a Vegeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Vegeta.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then.
That's fair.
Different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, how she does? Is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see him. Think they scared of me.
Well, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
He says anymore. So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none.
Yo, he's down.
Way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay. Crabman, he's down. How will he react to being called a crabman?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my
What were you before? What were you before you became a crabman?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already
So many
gone.
people losing their memories. Certain portent of doom.
Nah, Esse, it's not like that.
Crabcore.
Best thing that can happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I already know what mine is. I'll extend a hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that
Hey.
matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a
Okay, so he is
perforation in the
down
world up there,
for
a way
the
out into nothingness.
nightclub. He
This
said it
church
himself.
was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them.
Oh, is he just naked? Or does he have pants
to
on?
the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
They do look very dapper.
No. There's a new god in town.
Interesting.
And she can be painted or
Crabcore.
because she has no.
Oh, should I just be playing Crab Rave in the background right now? That would be very fitting.
The end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Although it doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Listen, I'm down for this. I'm with it. I'm not gonna lie.
But fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
He's kind of right, though. How'd you even find this
Hard
place?
to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way.
How do you take care of yourself? What do you eat?
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid?
He may have.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover?
Well, you could have a spiritual hangover.
Did last night.
You could be in a situation where you feel awful spiritually or emotionally the day after you had this sort of like really intense spiritual communion.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might be my drug of choice, and I'm still hungover.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Vor? Excuse me? I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Tiago's so chill.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Did you just say that twice?
The sinewy figure lingers on the.
You've been here a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Well, bye, dude. So I'm not going to run in here. Just walking. I can interact with this, but Kim doesn't want me to. Talk to the cell. Solve the egghead puzzle. I guess I'm interacting with this.
A machine stands in the corner. The lieutenant doesn't say anything.
Let's just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame.
Let's look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in
You know who else is forgetting?
Silver tape on the side says.
Gosh, who is forgetting?
Log. February to. This is the machine's filament memory.
I can hit play, but if I hit play, I'll need a password. I don't think I have a password.
Nothing happens.
There's nothing here that would indicate the password. My detective! Alright, muscle man. I learned from the other one that I need a password if I'm going to open this. Where could I find the password? My question. Because, like, Kim was really worried that, like, we'd set off an alarm or something. Right? So I don't want to activate it, set off an alarm, and then lock myself out because I didn't think to get a password first. Let's go in here. Let's try talking to...
Hi again. So,
How about the church? Checked you out.
And? What
Talk to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of
No
it.
matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. Yeah, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't really think he cares about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome.
All right, eggheads. Everyone needs to be welcome in chat to dance till the morning light. Yeah.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see those spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Okay.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn you, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean, I think he wants me to give my own personal opinion of it. So, like, yeah, it's X's for odds, like, guy's dead.
Good. What did you want to know?
Is the dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Hey, so what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history.
Uh-huh.
In the eyes of history, we are always already dead.
Sure.
How can we ever smile then? Because history is alive.
Okay.
And so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore.
Hardcore.
The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I think this dead guy is a symbol for communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted
I
this.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the
Weird
church.
stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes into the...
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched.
You can still do crazy stuff with it.
Shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They're alone in the world. Half of what we know about them is just propaganda.
No, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
There you go, man.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights.
Again, that kind of like
stuff.
False humans.
The
What
hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
What about now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Man really just said like, I'm the sigma, you are the beta.
You heard me.
Alright, bye.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
Oh wait, there's different options for all of these.
Lakierski Materialski!
Lakierski Materialski.
We're close.
Okay.
True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night! We're close. True, hard, hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question?
Okay. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Oh my gosh. Wait. I didn't realize this is what this was.
Hardcore! Yeah! Spinning out lyrics, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
I'm just gonna brute force it.
Hardcore is internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko Kata, the place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion.
Okay.
We're close.
I want all of you to be saying this on repeat.
Hardcore is a mega. Here comes the
Wait, so it's ba ba ba. Wait.
True. Hardcore. Yeah. Spinning and the amount of lyrics.
Wait, no, okay, so I keep saying nothing until he hardcores. Then I do that.
Yeko Kata is a hardcore play.
Yeko Kata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Maddie, if you can't keep up, I'm going to unmod you.
In the extreme southeast of the Gradian.
I hope you know.
It involved cutting-edge approaches to an intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind.
Vikla, true, hard, full, car, it's hardcore. Skibbity, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
I love how skibbity you are, Egghead. Oh my gosh. What?
Your cop training did not prepare you.
Vikla, true, hard,
Say nothing. Say nothing.
hardcore,
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
Don't say nothing.
All-core, all right. Gotta get the people going. Yeah, request.
I'm literally just gonna brute force this.
True. Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. It's my job. 2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the hot. We're close. True. Hardcore.
This is.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata. The place to be. It's the man.
This is brain rot. Is what this is. This is what goes on in my brain whenever I remember that I have rice.
I'm the party boy. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows his brow.
Hard. The question is, what? But there was no question.
Gosh.
We're close. True. Hardcore is internally. All core.
He furrows his.
Is it though? One mind, one spirit.
Okay, but
we're close. True. Hardcore.
The question is that there was no question.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit.
So I was one off the very first time I did it.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Oh my gosh, we did it. We solved the egghead puzzle. I didn't realize that it was just like a dialogue tree. I thought I had to go do something.
From being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become hardcore?
Hardcore.
I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Can I make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh, yeah, he's doing it.
My imagination fails me.
I know. So does mine.
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No, this is the answer.
I'm the police. No, it's not actually gonna help me. I need something else, something extra. What? I get. I need this. I don't know what this will give me, but I know I need this. I just need to bump up my physical instrument just a tad.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah!
Yeah!
Pump it up! Pump it up!
1 in 4. Why not?
No.
Yeah.
That would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things.
Uh-huh.
Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Discus.
Did someone say disco?
Wait! Horrific necktie just lets me try again?
No.
Nope.
That would be silly. Your body...
Did someone say disco?
That's... The necktie is helping. That's so silly. Wait, so if I... sorry, if I remove horrific necktie, I don't then gain... Okay, so I don't lose the benefit if I detach it. However, I want to leave it on. I didn't know horrific necktie could do that. I didn't know horrific necktie could do that. I just thought it was fun to have the horrific necktie on. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from the tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though. Yeah! The rebel yell!
Why aren't you a communist? I'm not a wait, I'm both a communist and an ultra-liberal. I feel like I need more ultra-liberal points to really balance it out. Be the true moralist we all want me to be. I mean, you're a thought reader.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things.
His name is Jermaine?
Sooner or later, one of them will come off as fault reading. Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Okay, I have an ad that's currently going for the next minute and a half. It's been 7 hours. Goodness gracious. Oh wow, all of the people I was expecting to raid are not live. Let me... Why is Twitch telling me to collaborate with myself? That's so silly. I think I'm good to go for like another hour. I'm not gonna lie. Let us... My buddy just called me and then I sent him to like voicemail because obviously I'm busy. And then he's just like, I forgot you're streaming. Jeff Bezos decrees double arrow. I don't think you can handle double arrow. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, my community is back. I am not gonna wrap up yet. I'm probably gonna wrap up in the next hour just because it'll have been like 8 hours at that point. And we're already like halfway through day 3. Unless if I just rush through the rest of the church, will that take me all of day 3? I could just get all of day 3 done in one stream, which would be awesome.
Unless you were thinking Revachol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
I am a superstar. You know what? I wanna see ultra liberal egghead. You should be an ultra
I
liberal.
can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be
Baddest
an ultra?
hustler in the neoliberal hood.
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Don't be an ultra liberal. That path is too hardcore. Why are you a communist? Communism
I
is the
could be
truth.
a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh, yeah. Turn him into a communist. Come on. It would be super.
Don't be a communist. That path would be too hardcore. Hardcore!
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes, it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt?
Lungs are for love!
I assume lungs are for love because of the innocent.
When Dolores Day was anointed
Yeah.
innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her.
Bourgeois love from bourgeois god queen toward the world getting rapidly more bougie. That's the lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior.
I'm now 14 communist, 9 ultra liberal. I'm more apocalypse than I am superstar. Let's go. Okay, I guess I'm peeping on this. Computer. This radio computer device. Whoop. I don't want to run in here. Oops. I don't know if it was actually like... I don't know if there's actually mechanical impacts for running or not running, but I'm just walking.
Machine's keyboard.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's
Hacker
playing
error.
a magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good afternoon.
Yep.
Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core of the tape on the film and it just said logfeb mar. Don't I need a password? I feel like I need a password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no... Maybe he knows something.
Received. I will votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I mean, I could be like Fortress accent, like the one in the doomed commercial area. I think I just...
Goodbye, votre.
The machine's keyboard is still...
So I didn't realize I had to check here before I could ask Tiago. I wanted to ask Tiago first. Did I just step in the wires in the water? Is it your birthday?
Oh, hey,
Is
wait.
it?
There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Huh?
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you ever heard by chance the Vejita say the password to a radio
Too
computer?
many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah, I mean, I could say it's for the first degree murder. Just tell me the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Thank you, Tiago.
What do you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita.
Afterlife
Pequeña
death.
when I hear it.
Wow, never heard that coffee line? Wait, you've never heard the coffee line? What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Okay, then.
I think we're done here, essay.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Oh, probably because you tried the computer first, and then he goes away once you get the password from him. That's my guess. So it's only by returning to him that you can get the coffee line. That's my guess on how it
The machine's keyboard is the
Play.
speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Good. Please repeat good. I have unlocked the
Awesome. And we just leveled up.
After ending the call, please.
It was being boring. Yeah, sometimes the person you love ends up being a little boring.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One
But does that mean that the computer in Martinet is the same password?
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guylaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
That's it.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still
Now,
The printer prints out a long text document. The first entry made on the 4th of February.
Because if it's the same company,
unknown author.
It's probably the same password.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar.
Have some fun, Kim.
Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
I don't think this is connected to
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out. See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna.
Oh, she needed an antenna.
Series.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art.
Okay.
Somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're
Is this just
the
talking meta about the actual situation with the company?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Artist, programmers, Lexi, who else?
I think these people worked in the radio.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers. Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand.
I don't think this connects to Pale.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought.
Yeah, because it's everyone was working on it. There was a data loss. The front end and the back end were decoupled, so the front end falling through shouldn't have drained the back end, but the back end still got destroyed.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up
Skipped ahead like
for a while now. trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
Right, that's what the mics are. They're contact mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence.
And that's kind of what Tiago is experiencing. He's like silent up there.
Seems like the higher
Contact Mike, the boxer?
This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an
What could it be?
Work? The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The
He's really good at heading.
No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it
Noise
out.
suppression.
The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
The girl on the ice?
Yeah.
Sounds like...
Because that's when the guy climbed down behind her and she didn't even notice him.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez
Storekeeper must be poisonous.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things.
Yeah, I learned with that machine how to operate this machine. Now this machine will let me operate that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
But also,
gum.
That means
also, some candy.
That entry was from like 2 days ago.
Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. Did she just ignore?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes.
I'm a cop.
Breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master server.
Yeah, interfacing. You tell her.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I need to ask Arrow a question, but I have the stream muted. Well, that's what you get for muting stream. Punch with my powerful... Not my powerful arms. It's all in my fists. We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. I can assure you, I'm an expert circumventer. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using to access coalition military data links. I don't think that's a smart thing to say. None of these are smart things to say. So let's say the stupidest.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your REM prefect to commander coalition warship Archer. I would turn its cannons against its master.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Are you? What are you doing?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde. the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That's valid.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned
So
church.
you definitely know about the Crabman. Like, why are there so many
I
machines?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch
Okay.
anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its
Yes.
processing unit.
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
Yes, it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it.
Uh-huh.
Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around.
You know what? I appreciate that you're going right for the
There are
buying
many
advice.
radios
I don't think I'm in the mood or in the market for a radio computer at this moment.
This. It calmed her nerves.
I don't think I'm in the market for a radio computer right now.
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange
Make a note, Kim. Fraser 1000.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't it made exclusively for government
So you
use?
do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government.
And you work for the... So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Rational series, but couldn't find one.
Computer cop?
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic, so it's kind of a ripoff. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models.
So I figured out the bowls of water.
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, just please
Right,
don't
I'll try not
move
to
them,
touch
okay?
it. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There have been complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Huh?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Right.
That's what her personal log said.
Like that's what the idea being is that there's a 3-meter cylinder of silence that is presumably a dead zone for radio waves.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Do I reveal that I learned her password? I think just, what does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh, sorry, Logic. You know what? Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure
I can't even understand what we're talking about, let alone measure
You
it.
measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro.
Right, so the idea of measure at every single like 3-centimeter interval how loud a sound is so that you can measure in the specific areas exactly where the sound stops being measured. That kind of deal.
Ah, hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are.
I like my world whole, not holy.
Sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that...
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Said it's not going well? Why?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Is that connected to data loss syndrome?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than
That's
that.
all I wanted to know.
Thanks.
How do you feel about the... I don't think she wants to hear about anoptic dance music. You've seen the Crabman.
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
You're right. I'm not.
Convert her to the beat?
What? I hate it.
Wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or...
How do you feel about a club for
This
it?
is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced that they want to establish a nightclub for anoptic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs.
Yes, I know they want like a drug den.
Good luck.
And?
I'm not coming in there.
Okay. So I got to report back about Suna. I suppose I can't really interact with her, but I can use her password. Drugs and nightclub. She doesn't appreciate art, like some sort of loser. Also, it is like 1500. That's crazy. I spent all day on this side quest. Yeah, let's at least attempt to have this conversation.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Sousa said something's amiss. I don't have any... I do have some logic increasers. I have the... U? And... do I have one? Yes, I have U.
Hi again. So, how
42.
are things going?
A number of
Awesome.
things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Of course, logic.
How about gather around, kids?
All right, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor.
Hardcore!
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick, became the shadow you see now. Before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. What? I'm going with it.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded... This is just trauma dumping.
What happened?
Oh, I'm having like an intervention with the kids. That's why. Understood. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well be 1,000 years ago. There's still some detective
The
left.
young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape?
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug
That
ingredients.
Nosafed is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine.
The distilled water, a cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lord?
The ether in the
Ritter?
air, a useful solvent, good for getting an acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab,
That's... Come on, that's...
punishable by summary execution.
It's not.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth.
Show them how drugs mess you up to steer them away. Yeah.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not gonna turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just gotta turn it into a speed club first.
Breakthrough. Homosexual underground.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment.
Oh, I can ask for a bribe. I can arrest them. I can evict them. I can let them proceed with the club. Or I can... Oh. But the sign is way off, too. That's the thing, is that I want to go club no drug. That's what I want to do here. However, I'm worried that saying, okay, club no drugs, will just lead to them doing drugs anyway. Because, like, at the end of the day, shutting down, like just arresting them or evicting them isn't going to solve the problem of juvenile delinquency. It's just going to further radicalize them against authority figures. You can just check yourself. As someone that just came back, I'd say bribe, let's go. Okay, Cosmo. Like, I think we go club no drugs. Because I want to have faith in them, and I can always just come back and be like, hey, are you making drugs? And they'll be like, no, officer. And I'm like, really? Are we suddenly not loving money anymore? We do love money. However, I'm not going to get a bribe from these kids. These are juvenile delinquents that need to, like, be supported when they live in one of the worst areas in Revachol. Right? Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah! I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show
I'm a
us
hard
what
cop.
the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're
See, Egghead never wanted a drug lab. Egghead just wanted anodic music.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This is why we love Egghead. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way. Goodbye, officer.
Okay. And in response to that, we're now gay.
Homosexual underground.
We are now a homosexual. That's how that works, right?
You should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
No, Driver, you've been doing great.
Time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake...
Don't worry, I would never get Kim killed.
Didn't.
Don't clip that out of context if I end up killing him on like day 7. Are you serious? Is that the entire thought? Oh my gosh, that's so rude. I wanted to be the homosexual. Kim, I'm no longer obsessing over your sexuality. Well, first I have to...
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I didn't get... This didn't resolve. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts. I think and like Dick Mullins hurt. No, Arrow, you're straight. No. I'm gay now. However, I get no mechanical bonuses from being gay. Now everything you do is gay now.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Talk with the church again.
What's the deal?
I was using this. She did not like the idea.
A shame. What can we do now? Do
Oh, right, because that wasn't me.
Future of dance and unity?
Right, because the talking to her wasn't the drug den. They're still gonna do the club, so it didn't end the quest.
Unity, dance.
She won't leave until her project's
Can't
finished.
just evict her.
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it.
Maybe
the
you
wrong way
can
after
work
all.
with her by
I'm sure there's a
assisting her.
workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
We love Egghead.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard.
He is. He will understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like
She
the
absolutely
dance
does not. Really, truly despise it.
Cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam.
It pumps the jam a little slower.
For a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
So now, I have to convince her to work with them or evict her. I think I just approach her and I'm just like, hey, do you want assistance? They can act as your assistant. Are you ready? I have big news, Kim. I'm no longer obsessing over my sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get
Yes.
back... Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality.
Arrow approaches you at high speeds. What you doing? Probably dying based off of the fact that I'm strapped. And also, you're probably being asked about if you're a member of the homosexual underground or not. But everyone say hi to Orleans. Orleans is very sweet. And chronically a night streamer. So, actually, no, you stream in a couple hours. I was going to say, if you started soon, I could just raid into you when you started, but because I'm going to wrap up the next like half hour, but Orleans is super sweet. But we are currently obsessing over our detective partner's sexuality. Yeah,
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Yes, I am. Now let's get back. That was so worth it. We got confirmation that Kim is a member of the homosexual underground. I'm so curious. Is like, so everyone knows that just ask you for karaoke later. I mean, who knows? Maybe that would work. Kim's so matter of fact about it. He's awesome. Okay, but have you considered that the one radio signal on his car that wasn't listed, is that his husband? Or like a boyfriend? Is like that I don't know who that was. However, what if it was like someone special to him?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? Back to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Anything.
It's not the anoptic dance music that's made her bitter.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice.
Oh, wow.
She means it.
Research not going well. Discovered Fortress accident. Discussed FA with Dice Maker. Oh! Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Like once you finish your research, then you leave. And then the kids help you with your research.
What? No, I don't really need any help.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glossy look.
Kim is not just part of the underground. He can have a hobbies. See, I don't know if Kim does. Wait, Kim absolutely has hobbies. Kim loves his car. Kim is pretty into like tech and racing.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, you mean the studio of Fortress accident in the Doomed commercial?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean Places?
That's her name, I believe.
I've already been in there.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The
Oh, it's in the fridge.
Just go
And where
get
exactly is the offsite copy?
in the giant ice bear
Oh,
fridge.
wait, I just asked
I
you.
just told you. It has red glow.
Why is everything in the
Been
fridge?
to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Oh, it's in the ice cream freezer.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it
It said the
specify whether it's
offsite
a
copy
filament
had been
memory?
taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sluisaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep.
Feature creep. You didn't see it, but Kim has a set of spinners for the whip that he's willing to pawn if you don't have the money for. No! So my sibling, I was talking with my sibling, and they were just like, yeah. So you need money by the end of day one, and if you don't get it, you lose. However, there is one way to get money that you would rather lose than do. And I'm like, what could it couldn't be that bad. And they're just like, no, it is the worst thing that you're imagining times like 10. It is worse than you could imagine. And I'm like, it can't be that bad. And then I ended up on day one, I ended up getting money from Joyce. I paid off Gart, and then I left. And then I slept. I talked to my sibling after, and I'm just like, yeah, I I ended up doing day 1. So like, what's that way you were talking about? And they're just like, Kim has parts of his car that are decorative that he doesn't need, that he would give to you so that you could sell them off so that you could afford a house for a day. And I'm like, no, I would hate to do that. He loves his car. And my sibling's like, yeah, why do you think I said you wouldn't want to do it?
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfect.
I would rather sleep under a
that data
boat.
loss was anomalous. And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of
It's
them.
completely frozen, my
Go
guy.
find that copy from that
I am not mentioning we put a dead body in the fridge.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds.
What's an offsite
It's a
copy and why do I
backup of
need
my
it?
former employer's project. The radio game we were working on.
Right.
It's
It's
stored
just
on a filament
the
memory,
filament.
Just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra.
The backup itself is destroyed now.
Mhm.
But I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly.
Why can't you go and
You
get the
just have to go
filaments
to my
yourself?
old workspace and get the filament.
I don't really care, but
The bookstore lady hates me.
Oh, that's true.
Says I'm part of the curse.
Why does she think you're part of the
Because
curse?
she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer.
Yeah, people from Martinez don't really get with
It
the
emits
time.
elemental evil. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range Civic. I'm
Yep,
not making
that
this up.
checks out with placements.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find
Yep.
that my terminal was full of those strange
Yeah, it was
trinkets
summoning magic.
and amulets.
All right, I'll look for an offsite copy. Oh,
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool.
awesome!
You
I
might
have the
need
proper
to
tool
hack
now.
loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Oh.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy
I would probably
parting with
give
the
it
Kval.
back.
The
I don't want to be
legendary
mean.
Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals.
Okay,
Like
so Church, Joyce, Titus, Everhart. We have like 4 main plot points to run through. Yeah, this is an advanced Prybar, Prybar +2, if you will. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. So I can go over, finish up this church real quick. I can show my badge to Joyce. I can speak with Everard about continuing his quest line. I can continue exploring the waterfront. I have so much to do. I think I wrap up the church in the next like 15 minutes, ideally. Because all I need to do, go over, unhook that, or whatever it is. I need to yoink it. Also, this says fast travel. Is there fast travel? I can travel. Should I travel? How fast is fast travel? It's 16:10. Or does fast travel not take time because movement doesn't take time? It took no time. Fantastic. Okay, let me go over here real quick. Yeah, have I investigated this at all?
you see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Oh, I found the sunken motor carriers. So let me... Okay, let's do this too. Visual calculus. I had another visual calculus. Did I? Okay, visual
You
calculus.
see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking?
Cop habit.
You look at everything. Yeah.
This isn't case related.
What kind of vehicle drove through?
Hard to say. The tire tracks were left here by an
Oh!
unknown event.
I see why someone else was just like, hey, you should
It's a
check this out.
written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why?
Oh no.
Guilt again. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Oh, on the pawn shop?
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with the motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
did. Let's take this off. We can go in here. We will equip in terms of tools both the pry bar as well as the flashlight. We're going to do this. We have a strong enough one so we can actually do this.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it. Turning the crank feels odd. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet.
No. Okay. Physical instrument. I have... Oh, you're already on. Oh no. I might need to spend points on this, of all things. Well.
This orange machine
Let's try.
Still. It has a hand.
What's the worst that could happen?
And an ice squeak.
That's so close.
Multi-tool. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do.
Or bulk up and get stronger. I think I gotta spend a point. Honestly, I'm weak. I get strong.
This
I can do
machine
that.
Is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not.
So we can wait for it to defrost.
Other than wait for it to defrost or bulk.
My. Okay. If I increase this and then I don't get it, am I stuck? Like, is it just impossible for me to increase my physical instrument? Like, if I do this one more time and I don't succeed it, am I soft locked out of this quest line? I can drink. Not enough. What would increase physical instruments? Hours? I want to avoid using drugs if I can. I only have the one thing that increases physical instruments. I'm actually super nervous about this because I don't want to drink, but mechanically I don't think I'll be able to if I don't. So like psyche, physique. Alright, I can sell this to, I can give this to Gart. You can always save scum. Yeah, I don't want to save scum. Seems... Technically certain thoughts can help, but that would be... Yeah. See, my concern is I've noticed a trend, and that's by the different ideological ones tend to be, oh, if you're a superstar, you get suggestion, visual calculus, electrochemistry, and composure up to 6. if you're a cop of the apocalypse, it shivers in Inland Empire up to 6. I'm worried it's going to be like fascist is physical instrument. Because I don't want to be a fascist. I also don't want to drink. I could wait on this. I could wait and see if I get anything else that increases my physical instrument. Do I have anything that lowers physical instrument? Yeah, like... I don't know. This seems really dangerous. Physique, morale. There are 2 clothes items out there for physique that I have not found yet. And is it reasonable that I will find them in the next, like, by the end of day 4? Like, don't tell me where they are, but like, is it reasonable to be like, yeah, I'll find them like within day 4? Or is it like, no, I have to buy them from Kuno for like 1,000 real kind of deal? Do I have the gloves bonus? I do have the gloves bonus.
This orange machine is dead still.
So wait. If I decrease my, if I remove my gloves.
This orange machine is
no.
dead still. This orange machine is dead still.
Not impossible, but also not obvious.
Churner and an electric
Do I just back up? Do I back off? And I don't proceed? Yeah, I think I just... Because my... There are ways to unlock all white check. I think I hold off on the physical instrument, right? I think I back off of the physical instrument. But if...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
Well, so actually this said I have to wait for it to defrost or bulk up.
Machine is dead still.
If I give it
a hand crank,
like another day in game, will that... Also, I'm only on day 3. You're doing really well. I'm not... Okay. That's actually something that I very much appreciate hearing, because I have no frame of reference for how fast I should be playing this game. So to just kind of be like, yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I think instead I'm going to focus on my authority. Respect my authority. And I'm going to try... I think I try to progress the main story real quick. Or the main case real quick. I'm going to talk to Gart. Oh, right. Call a station, I forgot. And I maybe talk to these guys? Like, I have my badge.
You look like shit.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a
Wait, yeah, this is literally my partner. He has the same facial hair. It's just he has a wig and sunglasses on. It's the same character portrait.
Oh, come on, Jean. It
John.
looks like it's been a rough week on him.
That's his name.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar...
Just stroll past our beautiful smoker. Hey, Cake. The first thing I did after talking to Kim and talking to these cops was go flirt with the smoker and then learn about the homosexual underground.
The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
It's pretty cool. Okay,
Watch
see you
out
around.
for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station?
Wait, your voice. I recognize.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
Not me just being like, I lost my badge.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
Okay then. It's
I wanted to change out my clothes because I think I have more esprit de corps. Or is it literally just my jacket? I know, I'm so sorry for playing the game where I just consistently swap around my clothing. But that's what we do around here. Wow, it didn't even help. Okay, as you were.
I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the
Tell
two
me the
of
truth.
you know
Do
each other.
you know me
Just
from somewhere?
ask.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st.
Okay. That's plausible.
Oh.
That's entirely plausible. Now we're
Wait, he
really
sounds
getting
genuinely
somewhere.
excited.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a
Oh,
privilege
no.
seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you? You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, well, we have an ad break in progress. I think I'm going to wrap up in the next like 20-ish minutes because I want to talk to Jean. I will give the bird to Gart. I will report that my badge is back, that I found my badge. And then maybe talk to Joyce. Maybe? I'm not actually sure. But wow, this has been a eventful stream. I've had a lot going on in this game. And honestly, when I started focusing on the game more, I'm not gonna lie, I have found that my progress per stream has gone way up. I was gonna be conservative and give myself like I was gonna be generous and give myself 2 streams per day. I think that if I start like half an hour after a stream starts and I start playing, then I play for like 7.5 hours, I think I could get through like a whole day. Particularly if it's more of a dialogue heavy day. So no, I'm having a great time with this. I'm so happy to continue playing Disco and like get progress. Although I will say the cramping my style bit does kind of go a bit silly when I have giant metallic gloves, disco pants, Dick Mullins hat, and an official 41st Precinct jacket on. It's also wonderful to watch someone really interacting with the game and having like, oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Because I always get worried when I play a game like this. I'm like, oh, well, I'm too stupid for this. I'm obviously not going to pick up on stuff. And some stuff I do miss. Some stuff I just have no idea and I don't pick up on it. But other stuff, like the connection between the filament in the ice cream tray and the church, or the connection between the doomed radio station and the church radio station, figuring out that this guy is my partner like immediately, like that's all stuff that I'm surprising myself. That's really fun. Thank you. And honestly, like all of you, you have done a very good job of not spoiling while simultaneously providing assistance when I needed it, and I appreciate it. Well, welcome back, everyone. I'm probably going to wrap up in the next like 20-ish minutes. I think I finished talking to my partner. I give the bird to Gart. Maybe I go talk to Joyce? Or do I just try and talk to Titus with the authority check? I don't know. Nah, you wouldn't crap my salad at all.
How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing?
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you.
That's crazy to me.
Far out son of Lung.
Far out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of...
I think I might be.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this...
I can't imagine that anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Right, I want to report my badge.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41.
Super weird.
Right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy. And you'll
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's
Esprit de Corps. That's so smart.
Again? I can't.
We're gonna have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter.
Not a cop.
Animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on.
Oh my gosh. Kim,
Don't
who
let
is...
me stop.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Right, bye. Hi, Gart.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm not kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna...
People just
He's gonna go, thank you.
to accept gifts.
Yep.
Especially taxidermy.
Yeah, it solves his broken bird problem.
He likes the bird.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuff.
Yeah, you and me both, Kim. And I have money for tomorrow, and I don't even need to spend it. Okay, so. Do I talk? I think I go report my badge first. First things first. We're like a cat, but with stuffed animals.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, I'm not even thinking about this. Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something.
You and me both interfacing.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the lowest racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine,
with a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour?
Manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
That's like actually impressive.
Top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Wouldn't it roll over the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin. feeding all the
This tech
auxiliary
talk is
systems
really rubbing
and
me the
making
right way here.
Effectively a mobile power. Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words
Yes.
brings an immense joy.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights
He loves
would
his
improve the
car.
range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Apparently,
It's a
driver
bit
loves it
girly
too.
right now. Fitted with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them.
No,
I need to
100%,
lay
and we
some
love him
wiring
for
the
that.
ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely.
Nah, he hates me. I'm so not in. I'm so not in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
He said don't touch his steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the first.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
Happy to report I found my badge. Jewel.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Alright. Bye.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Cool. Alright. We just crossing stuff off the list. Okay, so I did this. I just need to wait on this and try again later. I can try the authority check. I can try Joyce. What do I have that's authority? I don't think I have anything for authority. I just have stuff that detracts from authority. So yeah, I think I just go in and try the authority route. Good thing they didn't ask you where you found your badge. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on the fact I crashed my car. Okay. What we're gonna do... Oh, wait, I just realized. I can do a thing where you can vote to bump up my stats. We could try that with physical instrument. I don't know how well that would work, is the issue. However, I think for right now, I think we just bump up authority by 1, and we have 2 stat points. And we just try this one more
Looks
time.
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh no. I could bring up the fact I found a witness. Well, so I didn't click it yet. I didn't click it. Maybe get another thought going before the evening? What, so you mean like start thinking about something with the hope of getting physical instrument? Oh, you also need to minus another stat. Oh. I didn't know that. So what I could do, I think I'm like, hey, I found someone who saw the hanging. But would that intimidate them? Talk about the hanging.
Good one, Tidy. About fucking time.
Do I think this would intimidate him?
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Das just Kontaktstatus.
Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
I feel like if I out him, I mean, he's gone, right? Is there any reason not to just scare them with the idea of a direct witness who knows what he's talking about and who also is not here? Or would I be putting him in danger in the future? That's my question. Because I have to consider, if I say, oh, it's Charles, then Charles already left. He's made it very clear he's gone. He doesn't live here. I say 2, let's not dox him. Well, if I say this, they'll be like, oh yeah, anyone can claim to be a government official right here. I think it would be okay, but also confidentiality is important, but like, I've learned how these guys think. They want to put on the impression of not caring. So I have to scare them to get them to care, right? I have to get reactions out. Can we get a logic or rhetoric prompt here? Well, I feel like Rue de Saint Giseline 33B, that's not apartment 28. That's not like doxing my buddy. I say let's start with 2 and then I can just say this again to see if I would get a different option.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town.
Yeah.
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International.
Yeah.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said they're all claiming that they did it. So it went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells?
Listen, the witness said the end is here. The great undoing. We will all be vapor.
Vapor, huh? Well, that checks out at least.
For the record, which I have to type up later tonight, no apocalypse Unity testimony was provided to us by the witness.
Check out the stand-up comedians the RCM has.
I mean, yeah, if I say this, they'll be like, oh, yeah, we did it, so what?
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too.
Yeah.
I already told you. We were all
That's
there.
not the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So I found a wit that did help. I think what I do is I request all of you assist me in bringing my authority. I think what you need to do is that you need to vote plus to like psyche and minus to motorics or something. So I don't really care which you, probably physique minus and plus psyche, if you could. Just so that I don't have to like constantly make more options. Okay. Let's try this.
As you look around this room,
amazing.
Full of sweaty men swearing.
Wait, we did it. We did it. We did it. Doesn't matter.
Tobacco.
Doesn't matter.
Does this look familiar?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around. Wait, where have I seen this?
You believe the place was called Precinct
Yeah.
41. It was also filled with almost exclusively men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man...
Not a huge fan of crosstalk, Esprit de Corps.
To judge. Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got so drunk. Oh, wait, that would be so funny to say. What would be the funniest thing to say here? I have to push them. I can't be self-deprecating. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape.
That's a very good point, Kim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Okay.
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, afraid
so in
pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling and
Oh, wait, she's the smoker lady.
Blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Huh.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh, right. I talked about... These are the things... Did I talk to her about that? Miss Oran... Oh. Disco dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You have to ask, how did your first... I did not try to hit on her. I literally just asked her questions and like she told me information about the world and I did not attempt to seduce her. So I basically just asked her what was going on with me. It does help. I did not completely fumble trying to seduce her. I don't remember all of that though. Oh, and I took off my shoes. I have other shoes. Do we even think it's worth trying to increase my composure via chat vote, or do we just take the L on this? I think we just take the L on this. You know what now? I'll give you the vote. You can decide to alter my stats if you so choose, but I am expecting an L. It probably won't help much, but it might. It might. It'd be really funny if it did. But I'm not gonna like sit here expecting it, you know? Yeah, so 28 versus 17. That was like an 11% increase.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. What? None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Oh my gosh. What was her relationship with the mercenary? Hardcore!
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship.
Okay, so like they didn't know each other.
Here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all
Right,
over.
right.
Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So when did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks.
Okay, so it was
maybe?
like 2 weeks ago.
I need another.
The murder was a week and a couple days ago.
Here you go, boss.
What's your relationship
I
with her?
know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aurora.
Oh no, he remembers what I called her.
Is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort.
That's so funny. Last person I saw, Harry turned into a drooling, shaking mess when he heard her name. See, that's the thing. I didn't expect to get that. I expected to be absolutely brained by my own incompetence, but I got nearly a critical success.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should.
Did you partied? What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
They're saying the two of you were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what.
There's some dialogue I find insanely funny if you flub this.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
Yeah, you're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Hey, yo! I mean, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I know her. No, you don't know her. You've met her. Yeah, you're right. I don't really know her.
Remember what I said. Freight train.
Okay, I'm gonna take off now. Well, that was a development I was not expecting. Oh my gosh. Do we just... So I think I changed my outfit to maximize, like, my social relatedness, is my thought. Like, I want empathy. I want suggestion. I want drama. Oh, wait. This is... What? Oh, no. That's a laser. Esprit de corps visual calculus? Like, if I do that... Yeah, like, if I maximize... No, I want the horrific necktie, but, like, the bow knot would be so good. If I maximize for connecting with someone... You know? And then I go upstairs. And then I can...
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
This does not look like the police.
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Perception, let's not be weird. Although I'm actually going to get some money. Hazarded clothes. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there. Hog, I can steal.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other.
If she has an
There's also
underlying
a toothbrush
medical
somewhere
condition.
in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next
Quite a
to
collection
pill
in
bottle.
here.
Acetylic acid, APAP.
Anything of note?
So he's like, yeah, you should look
Among
this
some
up.
foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian.
Uh-huh.
Marked red.
Ooh, see, we're not stealing. Oh, so this is a long conversation. I might.
This is going to take a little know-how.
There's
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses.
Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine over.
You could say he's on the look.
Okay, so he's like supporting me searching.
It's been used, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything.
Okay, so it's just normal.
Toothbrush belongs.
I'm going to max out. I'm gonna electrochemistry max real quick, if I have any. Nope. I think it's just my existing pants. Electrochemistry doing something useful?
Is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush.
It's a 50. It's like a 50-50.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it.
Take it in secret.
Sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for.
Huh?
Your palms.
Oh, is
begin
it
to
speed?
sweat just holding that little.
What's so exciting about it?
It's speed, man.
Yep.
Just what you were looking for. They
Just,
call
I can
it
just take it in plain sight.
and talk about psychological disorders.
Also, interfacing is pretty consistently shown to be the one that is like pickpocketing and sleight of hand. I figured that would be savoir-faire.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical.
Right.
Prescription speed.
Oh, it's prescriptions.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Okay, so Kim was down with me searching that. Do I just save and wrap up now? I want to continue. Yeah, electrochemistry is just like, oh, it's not illegal. What is this nonsense? What are you trying to subject me to? Do I wrap up now? Is my question. So for instance, I could it's a big talk. I mean, it's a big talk, it's an important talk. It would be a good start to the next stream. It's a good thing to go fresh into the next one, yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I see. Are you back? Oh, so Neko apparently started stream and then stopped stream and now is back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to raid. I don't know who this is, though they are currently raiding they're currently streaming Disco Elysium and they're a VTuber. So I say, what day are they on? They are on day 2. So no spoilers, please. Please do not spoil them in their chat. But our raid message is going to be Kim, Kim, show TV the homosexual underground. This is going to be our raid message. So I would like to direct all of your attention to the fact that I release shorts every Monday through Friday. I forgot to update my little YouTube thing. Yeah, no spoiling, no cursing, drinking. Was it no spoiling or cursing or drinking, but you're allowed to shoot. You're allowed to commit acts of violence. So this is the raid message. I want you to just copy paste it. If you're a follower, you should be able to use the emote. So all is well. I will be streaming, I think Tuesday. I might end up pushing it to Wednesday. I'll keep you updated on the Discord. But either way, thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely day.